on the podcast. DL Saint, RedPillCrip. If you need the facts, then you came to the right place. Sign, seal, deliver at the right pace. Just kicking game, got the right lace. First class seats with the right shade. Come with the facts, respected opinion. Never emotional with the decisions. This Midwest game we distributed. Took the red pill, now we limitless. Went from the stoop to front of the class. 6-pack plus a blunt and a half. On vacation for a month with the staff. Walk this way, we clear your path. Rose from the concrete, took me a bath. Created chemistry, you doing the math. Miles Garrett back to back with Chris Jones. Royal Indians, Brimstone. I did put 1, I put 10 on. Know the background look like Jim Jones. Where's the throne that we about to sit? Content created, just take your pick. Hey, dudes got the recipient, but the journey never made me a bitch. Locked in, rule with a convict ethics. You gotta respect it. Like, share, subscribe, and leave your feelings in the comment section. 2 peas on a pod. 2 peas on a pod. Just doing my job.
Yo.
Man, that is fire right there, bro.
You deep.
2 P's on. Hey, look, man, real talk, man. I got my people hitting me up. They're like, hey, man, who was that in that thumbnail picture on y'all podcast, bro? You look like some dude named Devontae. I'm like, oh, they talking about you, bro. What's wrong with your picture? I'm like, oh, that's the AI.
Hey, that ain't Saint, that's Deontay.
Yeah, that's AI, y'all. That's AI. Yo, bear with us. We just getting going. You know what I'm saying? Cut us a little bit slack, please.
We gotta pull up. What up, man? Drill in the building was happening, homie.
Man, Drill in the building was happening, bro.
Early to the party.
Hey, that's my man, Drill. Man, Drill's a former Green Beret, man. He was on the teams and everything, bro.
Salute, brother.
Yeah, when you meet Mandrell, because we're gonna do an event one day. I'm pretty sure he'll pull up to the in real life one, man. Do not ask him about Africa. All right, just don't
don't bring that up.
Don't bring up any other continent you want, bro. Do not bring up Africa.
No Africa. All right, I got you, Mandrell. I ain't gonna bring that shit up. And if we drunk, I might fuck up. I ain't gonna lie.
It's gonna be a problem, bro. That's all I'm saying, man.
It's gonna be like Africa.
Start flipping tables in that joint, bro. Like, all right, see, I told you, man. Look what you done did, bro. Let's get up out of here.
Right. Hell yeah. Well, shit. Hey, man, everybody, welcome. Thank y'all for pulling up. And last night was great, man. I got compliments from it. I know you got some love from that shit. Hey, man, we about to start a movement, dog. This red pill space is wide open. There's a lot of people that don't like the blend shit. You got a wide variety of red pill. You got Fresh and Fit, you got Access Vegas, you got whatever, you got Daily Wrap Up Crew, you got your little, ones here's and there's.
You got Lucario. Shout out to Lucario.
Yeah, shout out to Lucario. Shout out to No Fugazi, all that. We coming with that Midwest shit, bro. We coming with it. We about to, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna give it to you raw, pause. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, because that's how we was raised, man. That's the thing about the Midwest, man. You had to get it. We didn't know about this red pill thing. We just knew about life. And if you come up like that, life is red pill, man. It ain't even a color thing, bro. Because the white guys, the Asian guys, the Latin guys, all of us, man, we had to deal with life. It get cold in the Midwest, son. Y'all understand? Like, you don't understand what it is until that blizzard hit. You know what I'm saying? You get that minus 30.
Yeah, we get every weather. We get New York weather, we get Cali weather, we get Florida weather, we get Texas weather. It's all in the middle, baby. It starts in the middle. We get all that in the middle.
Yeah. And if y'all don't know what I mean, if y'all ain't never took a hot cup of coffee outside and throw it in the air and turn it a powder right in front of you, bro, you don't know what I'm talking about.
You don't know what it is. Can't grill that egg on the pavement, nigga. You don't know nothing about this.
On the pavement, bro. Tires melting, like that's the Midwest. Like,
yeah.
I'm sorry,
You need your AC. You need your heat. It's a lot of places in this world where you don't really actually have to have that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like in Florida, you need that AC. You know what I'm saying? You don't need that heat though.
I came up in the 70s, man. As a young kid, I could still remember the summers because there was no AC. I remember like you get the window AC unit. Man, we all be in grandma room, bro.
Oh,
Like get 15
what?
minutes.
Shut my door. Y'all let the
down
air
in the
out my
crack.
room. Right. It'd be 8 kids in grandma's room watching Young and the Restless.
Talking about y'all got 15 minutes. You gotta go outside. You gotta go back outside. Like, man, it's baking out there.
Take your ass out. Go play. Hey, we stayed in that hose too, boy. We stayed in that water hose. That was
My God. Oh my God, I got the hose. Yeah, bro. Nowadays, people drinking water out of a bottle. They're like, hey, man, I can't believe you're drinking tap water. I'm like, tap water? You used to drink out the water hose, man. Daddy long leg and everything coming out that thing, bro.
Bro, that's what happened when I got older. I'm looking now, I'm like, damn, we was drinking out of some nasty shit because
oh my God,
worms and dirt and bugs and all that shit, boy. We was savages. We had to fill up our water gun. Fuck that.
Right.
I had to fill. Yeah, I'm stopping this. Hey, Miss Parker house, she had a water. Nigga, we knew every neighbor in the hood that had a water hose. We knew where to go fill up our water gun.
Yeah, and you know, that's funny too, because the village did raise us, man. I think we've gotten to a point where the village ain't raising kids no more.
No. Nope.
You know, kids ain't coming outside. I be seeing kids come outside in some neighborhoods, bro, and the neighbors be shocked, like, oh, who's that? Like that kid been living there for 12 years. To me, who's that?
Bro, you watched him in Miss Jerry Belly. And he didn't grow up and now he driving and shit.
driving one of them electric bikes, man. Look, man, you want to outlaw something. I be looking at these kids like these kids ain't gonna make it on these bikes. You go from not riding bikes at all to riding these electric bikes. They go faster than the car. They go faster than the car, bro.
Yeah, they doing 35. You got to get a plate on that motherfucker.
Man, they ain't wearing no helmets and nothing. I'm like, bro. And I was telling my daughter, because, all the kids at our high school, we weren't riding these scooters and electric bikes. And I'm, at least every other month, she telling me about some kid that got ran over. She's like, Pop, another kid got ran over today. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, for real? Like, was it bad? Like, nah, they just got knocked off the bike, though. They just weren't paying attention.
And niggas toughen their ass up. Get up.
Toughen them right on up. I'm like, damn, for real? And I was like, all right. But I was like, when I was your age, that's when you know you're old, y'all. Whenever your shit start with when I was your age, you officially old.
Day. Yeah, all that shit. When I was little.
Right. So I said, we had these things called mopeds. Went nearly as fast as these electric bikes. And I was like, we had to go get a license for the moped. Had to wear helmets, elbow pads, everything. This was on how you had to get a license for a moped.
Yeah.
And she was like, for real? Like, yeah. And y'all getting on these little bikes. I mean, them things fast, bro.
Yeah. They be gassing. And then in KC, I'm downtown. So a lot of them rich people, they just park the Lexus. They don't even drive it because they live downtown, they work downtown, they hop on the bike.
Hop on the bike or the scooter.
Yep. Get on that little bird. Yeah,
right.
They be gone.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta share something with y'all. Hold on.
Hold up.
I found out the RedPillCrip is a Kansas City Chiefs fan, man. Of course he is.
Come on.
Of course he is.
Come
you know
on,
what I mean?
Man. Come
and
on,
y'all know we Cincinnati over. This all about who they over here, bro. How about them Bengals over here? So we was like, what? You know what I told him? I said, look, fam, we family already, man. We just gonna expedite to the family part. But when the Bengals play the Chiefs, nigga, I don't know.
Right. Ain't no show today, y'all.
Ain't no show today.
Hey, now look, Saint, look. I was in New York and I bought these motherfuckers right here, and I ain't had nothing to go with them. Man, you know how much Bengal shit I got in my room right now just because I couldn't find nothing to match.
Hey, look, people be rocking Bengal gear in Tampa, bro, and I be walking up to them like, "Oh, what's good, fam? Tell you like, oh no, I just bought this because they rock with my outfit." I'm like, man, take that off, bro. That should be that's wrong, man. That's wrong.
Facts. That's what it is, man. That's how we do in the Midwest. We don't always rep the team. We just try to match some shit.
You try to match. Gotta look good, bro. That's some real playerism right there. Gotta look good. And but we joking though, man. Like it's all love. And matter of fact, we was talking about that. Hey y'all, we gonna either do a Patreon or
locals. You said locals?
Yeah, or locals. We're gonna do a Patreon or locals, guys. We talking about it now. Hopefully we'll have it online by football season. We're gonna do some watch parties, y'all. We're going to do some watch parties. So have y'all jump on in. We're going to be doing virtual watch parties. And hopefully we get to the point where we actually doing them in real life. That'll be love, man. Imagine going to Vegas, sitting in the sports book, Just sitting there, you know what I'm saying, watching the games.
Just straight chilling. And we gonna put your game to work. Who was that you telling me when he said he was like a game coach, and he'd be like, the first thing I did was I sent him in the field, but I wouldn't let him take that. Yeah, that shit crazy.
Send him in the field. I would take him to like the nearest gentleman's club, and I take that. We gonna leave your wallet, you know what I'm saying? Leave your money. I have money. I'm the only one with money. We getting in there, and I'm like, all right, you gotta talk to these girls. You gotta keep these dancers talking to you for at least 30 minutes with no money.
No bread. No bread.
Money. And if anybody think that's easy, go try it.
Yeah.
Go try.
I would never thought I was that skilled. I never did. But that's the crash course, nigga. We ain't doing algebra. We ain't doing geometry. We doing trigonometry, nigga. First class. We going right in. You feel me? And then everything else will be easy.
Everything else will be easy. That's the first phase. Second phase is get her real information.
Facts. I got both my big brothers in here tonight, man. This is my
Mac
dog
Mall.
right here. Mac Mall in the motherfucking building.
What's the word, my people? What's the word?
What
Salute,
up, man?
fam.
This my dog DL Saint. This my big bro. He Midwest too, Chicago.
What?
Yeah.
What's the word?
You in here talking a little craziness, man. Hey, let's ask you a question. You jumped on at the perfect time. How hard would it be for a guy who ain't, let's say a guy come to you, he looking for you to coach him up on some game. Like, man, I ain't got no game, trying to learn how to talk to women. How hard would it be for him if you took all his money, put him in a strip club and say, hey, I need you to talk to a woman for 30 minutes. Get one of these dancers to talk to you for 30 minutes straight. Is that going to be something he going to be able to do?
Shit, can't nobody do that in 2022.
No bread.
No motherfucking money. Hell no. Hell no. Now you would definitely succeed in the hole in the wall. You would come in that bitch and look like Magic Johnson. But going to them strippers and shit, you ain't got no money. Nah, it ain't gonna work.
It ain't gonna work.
Nah, it ain't gonna work.
That's one of the things I do because I want to show these guys how difficult the game is. Like, I'm gonna show you these girls, show you all this attention when they getting their money out of you, but then they think they getting somewhere. Like, oh man, she liking me. Like, word, let me take your money. Now go in there and see if she talk to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I got a crazy ass story that I can't disclose on live.
Use fake names.
But no, I can't because it's so public information that this definitely gonna come out because this shit been all over the news and everything. So but off camera, I'm gonna tell you about this situation. Basically, in a nutshell, you got to be a millionaire to date a broke bitch.
Word.
That's the underline. That's the conclusion of what this story is all about.
God damn.
He ain't lying.
I mean, literally. I don't mean just like have some bread. I mean, you literally got to be a millionaire to date a bitch that ain't got nothing.
That's crazy. We need charisma here.
Now, hey, Mac Mile, let me ask you this though. If a dude really gamed up, he got his, what I'm saying, his piece on point, his mouthpiece on point, he'll be able to smash shorty, but it ain't gonna go beyond that, right?
Hell no. And you said a stripper?
Oh, no, I'm talking about regular women. I'm talking about regular women now. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can always come up on some cheeks without paying for it. If you, I mean, it's varied. Like if you're a handsome man, it'll be easier. If you're not handsome, then you just got to go for the female with the low self-esteem.
Which is all of them, really.
Not in a nutshell, yes, but realistically speaking, no. These hoes delusional. No, they really do be thinking like. I'm telling you, once I tell y'all about this story, you gonna laugh your ass off. Swear to God,
you know what's crazy? I know that shit is true. I know it. I know it's true because these people, it's like they don't see what's in the mirror. It's like when they look in the mirror, they got some goggles that see some different shit. Like they see somebody bad. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, they don't see that. They
don't see that. It's because it's our fault. We are the ones giving them courage to think that they something they not. It's niggas. You man, listen, bro. You know as well as I know, most niggas will fuck anything. We are opportunists. As long as the opportunity presents itself, we gonna bust a move, right? Most men. Right. Now, here's the thing. When you have people who come from nothing like somebody, let's say myself, for example, I come from nothing. You know, I won't speak for myself because I always had the options to deal with pretty women. But I'm just saying, let's take an average mojo that grew up poor, you know, didn't have a father. You know, when you grew up poor, you already have like a sense of you know, you don't really have the courage to really go out there and get what you want. You be, so to speak, like insecure with yourself because you don't have anything and you poor, you a dirty little child. What happens is this: when the person start doing better with themselves, when they crack that nutshell and they start doing better, they still have the mind state and the courage of the nigga that didn't have shit. It takes a while for them to get used to getting women. So with that being said, they got money and they giving busted hoes trial runs because mentally they don't know they can get a bad bitch yet. They still mentally stuck on, damn, I'm an average nigga and I'ma just fuck anything. So when that certain caliber of nigga stick his dick in a 3, a 4, a 5, she automatically thinks now she's a 10 because she didn't pull the nigga with some money. This is where the delusion come in at, because now she think all she deserve is niggas on his level. Men don't think like that. If just say if I fuck J Lo tonight, I'm not gonna walk outside tomorrow and say all I'm fucking is J Lo's. No, we don't do that shit. We realistic. We gonna say I got lucky. I fucked a star bitch. I got lucky. Now I'm going back to reality. But a woman, if she fuck Michael Jordan tonight, she ain't fucking nothing under an NBA player for the rest of her life.
Right.
She gonna think that's all she deserves.
Yep. That's a fact.
That
That's
is
how it
100% fact. That's what the red pill talks about. Deep in the red pill, like when you know Myron Gaines and Rollo Tomasi and all them, Michael Surtain, that's exactly what they talk about. And I'm here to, y'all can tell by just listening to us talk, we from a different world. But the math is the same though.
Right.
The math is the same. That's why I tell people, like, man, when you talk about this red pill stuff, man, when I talk about it, I'm just telling you how it is. I'm not telling you why it is. I'm not telling you what it should be. I'm just letting you know today, like, bro, if you're trying to get out here, you're trying to get on, you're gonna need to do this. This is what you're gonna have to do this. And this isn't guaranteeing you no success. This just means you getting in the game. Right? You in the game. That's it.
And on top of that, like when you in situations, just say if you decide to come at a female, right, and she feels like she better than you, right, and she dish you or play you or however you want to call it, right. At this day and age in 2026, it's not even worth feeling salty over, because like in reality, we know these hoes delusional. So don't even get mad if an average bitch turn you down, because everybody is delusional. So you will be a fool to know this bitch delusional and still get mad at her delusion. You see what I'm saying?
Real talk.
Why
Like,
would
why
you
you
get
mad?
mad at her fucking delusion? Just be like, you know what, baby, you right. I'm
got
going
it.
from it. You
Right.
got it, baby. You right.
You got it today. You got it today. But I tell dudes, like, look, the confidence you walk up with her is the same confidence you need if she shoots you down. Probably when she shoots you down, walk away with the same confidence, because on Monday she might be on one, but come Thursday, man, she might holler at you. You just never know.
Yeah.
Women, you know what I mean?
Yeah, not only that, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I think personally, and this is just personally what I think that only men that get angry when they get turned down is men who constantly get turned down. You know, because like when you got options and a female turn you down, it's like, okay, you know, as a man, we know realistically, can't no one man in this world get every fucking female.
Facts.
Even if you're handsome, even if you're rich, even if you got a nice body, no matter what it is, it's always somebody who has their type. And it just might not be you. With that being said, don't get mad if you get turned down. Take it on the chin. Okay, listen. Okay, fine. You turn me down. I'm gonna keep moving because my success rate is higher than my failure rate.
Exactly.
So I ain't even tripping. But when your failure rate is higher than the success rate, that be them niggas. Fuck you, bitch. I ain't want you no way. All this
niggas getting
you feel me? Them
sounding off.
angry ass niggas.
You bitch. But see, you know what, Mac? It fuck up too, because they'll go to somebody they know. They don't know they delusional. Let's just say they don't know the game you just said. So now they go to the girl. They be like, oh, that she in my league. I'm about to go over here. Then he go holler at her, and she be like, who you think you talking to? Da, da, da. And he be like, it'll traumatize the nigga. He be like, how the fuck is a forward talking to me? Like, I knew
Man,
this
I
was a
ain't
win.
gonna lie to you, Red. That shit fucks me up. Like, I won't even lie. I've approached plenty ugly bitches just to see.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
the ugly bitches turn me down. And I'm like, the nerve of you, bitch.
Funky
The
bitch.
nerve of you. Like, no, the fuck you just did not. Bitch, I didn't even want to talk to you. I was just trying some shit. You got the nerve to turn me down when I'm trying some shit?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Back Mall, we gotta get you on stage, bro. I'm a stand-up comedian, man. We gotta get you on stage. If you can make me laugh out loud, you're a funny motherfucker. I'm telling you right now, bro.
You got to follow me on social media, man. That's how all my content like that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm finna do it, bro. I'm finna do. You remind me of a low key TK Kirkland. You remind me, like, you know what I'm saying, like you coming at it with the real. Like what you just said is hilarious, man. Especially the way you said it. Like, hey, I wasn't even trying to talk to you for real though. Like, what the?
Yeah, it's true story. Like, I see a motherfucker, I just like sometimes, bro, I don't know what it is. When I was younger, I used to just try to holler. Let me see if I can pull a fat bitch. Let me see if I can pull an ugly bitch. I used to do shit like that when I was younger, man. You know what I'm saying? And when a motherfucker turned me down, I'd be like, bitch, the nerve in you.
Right. You got some fucking
Like, really?
But real talk though, real talk, a lot of them chicks will realize he ain't really trying to holler at me. So it's mind games on both sides. She really want to holler, but she turning you down because she know, like, he really ain't trying to holler at me. That's Mac all over there, but he don't want nothing with me. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that goes back to what I said initially. When a nigga get on and he start hollering at below hoes, and they give him the confidence. Now, just think, when I used to play them games, because I ain't gonna lie, I got a nice lineup of fat bitches up under my belt. I probably done gave all them fat hoes some confidence.
You fucked up the economy.
They probably like, bitch, I fucked Mac Mall, bitch.
I just see you trying to shove their fat asses in the closet, bro. You trying to shove them in the closet. Get your fat ass in there. Don't say nothing.
No, that's a bit for real. You got to try to hide a fat bitch when your wife get home. That'll be some shit.
No, I ain't never did none of that shit. I was always single, and they came over after 3 a.m.
Right. Don't shut
Whenever,
that door.
I don't even want the neighbors to see her coming over here.
Mm-hmm.
Been there, done that, man. Been there,
but ring camera off and all that. You don't need
all that, bro. All that. Be hoping the neighbor ain't got their damn cat running around with a GoPro on, man. That's be getting me in trouble, man. You got a cat with a GoPro around his neck. You think you getting away with something? You know what I mean?
Got towed on by the cat. That's
hold on 1 second.
You got it, bro. Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah, hey, that's my bro right there. Shout out to Mac Mall. I ain't even give him the intro. My nigga come in stepping. That's my dog.
When we were talking the other day, man, and I told you, like, we going to a spot. If I'm gonna go out here hollering at chicks, I start with the finest one in the room. I always do that. I'll start with okay, that's the finest one right there, and I work my way down. Right. And like I said, the other women watch. So if I go into the spot, right, I'm gonna find the finest chick. Let's say it's 15 women in there. And I'm gonna say, okay, little shorty over there in the red, little shorty over there in the blue, little shorty in the gold. Then the top 3 finest chicks in here. I'm gonna go talk to each one of them, and then work my way down from there. I'm gonna go, okay, them the finest. I'm gonna go down. Them the 10s. I'm gonna go down, work to my way down to the 8s and 9s, and then I never made it past. I really never made it past 8. If I go talk to the hottest chick, the finest one there, all the other women see what I'm doing, so they sitting around waiting for me to get to them. So by the time I get down to the 8. I never go below that. You know what I'm saying? That made it to the fact.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I want to get Mac. What up, nigga? Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That 9 and 10 and 8 shit is subjective in the club because 100%. The more I drink, some bitches' numbers be raising.
100%.
Look. Hey, that motherfucking bitch that was a 6, she ain't that bad at all. That bitch got some eyebrows.
Look, Mac Mall, I did that. I went to one of them concerts, them throwback concerts with Miss Chalet and all them in there. Nigga, I swear, I had like 15 numbers, nigga. I looked the next day, I'm just praying. I'm praying. I'm hitting them up, trying to go kick it with them. I'm like, please let this bitch be all right. Because I knew I was saucy, nigga, but I was not getting turned down, nigga. I was taking mom. Hey, this your daughter? Because, this is an old school concert. I'm like, this your daughter? Right. I'm on the daughter in front of the mama, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on some crazy shit, but I know what you're saying.
I think that trigger older women when you try to talk to their daughter in front of them and you they age. Like,
yeah, 100%.
What's wrong with me, motherfucker? How you gonna walk past me?
Right.
100%.
But they was showing me love. They was like, he's nice.
100%.
He's a gentleman. I was like, I bet.
Hey, but Red, you remember out in LA, mom and daughters be out there and they be both look good.
Like sisters.
Like sisters. That's another
Mhm.
problem. These women hanging out with their daughters like it's their homegirl and they doing all kind of dirt. And I'm like, this is the problem. And this is what dudes need to open their eyes to. It's like, hey man, the game done changed completely.
Right.
Like,
But
what we did. Oh, go ahead.
But what do you do when you have a daughter at 14, 15 years old? Because then you 35 and she 20, 21. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. So y'all in the same vicinity.
Right.
I mean, once a motherfucker grown, really a motherfucker is fair game. But me personally, I can't do like teenagers and shit like that under 21. I can't even really do 21. Like now, I probably could a couple years ago, but now I think no, that's a little bit. Now, what you know what? I'm gonna say it like this, right? Because I don't want to contradict myself. If she's grown and she built like a woman, some women look like mature women. Like I can go with a adult woman who's 21 that looks and built like a woman. If she looked like a little ass kid, like undeveloped ass little girl, that's no.
Yeah. Wobbly ankles, trying to wear them high heels, don't know what she's doing. Yeah, you should.
I can't even fuck with no 30-year-old undeveloped ass woman. Some of these women still got baby bodies and shit. I can't fuck with them. I need some woman, goddammit. You feel me? Like,
facts. Then my dog, Yay C sandwich. Is that how you say his name? Is he?
Yeah, he knew to this side, man. Shout out to you, man. Show me some love real quick. Hold on. Shout out to you, fam. YOC sandwich.
YOC sandwich. I intentionally block and remove any women who are interested in me on Facebook dating just to be deliberately obtuse.
Some big girls out there, bro. But it's dudes out there that like that, man. Like I look at them guys, man. But what Max said about everybody's standard different. You know what I'm saying? Like, what Red collar down, what I collar down versus what mom might collar down. It's one thing before you start drinking, but once that Hennessy get the flowing, it might, like you said, it might be something else. But
old girl last night was a dime though.
But you know what though? Most people categorize women based upon their experience. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what a 10 is until you see a 10.
That's a fact.
You feel what I'm saying? Yep. And I remember one time I had to humble a certain female. So basically, I'll give you a little short, brief story. It was a female that I tried to talk to some years back, right? Look, she decent. I'll give her worldwide, I'll give her about a 7. But in Chicago, she a 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I tried to talk to her, she was acting funny, didn't give a motherfucker no play, right? So one time I happened to be in Miami, right? Now I'm in Miami with a real 10. You know what I'm saying? Worldwide. Let me tell you, now the bitch, now mind you, this bitch stopped responding to my inboxes, all that. Like I'm texting inbox trying to, and she kind of like just played me like I was a goofy, right? So now the bitch sees me on Ocean Drive with a mixed Cuban bitch that's the 10 waking up in the morning. You feel me? Before the bitch brush her teeth. No makeup, no nothing. This bitch was cold.
Yeah.
Hair just like bam.
I'm walking up Ocean Drive with her, and guess who I see? This bitch.
7.
Now mind you, the history, bitch, you ain't been responding to none of my inboxes, none of that. So I ain't finna say shit to you. I kept walking. Do you know this bitch had the audacity to turn around and say, "Damn, Ma, you can't speak"? Really, bitch? Now I can't.
What you do? You grab your phone. Hold on, you grab your phone. Like,
no, I looked at her and I laughed and I'm like, "What up, baby?" And I kept walking. I grabbed Shorty hand and kept walking. You feel me? Like, baby, like you thought you was all that to now you in Miami with some real 10s, bitch.
Yep.
It's a different ball game from Chicago. And see, what she don't understand is the world loves Chicago niggas. And I'm dark and I'm tall and I'm a big nigga. So I fit the criteria of every woman's dream man. So, bitch, I'm universal no matter where I go.
Right.
Only you hoes in Chicago acting funny.
And add that
Get away
email.
with it.
There you go.
Motherfucker get off the plane and go somewhere else. You get a reality check, bitch.
Right. Yep. They land. Man, that is such a what they call it. Are you a LA 7? They say you a Minnesota 10 or some shit like that. You a
That's real
Kansas
talk.
City.
But see,
Yeah.
here's the thing, though. The thing for me is this: an average woman, in my opinion, can be a 10 with a great attitude. In my
Facts.
100.
opinion. Because
100.
for me, a 10 is not based upon looks. For me, a 10 is what kind of value can I extract from this relationship?
Right.
If you the best fit for me, regardless of how you look, you a 10 for me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not out here trying to find the baddest bitch. I want the best bitch. That's what I want. I didn't
Hey.
have bad bitches. I'm not curious about bitch. When I was on Buddy Live and he talking about, man, Joe, if you remember when I was on Truth Hurts Live and dude asked me like, man, so you saying if you had Bernie's Burgos you wouldn't fall in love? Fuck no, nigga. All my baby mamas are fine. I'm used to fine bitches. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit. I'm not one of them niggas that'll see a fine bitch and be like, oh my God, I got to have her. You an average bitch, in my
Right.
opinion,
Right.
because I'm used to that. Only a man that's not used to that will fall out of his seat and do some cornball shit to obtain it. You feel what I'm saying? To me,
Right.
yeah, you fine. I can't take nothing from Bernie's Burgos. She's a fine ass woman. Can't take that from her. But she don't make me jump out my seat.
Right.
That's
Hey,
all
listen,
I'm saying.
listen. On my platform, on I really want to know platform, we streaming over there. I hope y'all taking notes. Y'all
Right.
listening to some real, like, look, Brother Mac Mall is giving you real game.
Easy.
And when you talk to guys, who've been out there doing it, right? I don't care if it's the dudes who come from the Ivy League and got money like them Trump people and all that, the Rockefellers and all that, or if it's like, you know what I mean, Ron and them from the hood. When they get to a position where they can holler at the women they want to holler at and they done had the dimes, who do they marry? Do they marry the 10s or do they marry the 7s?
Yep.
You marry the best fit, whether she a 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you fortunate enough to find you a 10 that work on your program, God bless you.
Yeah.
But
Fact.
the beauty of a woman don't dictate your happiness.
It can't.
It just don't. Now, one thing I ain't negotiating on is an ass. Now she can be ugly, but she got to have some ass. I don't give a fuck.
Deal breaker
I'm
if you
an
ain't got
ass
one.
man. I'm not into titties, so the bitch chest that look like mine. I don't give a fuck, but she got to have some ass. Got to have some ass.
Yo, what are your thoughts on the BBL though, fam?
I don't like it. I don't fuck
Me
with it.
neither. Me neither.
I don't fuck
Hold
with
on,
it.
y'all. Real quick.
The only reason why I don't fuck with it is because of the maintenance that comes with getting that shit. Most women don't carry out the full term, and they allow their bodies to get warped from not getting massages and shit like that, and then they ass turn into a dented up ass bowling ball. It's hard, but it got ruffles in it. You know what I'm saying? And that's a
I do.
horrible feeling. Like when a woman got natural ass, that's tissue back there, all soft tissue. That's all ass. You feel me? I like that feeling because it's soft, it moves, it's jiggly. My fingers can sink in the motherfucker. I like that feeling. I don't like them hard ass because when women get BBLs, they pack that shit in their ass till it's tight and there's no cushion and it's a big ass hard ass ball. You know what I'm saying? Now,
It's just not natural.
huh?
It's just not natural.
So it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. However, I have had a case or two where she had a BBL and it felt like a real ass that I couldn't believe it. Rare, but I can't say it's not possible.
Let
But
me
the
ask
thing
you this:
about it is I
Was she
think
a
it's
dancer? Was she a dancer? Was she a dancer? That particular woman, or she just had money?
no, she wasn't a dancer. I think so. Ultimately, for me, and I'm not a science major or no shit like that, but I think that certain women, their bodies just it just bonds to the surgery, if that makes sense. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? Like some
It just
women, they
take to it.
bodies,
Yeah.
yeah, they bodies take it and absorb it and make it natural. You know what I'm saying? And some women, I think it's more or less the women that ain't got no ass. That when they put ass in there, it'd be too much. When
It'll
a
be
woman has
overkill.
already got a little ass and she just want to put a little bit more in there, I think that works out a little bit better.
Yeah.
Although they
When she
still have
going
to get the
from
massages and shit.
right, when she going from a 0 to 10, that just ain't gonna work. Like you ain't
No,
had nothing, and you
no.
going all the way to the, you know what I'm saying, to the Trina. You can't do
And
that.
and I'm gonna tell you what looks funny, and women don't understand this looks funny. Women with natural big asses have hips.
Yeah.
Okay, they got hips. It's like a round peach. You see
Yep.
what I'm saying? When you don't have no ass and you get a BBL, when you look at them straight up, they look like a dude. They be straight up and down like pencils until they turn to the side. Then you can see the ass. When a woman is naturally thick, you can see she got ass walk while she walking towards you because her hips poking out. You see what I'm saying? When
And
they
what
get
they
them
say, she
BBLs, they be
said
straight up and down with ass in the back.
they do. What was the old school joint? Ass so fat you can see it from the front.
Absolutely. Girls with natural ass got hips
They got
to
that. You
match
know
the
what I'm saying?
ass. Like
Nah,
that.
I work with a lot of guys who be, trying to solve their problems, trying to get out here so they can learn how to meet women. And I'm like, all right, we're gonna teach you, we're gonna get you there, but y'all need to understand the science behind the whole game and how it always changes.
Well,
So,
the thing,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. I was just gonna say the thing about it is get some money. If you get some money, you ain't gotta worry about no honey. That's all it is. Get to the money. Women chase money. Why is you chasing women?
But here's the
Chase the
thing with the
money
money.
and they
I
gonna
agree
follow.
with you. I agree with you on the money. Like money helps. You know what I mean? But me and you both done seen so many dudes get their pockets ran because they had one right. They had the money and they went after the wrong chick.
Well, we didn't say nothing about keeping them. We just said getting them. So
Exactly.
okay, so let's be clear, goddammit. You feel me?
Facts.
You can get them, but you definitely ain't gonna be able to keep them.
Facts. Because it comes with game and knowledge. Like people on my platform are listening to you now, and they're probably like, "Man, I ain't really got a chance to listen to a brother, a group of brothers having a conversation like this." And we always tell them, "Man, is that what you mean when you talking about game?" I'm like, "Yeah, you have to know how to speak to a woman." I can drop brother Mac here in any circle from Buckingham Palace to Compton. And he gonna be able to get on and figure out what's going on and move accordingly. And there's so many dudes that don't know how to do that. What kind of
What I
advice would
think
you
it
give to a
is,
cat? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
what I think it is I think ultimately you have to move with confidence as a man. Like when you walk in a room, you should own the room with your confidence. You know what I'm saying? And confidence don't mean being a cornball, letting everybody know. It's just a certain aura that you walk with, having confidence in yourself, knowing that you that motherfucker, without a chain on, without a watch on, without jewelry, without designer. None of that shit matters. It ultimately comes down to that, because when you confident in yourself, you won't be afraid to talk to women and you won't be afraid of failure. Like, you got to understand, we're hunters. And in every animal kingdom, the hunter does not have 100% hunting rate. No hunter has 100% hunting rate. Okay, so you're gonna get turned down. There's no lions, no bears, no tigers that then caught every prey they chased.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So
Facts.
what I think it is I think that a lot of men are insecure because of the fact that they get probably turned down a lot, and then they lack the confidence. Because let's just be honest, as men, if you get turned down a couple times, it kind of fucks with your confidence. It kind of fucks with how you approach, because now you be nervous. You start doubting yourself and thinking there's something wrong with you.
100%. And I tell dudes all the time, like you said, a lot of guys ask me, like, well, if you can only have one trait, would it be money? Would it be confidence? Would it be this? I'm like, bro, it's confidence to get you way further than money can. Because when I was most successful, like I'm in my mid-50s now. When I was in, and I'm a retired air traffic controller. I used to work for the FAA. I was in the Army once upon a time. I did really well. You know what I mean? I came out of Cincinnati and I managed to have a great career. But I tell dudes all the time, like when it came to womanizing, I was at my best when I was broke. I ain't had no money. When I
Because you didn't
from the
have shit else to offer but game. So you had
butt
to be at your
game.
peak with it. But I will say this. I agree with you to a certain extent, but I will say this. I would take money over confidence any day, because when you have money, at some point it start giving you confidence. Because I'm gonna tell you about people. People know who got money. You ain't
Yep.
gotta say that shit. People know who getting it. They talk about you. And when you come around, people kiss your ass. You pretty much have your way when you're doing good. And so at some point, you're going to start developing this sense of confidence, because you're going to see how the world bends to your needs.
That's
So you
facts.
might
I mean,
not start out with confidence, but at some point, but you know what? I'll say this: it's a thin line between confidence and being an asshole. Because some motherfuckers turn into assholes, and they turn into people that you don't like. They start acting like they better than motherfuckers just because they got money. So I experienced that too.
And it's, but I mean, like I said, like we pretty much there. I say we 90% there because I tell these dudes, I'm like, bro, money definitely helps. I'll take the confidence. But like you said, when we talking about just getting a chick and smashing versus having a relationship, those are two different conversations too, though. Like you said.
Well, the
like,
thing about it is you can get a lot of women no matter where you at in life. If we want to speak about confidence, like to piggyback off you said, if you don't have no money and you got confidence, you can still attract a lot of women. You just have to know the level of women that you can attract. If you ain't got no money and you're a broke ass nigga, chances are you're gonna have a list of unattractive ass insecure females. They
with the
still
random,
need love.
you have the random here and there. You might get a cutie here and there, like you said, but it's a one-off.
Well, you can get a cute bitch that's in the slums. That's it's a lot of cute bitches that's out here hurting.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like they probably ain't no 10, but they cute.
Yeah.
Like I know a lot of cute broke ass bitches that fuck with fat, ugly ass niggas or whatever. They cute. I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. She had potential.
She had potential. And here's the thing, to your point, I say it's good for the dude to have the confidence, but women are gonna always look to money. If you haven't, I mean, women gonna want experiences. And that's one thing I know is when I got on with the FAA, I go from making, I don't think I made $30,000 the 4 years I was out the Army, hustling, doing all my shit. I don't think I made 30 grand. Got into the FAA, I'm 6 figures plus, almost overnight. Right. And it's like, damn, there is a difference when I can take you to a restaurant that I want to go see. I'm gonna take you, you know what I'm saying? We ain't going to, you know what I'm saying, Outback. Man, we going over here to like Mr. Child's or something like that. It was a great experience. But damn, that shit costs money. But I always had a list of women who wanted to, be there with me. And it's like, shit, man, if you don't know what you're doing, you can run through a lot of bread. You know what I'm saying? But I was doing what I want. I just wanted to find a chick on my arm. That was part of the game. But I tell these guys, I'm like, man, get your confidence up. But y'all need to listen to what Brother Mac Mall is saying, man, because he's telling y'all the truth. It's money is important as well.
It's definitely the top of the list because the thing about it is this. Before I say this all the time, before you even start dating, you shouldn't even be thinking about no bitch if you ain't got a car, crib, and a stable motherfucking income. That's man shit just to begin with. Why are you horny and you ain't got no money? Is what I'm saying. Like your dick shouldn't even be working if you ain't got no motherfucking money.
Oh shit.
Like I done been in positions where, I done been in compromising positions where the money was fucked up before. Man, I wasn't thinking about no motherfucking woman. Nigga, I'm thinking about how to get back.
Facts.
I don't even want to talk to no woman. Don't even ask me how I'm doing. I'll get back up with y'all when I get my shit together.
Hey,
Right now,
Mac.
this ain't it.
Mac, you know what it is? Some niggas didn't have bitches while they ain't had nothing. So it didn't bother them.
I did too. But I had females that was like, I got you, whatever you need. I ain't depending on no female, man. I'm not gonna sit there and put the title on real nigga or shit like that. But for me personally, as a man, I would never ever depend on my woman for nothing,
That's
even if
fact.
she got it.
Facts.
And it's just my pride. It might be something bad, it might be my downfall, or it might be whatever. But I could be dead motherfucking broke and sitting with my girl and I won't tell her shit.
That's
Like
fact.
real shit. I'll tell her when I get back on my feet and be like, baby, man, last month or whatever, man, I was fucked up, man.
Right.
But I got it together, goddamn.
Yep, made it through. Hey, that's a red pill for you right there. Hey, I got my brother Double O in the motherfucking building. What's happening, Brody?
What up, y'all?
I'm gonna give y'all
Low's
about 10
good.
more minutes because I got some shit to do and I'm gonna get up out of here. So about 10 more minutes, I'm gonna get up out of here, bro.
Okay, bet. And Mac, before you go, just make sure you shout everything out too, just so people that's on this side know where to check you
Sure.
out at just
Find you.
before you dip out. You feel me?
For sure.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mac,
So-
real quick, because I know you only got a couple more minutes. One of the things they talk about in this red pill thing is, women ain't gonna be with a guy if he ain't, if he can't, like you said, if he can't really, provide and protect and all that, if you can't do your part as a man, she ain't gonna be with you. Right. And a lot of guys like to point that out. And what's your take on that, man? Because you just said like a dude should be able to take care of his thing, but they also say there's no women out there that's gonna take care of a man. I'm just like, what's your take on those two things?
Okay, so that's false. There are women that will take care of a man. Um, but it's different scenarios that go with it. Okay, so say like a insecure fat bitch that don't get a lot of attention, she'll get a nigga just got out of jail that ain't got shit, let him drive a car, you know what I'm saying, give him some weed money, shit like that. They'll do that shit, but they're not gonna do it for a long period of time. Then you have the women who with men who was on, he fell off, you know, she stepped up and helped him out until he got back on his feet, but that has a time clock. um Ultimately, I'll tell you this, and this is just the realization of being a man. Being a man is not fair, but at the end of the day, it's just a double standard that we have to live with. If you don't got no money, I don't give a fuck who you are, and I don't give a fuck who you think you with, you're not gonna keep her. Okay? Women are designed to be taken care of. Men are designed to take care of women. This is just how the nature of us. And so at some point, her nature will kick in and like this nigga is more detrimental than he is positive. And she's gonna get unattracted to you. This is it fair? Absolutely not. Because we have to put in the factor that men love unconditionally. We don't care if the bitch fall off or not. And that's what hurt us so bad when they leave. But when you are a man and you realize the biology of a woman, okay? Women naturally want to get provided and protected, okay? And so, like I said, if you fall off, she might be there for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. But I want you to understand as a man, you got a time clock. You cannot stay broke forever. You have to get back on your feet. And as a man, you should want to get back on your feet.
Right.
So at the end of the day, what I'm really trying to say is relationships and marriages are all transactional, no matter how you look at it. It's a transactional experience because it's I'm providing and protecting you, and for that I expect your loyalty and your respect. This is what I'm paying for. I'm paying, like a lot of women say, well, if you cheat, why I can't cheat? Bitch, you can't cheat because I'm paying for you not to cheat. This is why you can't cheat,
Right.
because I'm fucking taking care of you. I'm paying the cost to be the boss. With me, you ain't got to worry about shit. Okay, so that's why you can't cheat in the dope. So it's a transactional relationship. In order for you to respect and be loyal to me, I agree to provide and protect for you. Those are transactions. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. Men and women are different. Women want to be loved, men want to be respected, right? So I'll love you as long as you respect me. What is your respect? Being loyal to me. That's how you respect me as a man. Being loyal to me.
That's facts.
And that's why
Yeah,
I
and don't
suggest every
embarrass me.
man get. That's why I suggest every man get a Hispanic woman in 2026. So if that bitch act up, you already know who you can call.
Facts.
Double O.
Hey, man, Jamal, man,
Man,
Jamal,
Big
I would
Vaughn.
disagree with you.
What's up?
Everything you just said, I agree with you except for one small part. I will say women care more about security than they do love. That's why getting your money up is so detrimental for a man before he starts dating and entertaining a relationship. Because everything ultimately comes back down to that at the end of the day when it comes to why they fell in or out or having an experience. You know, money does allow you to have an experience on a lot of different levels as well. So that's the only part I would just alter what you just said, but for the most part I agree with
Let me say this, right? So with
you.
the money and with the security and the love thing, male is an emotional being, right? So she will feel like she love you genuinely. At the end of the day, she's gonna love you for a transaction. I love my man because he fucks me right. I love my man because he takes care of me. I love my man because he's sweet to me. I love my man because he's caring, because he's emotionally stable. There's a transaction that goes with it. So yeah, you can say love and all this and security and all that, but a woman can have all the security in the world and she'll sit there and tell you that she don't feel loved.
All that,
Yeah.
all that. You can
She
bring all
can
the
sit,
plant. Oh,
but
go ahead.
look though, it's vice versa. She can say I felt love, but I wasn't secure because I had to pay half the bills.
How do you satisfy this type of a creature, Magma? What's up, man? How do we do this?
You don't.
What
You
what
don't.
you
You
have
ain't
to
even gotta
do
ask. You
is
ain't gotta ask him. You don't do it. You don't do it. You do not.
no,
That's not
no,
your
no. I
responsibility.
wouldn't say that. What you have to do is this. You have to find a woman who's down to earth and who's realistic in life. You know, you can't have a woman who's caught up in Instagram and Facebook and all this extra goof ass shit that's going on in the world. You have to find your woman that's stable, that knows that, you know, you you have to, and this is why I date younger women, is because I hope that they can understand by looking at the women before them that the bullshit don't work. Okay. The object of the game is to find you a good man and stick by that man and support that man and love that man. Not out here trying to act like you gonna find a motherfucking unicorn, because it ain't gonna happen.
Facts.
All the older women before you have failed, and the women before them have failed. At what point are women gonna look and see you and say, you bitches don't know what y'all talking about? Because none of you hoes got husbands.
Well, that's not gonna happen because that's the thing. They raised in chaos, so all they understand is chaos. So as a man, that's why I said you don't, as a man, you don't go out your way to satisfy them. You do what's best for you and for your well being. And sometimes, and there's areas where you can compromise, but for the most part, you got to rule with an iron fist. You know what I'm saying? And the one that's for you is gonna fall in line.
I agree. I agree with that too. Because you know what's gonna happen, Magma? They gonna say, even though they quote unquote failed, they ain't got no husband, they still gonna make it look pretty to 60. They gonna sauce it up. They gonna take them pictures, have them bags, surgery they self to death, and it ain't gonna look like failure. So they still gonna be like, oh, I can, and then there's a lot of them that's still gonna be like, I can still do all this bullshit and pull it off at the end. They
Yeah, they can pull it off
internalize
at
that
the
shit.
end with a dog or a cat.
But they don't see that. They think they still gonna grab Mr. Right.
Well,
Yeah, that's a fact.
let me take it more to a character thing. Even when you have a general conversation with them, or they come on a podcast, every time a man opens up his mouth as a rebuttal, he can't even get 5 words out before they cut him off when it's in the direction of something they don't want to hear. You know what I'm saying? That's a respect thing. You know what I'm saying? And they say a lot of contradictory shit that just don't make no sense. Like, oh, I love men, but you cut the man off every 4 or 5 words when he about to make his point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh, there's respect and loyalty and stuff, but all the shit that they will want, we're not equal. They act like we're not equally entitled to it, and that is the imbalance. And
Fact.
until this is why I say I don't think there's a lot of realistic women out there. And I think a lot of them don't know the true concept of what love is. Because even with love, okay, if it's something that she in the wrong about, well, you supposed to, you said that you love me. Okay, when I do something wrong and I love you, that carries no weight. So your shit don't carry no weight with me. You know, that's the way that if you gonna play that love shit, okay, we
But
can play that shit.
like Mac said though earlier, when it comes to men, it ain't gonna be fair for us. It's never gonna be fair in the man's favor.
Right.
Right?
That's part of the game. But like what I'm hearing though now, and this is what the guys in the red pill call maintaining your frame. It's like put your hand down. And my thing, I'm with that. The way I maintain my frame might be different than yours because I'm gonna give her all the work she needs to hang herself. And the minute she do
Mm,
something I don't like to hang herself, I'm gone. Right. And it's to what Mac was saying. Like, I know there's another one. Right. It's just like
right.
the bus. stay here another 5 minutes. It's gonna be another bus. I'm
Right.
good. I'm going next. You know, I ain't worried
See,
about that. Those guys who don't have that success, they get a girl and they hold on tight because they thinking they ain't never gonna get another one as good or as pretty as whatever, right? And that's when there's no frame to be held. So when she gets to that point where she's tired of him, she just gonna move on.
Yeah.
Not
All
only
right,
that,
y'all.
not
I'm
only
I'm
that.
about to get up out of here, man. So I
I got you, Double
appreciate
O.
y'all for having me on the panel, man. It's always a treat when real players meet. Y'all can reach me on IG at I am Mac Mall, Facebook at Duce Davis, TikTok at I am Mac Mall, YouTube on Not the Shop Podcast. Y'all check out my content. I go viral every day, man. I'm a viral sensation, man. Hey, I love fucking with y'all, man. And anytime you need me, my boy, you already know I'm there for you. And Va, when you have your
yeah,
show, send the link, man. I'm
I
definitely
got you.
supporting y'all.
Appreciate
I
you,
got you
big bro.
covered.
For
Be
Appreciate
sure,
safe
man.
tonight,
Love.
man. Don't go too crazy.
That's it, bro.
Yeah.
Be easy
Saint,
out
man,
there.
it was a pleasure talking to you, man. Hey, you're a good brother. So, you have anything going on, just hit me up, hit Red Pill up, let me know, and I'll fuck with you, bro.
I appreciate that. I'm definitely gonna hit you up, fam. I need my people to hear what you got to say, man, because ain't no substitute for experience, fam. So appreciate that.
For sure, man. Peace and love to the panel, man. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, fam.
Hey,
Yeah.
Don
Hey,
DeMarco to that brother.
hey, Saint, and Saint, I want to bring up this extra point too, right? Like even when you have conversations, right? I've said, and I'm talking about in a matter of when you disagree with a woman. I said ultimately you're in a lose-lose situation too, because, and I'm saying this based on experience from about a week ago. There was a time I'm like, I'm gonna be respectful, let the woman get, I'm gonna let her get whatever she gonna get off, because I had to tell, I said, being loud, cutting me off and over talking me doesn't make me right. And it's like I had some people hit me back up like, you should go in on her, man. She kind of going in on you. I said, look, coming from a guy, I'm like, now you understand that's a lose-lose situation, because if I go back and forth with her, a lot of women gonna look at it like I'm less of a man
You sassy.
because I'm sassy and all this other
Yep.
stuff, and then I
Yep.
hold my frame and let silence take over and let her get it out and just not be argumentative. Now you got I always say the good guys want to look down on you because like you less of a man because you never good weight. So I was like, yeah, you're definitely at a lose-lose situation in those situations. So it's like you gotta pick the cut that's gonna be the least, when it comes to that.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I
One
don't
thing I
worry too
wanted to
much.
bring up too that I haven't
Oh,
heard anybody bring up is it's not all the time that they don't think that they can pick somebody up prettier or better or whatever. But I work for car insurance, right? And one thing I notice is when people with something for a long period of time, they don't want to start over. They don't even want to. Motherfucker could be offering them a whole better $100 plan, and they just don't even want to start. They rather stay with me because they've been with us 10 years. And it's like, yo, the other place offering you the same insurance for 200 less, but they just don't want to start over it from the beginning and just reset. And I think that might be an issue as well when it comes to relationships, male and female.
I think that's
Yeah,
part of it. Brother LeVar, I never worry about the other dudes. I never worry about the crowd. Like if I'm
right.
sitting there, I'm holding my frame, I'm doing whatever, she's doing her thing, and it might look like I'm letting her run over me. It might look that way, but the next time the crowd
Mhm.
gonna see me, I'm gonna have another dime, and they're gonna be like, "Oh,
Oh yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I thought you was."
Mhm.
And it's like, man, really don't matter what you're thinking, son. You know what I'm saying? I know how I'm doing this. This is good. You know what I mean? And then it's like, do you want to know how to do this? Because I can show you the way. I can show
Well,
you to the water.
well,
I can't make you drink.
you know what? I'm always good to welcome in new information that puts the fat on my brain, right? But it goes back to what Miles said. A part of a man holding his masculine frame is you gotta hold your respect at all costs. You know what I'm saying? It starts with respect. So it's like now you gotta pick the lesser of two evils. You know what I'm saying? So I said, man, do I want guys thinking they can talk to me in kind of way, females thinking they can talk to me in kind of way, which in reality should know everybody should talk to everybody with some form of respect. You know what I'm saying? Even your enemy has to have a level of respect. You know what I'm saying? but that's not the society that you live in now. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
that's where it becomes a little dicey.
Well, shit, you know what? I feel double O too because people just get used to shit,
Yep.
and it's like they rather overpay for that guarantee. You know what I'm saying? Versus
Yeah.
you working the deal out. But I get all angles of it. It's just basically what fits you. If you a risk taker, you'll be like, all right, well, I know I got this guarantee here, and I'm paying 1,400. But if I can get it for 1,100, the same quality, what you think you about to get, it's gonna be some bullshit that come with that $300 you saving. You just ain't
Yeah.
thinking about it like that.
And it's just a new experience overall.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it boils down to what Mac Mall was saying though. At the end of the day, you got to find that woman that is 100% down with you, no matter where she is on the spectrum. She could be, she probably ain't gonna be a 9 or a 10, but like 6, 7, 5, whatever. But she's down with you. She's the one you want. You're the one she wants, right? And any woman that's into you, she'll do anything and everything to make that relationship work. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you really don't have to worry about her getting out of pocket. You ain't got to worry about her yelling at you, embarrassing you in public and all that. She'll save it to when she get home. I mean, she might have a long face and all that, fold her arms up, but she ain't going to embarrass you.
Right.
And if you're dealing with a woman who won't hesitate to embarrass you, if you're dealing with a woman who wants to out alpha you, out masculine you, then you with the wrong one. And if you stay with her, that's on you. And if you tell me you with her because you worried about what everybody else is thinking, I'm like, bro, I don't know what you want me to tell you. You know what I mean? It's like I'm cutting her loose. That's what I'm gonna do. You get one time to do that to me, and I ain't dealing with you no more because you are going to continue to do it. And then she'll come back and say, well, you got to give me another chance. There's so many TikToks out there now because dudes are cutting these women off. And women are like, I don't even get another chance. I only did it one time. You ain't gonna give me another chance. Like, no, baby, there's too many other ones out there like you. Like we were talking about Bree yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I told real people like when I do for first dates, right? I'll make the plans and everything, right? But part of my plan is if I go to like a nice looking restaurant, first 30 minutes we at the bar. And that first 30 minutes will tell you everything because 60 to 70% of communication is nonverbal. It's all body language.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I started looking. And I'm like, when you start looking at the things in terms of body language, what to look for, and how she carries herself, even in conversation or in some cases lack thereof, I get up out of that day real quick. And if I leave it, I leave it at. You know what I'm saying? Like, now the industry just wasn't there for me. You know what I'm saying? And even to this day, they still saying, "Give me another chance." No, you blew your only chance.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You can't come back from everything.
No, you can't.
You can't, man. That impression is stick with you. Because then you're gonna be with them and be resentful because you're gonna remember that shit. You might as well get on away from me.
You might as well. Let me ask the panel this. We talking about the first date.
Okay.
What do y'all do with a female y'all meet, man? What's your first date for female? You ain't, just matter. Y'all about to do something. What's the first date? The perfect first date in your mind?
What's that? Nigga, I ain't never.
Okay.
I told my boy Red, I never took bras on dates, cuz ever in my life. Never took bras on dates. Never. We can kick it. You can do whatever the hell I want to do, or whatever I'm doing that day. We can ride whatever we doing. But no dates. No. My sisters ruined that. I didn't see them play too many niggas for free food, free shoes, and all that niggas they don't even like. I said, I'm not doing that shit. Once you suck my dick, then we can go on date.
I gotta win first.
So let me say this because now as a man, you gotta give in somewhere. Like we gotta be leaders, so somebody has to make the first move. So yeah, I have taken women out on dates. I will always have my first date king. I would take them to sipping paints. I'm a Midwest baby, by the way, so it's like it depends on the weather. Okay. But wintertime, man, I'll find a sipping paint, very inexpensive. It's a place up here in Northbrook, Illinois, where you can like go and custom make your own cologne and candles and stuff like that. Very inexpensive. We'll take them there for a nice experience. And if I wanted to kind of be a little more playful, man, I'll go find an arcade room or miniature golf or something like that, axe throwing, just to see, you know what I'm saying, as a first date idea, because it's supposed to be light. It's not supposed to feel like a job anymore.
Facts.
Mm.
I feel
Yo,
that.
Red, what you talking about? What you talking about?
Talking about first date?
Yeah.
Man, I ain't shit. I be balling out. I be balling out on whores. I be fucking up, man. I look, if it's a lot of women that think that you're supposed to ball out on the first date, it's because of niggas like me. I'm gonna just throw all my.
Oh, that's the
So,
you know what
so,
I'm saying?
so, Pill, let me tell you, you can find a sip of paint, with the 2-for-1 special for $85. That's damn that nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can go to the cigar, you can go to the scent candle and cologne thing for like $75. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can do a lot of inexpensive things, and the thing is, it provides an experience. You know what I'm saying? It's light. It's not. You don't have to get dressed up and look like your best. You can actually be kind of leisurely. You know what I'm saying? And you really want to get to know somebody without the mask on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So those are always what I aim for, and because I've always lived by this statement for both men and women. You have to earn the right to be a priority.
That's
I
facts.
feel you on that. And I'm more with like Brother Ian, he on my platform, is one of my day ones over there, bro. This is what I always suggest. First date,
Mhm.
yo, I don't do coffee, but we're gonna do ice cream, a smoothie. We're gonna have a walk in the park, or like Brother Ian said in his chat
Mhm.
right there, we're gonna go to the museum when it's free. Right? We're gonna go in there.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be in a situation where there's gonna be no distraction, just me and you. Like you said,
Right.
this is an interview. I want to hear what you got to say. I don't want, I don't want her to be sitting there like, ooh, squirrel, and not be able to answer my questions. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to spend a lot of money. I want to see what's up. And when I was younger, what I would do is I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take her to breakfast. Because breakfast is way cheaper than the $75 to go to sip and paint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We're
Hey,
going to
I used to
breakfast,
do,
bro.
I used to do that too. I used to do that too. No
Yeah.
cap.
We're going to do the
Yeah.
breakfast. And here's the thing. What I loved about that was we up early. We go to a Bob Evans or something, a Perkins. I'm from Cincinnati originally. I'm in Tampa now, but I'm Midwest too. We can get hit,
So I see.
here's something. Do a 2 for 2 for 2 for 2 over at IHOP or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like,
Mhm.
all right, she cool. So then you can suggest to do something else. Hey, let's go over here and walk this breakfast off, real girl. Or girl, let's go over here to the park or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Things are
Mhm.
really going good. You can turn that breakfast pretty much into a whole day event. And by the time you get to nighttime, when you like, okay, she go back home and change, and y'all agree to go out, and now y'all agree to go out and hit the cigar bar, or y'all go to a little jazz joint or whatever. That's almost like the second date. She's so comfortable with you, she ready to stay with you. You dig? So
Yeah.
that's a lot of people are like, well, how do you turn the first date into, maybe smashing? I'm like, you take her to breakfast. Now the opposite, you take her to breakfast and you find out she a pain in the ass. She over alpha. So she yelling at everybody. Hey man, you still got the rest of your day, man. Cut that off. You cut your losses.
Hold
You
on,
out of there.
Saint. She might not be a morning person.
Shit, I don't give a damn. She gonna be, man. Look,
I'm just talking shit.
I
I'm
hear
just
you. I'm just
saying.
saying. Damn, you yelling at people in the mornings? I don't want
In
to
the
be around
morning.
that either.
Right. Right. I need somebody.
See, the thing that throws me off, it seems like y'all already know that y'all like them before you go on a date, and that's what throws me off because I gotta like you to even want to take you on a date, and I don't know if I like you yet.
Okay.
Or you feel what I'm saying? So it's almost like I want to talk to her on the phone. We can hang out, like you said, face to. We ain't doing nothing, but we just talking. And plus, I prefer my women to smoke anyway, so we probably smoking and talking. And then if we get to a point where we feel like we actually got a vibe, then we can go do something. But I just feel like I've seen it too many times where women are getting over for free candles, free all this wine and sipping, and then you don't even get nothing back. It's like, yo, you getting played out of that. And
Yeah.
I got an issue with getting paid. I don't even like paying for food that costs too much.
That's
Right.
hilarious. But
Right.
you got a point though. If y'all smoke, I mean, that's 85% of the battle,
Yeah,
right? You
that's
don't
what he
even need
said
no
when he
big
said it.
over.
I
Yeah.
said when he said $85 for that, I was thinking, shit. You know how much weed I can buy $85 in here? I
I
hit her
knew.
almost awfully high.
Yeah.
Right.
I
Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I always tell people, different people have different financial things that they have to. So it's like a lot of people say, date your salary or something like that. I don't believe in that. because now you really make the transactional. And for me personally, any woman that used that statement, man, that's red flag 1, 2, and 3 for me. You know what I'm saying? Because
For sure.
everything about you is strictly transactional, right? And I always tell them I listen. I can hold a conversation, but I listen more than I talk. And when I make my move, it's going to be way more impactful than anything else you can say. Like,
Yeah.
what was the other thing I had on the tip of the tongue that you had just said, but about the smoking. And I've heard the thing, well, ice cream and coffee. There, I don't drink coffee. I'm like, they got tea. They got tea and hot chocolate. They got
Yeah.
muffins. You know, I said they got a lot of other things.
Right.
They got little refreshers you can get. They just don't want to do it. So I'm like, all right, red flag 1, 2, and 3, because at that moment you're gonna find every excuse to be pampered. And I am not your daddy. I am not sitting here. You know, it's not my
Right.
responsibility to fix your traumas or your insecurities. It's not my job to do
Because I'm with Double O. I think I see both sides of this. Brother LeVar, I see where you coming from. Brother Double O, I see where you coming from. And the way I look at it is like, I want to keep the initial investment low. Double O is like, shit, ain't gonna be no investment. He ain't trying to invest a penny in this chick. Like you said, like, I don't even know if he's like, I don't even know if I like her. And I feel you on that.
Right.
My thing is, I like that booty she got. So I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get there. But I don't want to go out. I'm not trying to go and take her someplace where I'm dropping, $300, $400. I'm not gonna take her because I'm a restaurateur type dude. I love fine dining. If I don't even know this woman, I'm not taking you to, Carbone's or Mr. Child's or Mamo's or something. I'm not doing that because I don't know you. And that's the brother Double O's point. She's just trying to run my pocket. She's trying to get an experience that she can't afford, and no one she knows can
Or
afford.
just a free
it.
one. And it might not
And
even be a
and
crazy
and,
experience. They just getting over.
They just
and,
getting
and,
over
and,
now. Oh, go ahead.
now, and that's why I want to kind of backtrack because I was working somewhere else earlier, but I would have jumped on early, but I had a little thing to take care of here at work. But
And
that's why
I
I
hope
wanted
you
to
get
kind of
everybody out
just
the house. But did you get the cat out the tree, bro? Did you get the
we
cat out
good,
the
we
tree?
good. No, he burnt up, he gone, bubbles gone, man. But but what Mac Morrow said, like get your bread up. Here's the thing I've learned about women. It's not even about your bread, okay? I think all they want is the unfiltered honesty coming from you. Long as you give them the unfiltered honesty, the realm of them trusting you and feeling safe with everything will follow. It's like it's easier for them to fall in line after that because after that you can stand on business with your boundaries and stuff like that. And as men, it's hard to do because society is trying to shame everything that makes a man masculine. They're trying to take that out of society right now. And
Facts.
it kind of gets hard for us to navigate a little bit, but you got to hold your frame no matter what.
Facts.
And I
And they
always
want to
tell
call
Absolutely,
you
men,
Lord.
I
like
always
big
tell men,
strong.
you get used to being alone and in your own company because once you do that, you are you're more of a pillar than something that can easily be moved. You know what I'm saying?
And I think that's my superpower right there, Mr. LeVar, because I'm a single child. So I'm used to being by myself and I prefer being by myself. I'm married, but you know what I mean? I gotta have my space. I might go drive for an hour just listen to music by myself. You know what I mean?
I feel you. And brother LeVar, they talk about toxic masculinity. Big strong men are toxic until one of you or one of your brothers kick down the door of the burning building and drag them out the house. You know what I'm saying? It's like you need big, strong men. Like I was in the army. I was a paratrooper. It's all,
Hmm.
oh, you guys are all toxic until you need us to go do something. You need us to come protect the country. And then it's a different story. So I tell guys all the time, like, no, you want to strive to be the best man that you could possibly be. You want to be big and strong. You want to be a violent guy, but you need to maintain that and keep your emotions in check. You can't let that violence
Right.
out unchecked. You feel me? But
Right.
to the dating thing, right? And before I finish this thought, Lost in Translation is in the building. What's good, fam? Hey, listen, y'all.
What's up?
If y'all want to hear like some of the best music that's coming out today, that brother right there, Lost in Translation podcast, man, turn on his channel and hit his playlist and just let that ride. I'm telling you, I'm talking about old school, like take you back to church, like just a cool vibe jumping. Lost in translation, y'all. Make sure y'all check him out. But when it comes to women and dating, the first date should always be the cheapest date you can do. You want the lowest investment because it's like Brother 00 said, man, you don't even know her. And it's like, man, you don't even know if you really like her yet. But if, like the guys who have money, it becomes a relative thing. You know what I mean? Like, 75 might not be nothing to some dude for the first date. To him, they're like, that is low investment. I know some guys who on the first date, he'll fly a girl from LA to Vegas. To him, he's like, well, that's low investment. I'm going to Vegas anyway. I want to, I got some business to take care of. I might as well bring it with me. And I'm like, bro, you the reason why these women asking for so much, man. What's wrong with you, man? Like, I agree with 00 in the sense that before you start investing money, real money into the relationship, at least make sure you smashed first. At least get that.
Or
at
least get the hint that you can smash. You know when you might not have got it yet, but you know you can get it. You can at least be there.
Yeah.
Hey, while you guys was talking and you brought up something about sometimes it's just the economics of society that, and the Department of Labor Force, I always tell people, they always question me where I get my stats from. I tell them, CDC.gov, Department of Labor, blackdemographics.com. I have no shame in disclosing my resources, where I get my numbers from when I talk in general, right? And I'm looking at some of these job careers that women have that think this way, right? And it's like the demographic I pulled from was the highest graded income earning jobs for women, highest income male dominated jobs for men, right? And I'm like, okay, you got administrative assistant, secretary, nurses, payroll clerks, banking or banking account assistant, hairstylist, medical assistant, child care worker, teachers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Women dominant work fields, right? At the same time, you have some of these, and this is why I have a problem with the feminist movement, the third generation feminist movement, is they are ashamed the blue collar workers, right? Saying you don't need no man for nothing. And I beg to differ because when I tell you the man dominated jobs that you'll see a lot of women working, it's gonna blow your mind. Coal mining, garbage men, railroad workers, engineers, armed guards, cable installers, mechanics, landscapers, scientists, steel workers, truck drivers, and obviously what I do for a living is male dominant, so it's like it goes with. But I can go on and on, but they want the guy, they want, I don't know where they get this concept of, oh yeah, I want to get and deal with you and we start our own business, get somebody to start our own business. It's not that easy to start a business, baby. And I don't think they understand or pay attention to the words that's coming out of their own mouth sometimes.
Well, they're just parroting what they're hearing because it sounds good. And they've been told that everyone can do it. I mean, what's the percentage of businesses failing in the first 3 years? I was like I want to say it's like in the 80 percentile or something like that. First time businesses fail.
Right. I was gonna say
it's
easy to start a business, but it's hard to maintain a successful business.
Look, you ain't never lied. You know what I mean? Sister Charisma's in the building. What's good, sis? How you feeling? Let me show you some love.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
You're doing all right. You know what I'm saying? Glad you can join the conversation. Red to be back, man. I don't know what he went to go do, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I think he ordered some pizza or something.
Gotta get that bathroom.
I got a question for the panel, especially for the women
like
who
number
brought
two.
up red flags. Do y'all think when a woman, if she's talking about fashion or clothes or whatever, if she's name brand, it's like she's telling you, oh, I got Gucci glasses on instead of just saying I got glasses on, or I got Louis Vuitton instead of just shoes on, is that a red flag?
Brother LeVar, you start.
You know what? I would ask one more thing on top of that. I'm like, I would want to see what your FICO score look like. No, I'm gonna tell you why, because you can have all that. If you got a FICO score like about 500-600, you don't manage money well. So yeah, that's a red flag there. But if you got all that stuff and you got an 800 credit score, so on, I can't be too mad at you. You didn't earn what you got. You know what I'm saying? And you know how to manage money. So I would look at that as a plus. And in all honesty, I would want to try to know and figure out what she did to accomplish both things.
I would say this, brother. I would say it's a red flag. Um,
Hmm.
Not because she can afford it or she's wearing nice things. It's because she got to tell me. Like I'm fortunate enough that I'm moving in multiple circles. But I got the circles like the people who grew up like me. I say just us regular folks, man. We managed to get ourselves out of our situation. You know what I'm saying? We got there. And then I know people in the 1%, and I move in their circles. And it's funny, the 1%ers never tell you what they're wearing, and it ain't written on their dress or their bag. I know
Hmm.
people that'll go walking around with a, $55,000 bag. And I have to ask them
Hmm.
what it is. It's like my folks. I'm like, hey, is that one of them Hermes bags? Like, yeah, this is a Kelly. And they'll break it all the way down for me. But it's like, damn. I mean, I didn't know. So if you telling me you got a Kelly, if you telling me you got a Birkin, if you constantly telling me like dropping these name brands, I think that's a red flag. Because it's like you're easily swayed by, these possessions.
Yeah.
Sister Charisma, am I wrong? I want to hear a female point of view.
I
Yeah.
agree with you. Actually, I feel like if somebody, honestly, if somebody has to brag or has to make sure that that this is a certain name brand or this costs so much, they're leading with their finances. On a woman's point of view, I just feel like that would be as a woman, that would be a red flag.
Okay.
I think she letting you know what you need to do to keep her. You see what I'm
Yeah, like
wearing? You
she's
see what I'm
saying,
carrying?
this is what I expect out of you. You see what I'm
Um. Uh.
saying?
Can,
Versus
can
the
I?
man leading with his finances, more than likely he's trying to show off like this is what I could do for you. For a woman, this is what I want from you.
Mm.
I'll be the first one to tell her, look. That's what you required to keep up with you. Nah, I'm good. We can be cool. We
Well,
can
she's
be
not gonna
friends.
tell you
I'm good.
that. She's not gonna outright tell you that.
But right. But if she promotes it that way, and stop me if I'm wrong, you value more of a man being honest, correct?
Most definitely.
I would bow and say, look. To keep up with you and maintain with you is beyond my price range. I'm gonna just bow out gracefully. We can still be cool and be friends and stuff like that, but I'm gonna bow out.
But brother LeVar, you gonna
And
hit first? You gonna smash first,
no,
right?
no, 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 I'm not.
Come on,
I'm
man.
not. I'm just gonna bow. I'm just gonna bow. I'm just gonna bow. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Here's my
good
thing.
though.
You say that's good. I
Y'all better,
mean,
Yeah.
y'all better leave that nigga alone. That's a
You
grown
ain't
man
never
right
seen a
there.
thin line between love and hate. She had a lot of money too.
well, here's my thing. This is something that the Red Pill
But
talks
he
about
hit
all the
though.
time, and it's something I agree with. I heard Myron Gaines saying this, and a lot of people I know that triggers a lot of folks. But dude says a lot of cool shit. He says some wild shit too. But one of the things
Mm,
that they say, and I agree with, discovery trumps disclosure,
Facts.
right? And I agree with that more than anything. If I'm out here, I'll give you a quick little story. I met who turned out to be one of my closest friends to this day. We'll
mhm,
say her name was Amy. We'll say her name was Amy. And
mhm,
I was working on a political thing in LA. This is when Gray Davis was governor before they kicked him out of the governor house. And I met her, while we were doing this big Democratic event. And then she agreed to go out with me. White girl, beautiful, blonde. I mean, fine. You know what I'm saying? Thick. Like you would. When I saw her, I thought she was black. When she turned around, I was shocked. She had that much work. She was working with that much. You know
They
what
out
I'm
here.
saying?
They out here. They out here. I
Man,
know. I
and
know.
yeah, yes, sir. And she's from the Midwest. And we in LA, right? So
But
we just clicked right away. Me and her became tight. Like we just became cool. But here's the thing: the first time I took her out, like, hey, let's go out, whatever. And she's like, I'm like, I'm gonna come pick you up. She's like, well, what kind of car do you drive? I'm like, oh, it's a black sedan. And she's like, okay, it's a black 4-door. She's like, okay. And I drove a 740 at the time,
mhm,
right? And she got in the car. We had a good time. And the next day we was talking. She was like, you know why I think you so cool? I'm like, I don't know why. She's like, because when I asked you what you driving, you said a black car. You like, you know how many dudes would have been like, I'm driving a BMW, I'm driving a 7 Series, you know what I mean? And she was like, I was way more impressed by that than the fact that you had
mhm.
a car,
Yeah.
than the fact that you had that car.
Facts.
We got an echo.
Oh yeah, that's double O. You echoing. Oh, okay, he on mute. Okay. Yeah.
And
No.
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
No. No.
Red
Go
Bill.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Var. Go ahead. You good?
Now I was like, I can attest to that because I've experienced it on both ends. Whereas I try to keep up an image and I ain't gonna say a facade because I can handle it, but I try to keep up a picture perfect image, you know, when I was around a woman I liked, and it didn't give me too much anywhere. But the minute I just started saying, the minute it clicked for me, I said, you know what? Here's the truth. She like it, she like it. She don't, she don't. It was, I always say it's the fuck it mentality. Once I had the fuck it mentality, things started going a whole lot better for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm human too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect. Doesn't mean I ain't gonna never get there, but it doesn't mean that we can't be within the same frequency at some level. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And you got to be congruent. That's my speech. Your actions got to be aligned with how you talking. Because if you talk that big shit and you ain't got it, or you come, you know what I'm saying, or if you can't maintain it, you just got to be humble, bro. Because
Oh
once you
man,
flex, and she only like them peacock wings, she only like that what's presented, and she don't like your core, it ain't gonna work no way. She
she
just
letting you know
gonna,
what she like.
Just don't do all
yeah.
that flexing and ask me for $40 later though. That's weird to me.
I'm
All that
done.
Gucci shit, then ask me for $40
Hey
too.
man, hey, that's five red flags right there. I
Five.
had a whole lot of them. I had a whole lot of them.
$40
Five.
is the key.
Yo, let me ask the panel this. What's y'all take on faking it till you make it?
Fake it till you
Don't
make it.
do it. Don't do it.
Depends on what we
Now,
talking
in
about.
that, now,
It
do we
depends
are we
on
talking about mindset, or are we talking about fake it till you make it, and you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, faking it till you make it?
I'm talking about faking it till you make it in the trenches, talking to motherfuckers. People you know, people you don't
Don't
know. Faking it till you make
don't
it.
do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I feel
All
like
right.
transparency is the best policy.
You,
I feel like it
double O.
depends on the situation. I feel like it depends on the situation. Because
Rip.
because like y'all talked about with dating, I think everybody faking it for at least a month.
Mm.
Everybody?
I don't
Mm.
think that they're faking
Ninety
it. I feel
percent.
like that is so. Have you ever heard a term where they're saying like, "Oh, well, this is the representative. Like I've met their representative."
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know what
the
I'm
Yes.
dating
saying?
representative.
So
Yeah.
The
you're
highlights. You're seeing
meeting
the
the best.
highlights.
You're meeting the best part of that person. Like they're just showing you the good side of them. You haven't
The
went through any
highlights.
trials, errors, you know what I'm saying, any ups and downs in the relationship. So you don't really know who that person is, cuz who you are when everything is good is completely different than who you are when you're faced with the opposition or you're faced with a trial that you have to overcome. You could
Yeah.
be stressed out cuz you don't have money, and now you just this mean evil ass person. You know what I'm saying? You could
Two,
be,
two. I'm
huh?
sorry. Go ahead, man. I said I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby.
So I just feel like yeah, I just feel like that I don't feel like people are not who they are. I feel like they try to present their best self, and then that's why it's just good to kind of like court and date, because then you get to see people in all seasons of life and how
And that's
they
what
handle
happens is
themselves.
you go on those 4 dates and now you done spend $60 4 times. 60 times 4 is 240.
I'm done.
Double
So
O
so
coming with the
so
Hit me with the
so check
numbers.
so
I'll
check
say
this
this,
out.
guys. Oh, go ahead, brother Var. Go ahead.
I said two things could be true at the same time. I can't pronounce the name. Charisma.
charisma.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holla,
I
holla,
could
holla, holla,
two
holla,
things
holla, 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 holla.
two things two things can be true at the same time. That representative can be the best parts and version of that person, both men and women. But the trials and tribulations is to know if you got something solid, because it's like you're going to be tested, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether I have to deal with a death to a close family member, which I did this week. Like, I lost my brother Monday, so it's like I've been in and out of it this week.
Oh yeah.
But uh, she can lose a close family member, I can lose, and it's going to affect us differently. You know what I'm saying? And you got to learn how to navigate that. You know what I'm saying? Like individual stressors that we have, you have to find how to navigate it, because everything can't be in that limerick stage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts.
I'm with you. I got a test. Oh no, my bad. Let me say this real quick, Saint. I got a test for all the new couples out here. You want to find out who somebody is? I think y'all should live together for a week, 2 weeks, whatever y'all feel comfortable with, and don't go home. When shit get bad, don't run to the house. And if
Mm.
you can stay and go through that shit and get back to where y'all was when y'all wasn't at, that's how you test to see if y'all, you know what I'm saying, if y'all built like that. Don't
Ooh.
run to the house, because one, you gotta know what's going, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, I guess it's a test run, a practice, like a simulation. Bring your toothbrush over there. Don't take none, don't take no walks. Stay in that motherfucker and do it. Let it burn. And
But
then that's how
Red,
you'll know.
Don't
but
take no
Red,
walks.
Mm-mm.
but here's the thing. But Red, that kind of happens already, and people need their space. Look at Double O. Double O got a beautiful wife at home who loves him. He in the car.
He on the way home from work. You can go to
I'm
work.
done.
He right. But I told you earlier, there's times where I go for a drive for an hour just to get my own space because I need that time alone.
Right. But she but she passed the test. I'm talking about like initiation. We talking about in the beginning, ain't we?
I can see that, man. I think the game done changed though, fam. I've changed my mind on cohabitation. I'm like, if you're gonna do that, I think that the two people should have paperwork drawn up, like a cohabitation agreement. Like this is who's responsible for what. This is how we're gonna split this up and that up. And then, you know, we supposed to be on birth control, but if something happens, I push when I should have pulled. This is how we gonna do the, you know, babe. This is how we're gonna have a parenting plan. I think that should be drawn up front. But the one thing I did want to say about the faking it till you make it, and we could probably move on from that, is I believe in faking it till you make it, but I do it the other way. I fake like I'm broke. I want people to believe I ain't got shit, just to see if she's still gonna be with me, right? And then if she's still with me, I'm like, damn, she don't think I have anything. The day she discovers that, bam, we on a red carpet, you know what I mean, going to some event, or we at the American Music Awards. You know what I'm saying? We at the Gap party, like, damn, is that George Clooney over there? Like, show is, that's my homie.
It's just like that truck story you just told. It's going to impress her even more because you didn't have to tell her. She's going to find out in the long run instead of telling her, I drive a BMW. You just say, I got a black truck, and if she sees a BMW, that's just going to impress her even more.
Right.
You know what? I carry the same kind of method, but I do it towards the people that I want who I put in my inner circle. And one of the things I've actually done, I literally just stay in the house and binge watch Yellowstone and The Wire and all that stuff. I ain't called not a soul. And I sat there and just wait to see how long people was going to kind of just reach out to me to see if I was okay.
Check on you.
Yeah.
But you
And I'm
got a
like,
crazy schedule though, dog. So it might take a little bit longer for your people to actually reach out because your schedule's so crazy.
well, hey, here's the thing. I ain't say I wasn't going to answer the phone. I just said I allowed them to call first. I'm just not reaching out. I'm going in my little hole. I'm being quiet. The people that reach out to make sure I'm good, this and that, not just to get me out the house, but just what you up to, have a conversation with me, is where I start to like redistribute my energy. And that's who gets my energy and my presence at that time. Because so many times I always tell people, we go out here and get all this expensive shit and we get shit to show out in front of other people who don't give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I
Facts.
always tell people, get by yourself, do what's good for you. I get to a point, man. I'm like, if I need some, I like to wear sweats. I'm like, if I need a new pair of sweats and it's a low week money wise, I'll go to Target or Walmart and get me some sweats, man. To be around the house in sweats all day.
Amazon
And
cheaper, fam. You better get on that Amazon. It's
man,
cheaper, and they bring it right
man,
to the house.
Amazon, Temu, Shein, whatever I can find. Light in the box. I know all about them apps, man.
I like Walmart sweats.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Catch
do
a
that.
case in Walmart, charisma. This is people crazy in there. I don't want to go in Walmart, man.
It's
Every time I
only
go in Walmart,
$10, and this
yeah.
sweatpants is so comfortable. I got every color.
No. Look, hey, Saint, check this out. I ain't gotta go to Walmart. Everywhere, everything, and every like reputable retail thing has an app now. I can just order it on the app and have them drop it off at the house.
Facts. So you saying I want to see that drama? That's what you saying. You calling me out my own show, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for
No, no, no,
appreciating
no, no.
you calling me.
Hold on. I jump on podcasts and calls drama sometimes. So I mean, we both got the same sickness.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We gluttons for it, bro. We gluttons
Ain't
for it.
nothing
Yo,
wrong with it.
hey, before I forget, I want to thank y'all for coming up, though, man. These panels over here, man, on Red's, me and Red working this out, man. Like, brother, thank you so much for reaching out to me, man. I'm so glad for bringing me in. You got some of the chillest, coolest people, man. Like, this is just this. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love spending my Saturday nights like this, my Fridays. Sister Charisma, I want to ask you a question. This question is for the whole panel, but I want to start with Sister Charisma. In today's dating market, are people cheating more today than they did back in the day, or you know, like with our parents or everything? Do you think it's more cheating going on, less cheating going on? Is it the same?
I feel like it's more, and we gotta blame social media for that. It's everything is completely accessible. It's easy. They make dating apps. You got them on your phone. You can delete the apps, then re-download them. It's a lot. So I feel like it's a little bit more. Sometimes I mean I think it depends on the actual age gap too. Like with the older crowd, I feel like it's the same. It's just that social media exposes it more. Everybody was more so on the hush hush about it before they had the internet. So a lot of them don't really
Say
know
that
about the
again,
internet.
sis. Say that again, man. Hold up, man. Look, I gotta hit my button on that one. Hold up. Hold up. People on the hush hush. Say that again.
Yeah, they just on the hush hush with it. Back in the day, they didn't like my grandfather. Lord bless his soul. I mean, he's still here and everything, but he definitely he wandered. He was a wanderer. He was a philanderer, and
He was a
you
Rolling
know
Stone.
it really, huh?
He was a Rolling Stone.
He was a Rolling
Yeah,
Stone. Who grandpa
Papa
was
was
it?
Rolling Stone, but I
Now
mean,
he
he
ain't had a
still
whole
had a
family.
home. But that's the
Did,
difference. He still had a home. You know what I'm saying? But there's nobody that could really tell my grandmother anything. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandmother had her suspicions, but in their age, they didn't have social media to put them on blast. So it was just like I said on the hush hush, and men were honest about what that like. Hey, I got a wife at home. I don't need you coming around messing up my stuff. Like I give you a little money or here and there or whatever, and they were cool with it because the men were honest back then. A lot of like now in our younger generation, it's just they do anything. They do
Where
Um,
Blue Jay at? Tell Blue Jay to get up here. We need some more female input here.
because
Nah, Blue James.
I appreciate her answer and I respect it and understand. But I also would say that's a very surface level way of looking at it. I would say it's worse now, partly because of that, but it goes back down to biology, right? And it's like, whether you're a man or woman, when you figure like you got somebody locked down, like they ain't going nowhere, you gonna enter in your mind. Let me exercise what the rest of my options look like, because I got a bird in the hand, if that makes any sense. And if you're a man or woman, you're gonna look for what's best for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's biology that goes within this concept as well.
So are you saying
Because
that the cheating, but to answer the question, Brother LeVar, do you think is more cheating going on today, less cheating going on today, or is it about the same historically?
I'm gonna say it's about the same because of human nature, biology. When I say biology, man or woman, you're gonna go out here to find who you think is the best partner for you. True or false?
Facts.
True. Facts.
You can have a good woman at home, but we all are gonna have a wandering eye. True or false?
As a man, sure, yeah,
And I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
women have it too. They might deny it, but they have it too. You know what I'm saying? And so
Hey, Double O
when you
said it a
get,
few weeks ago. You see that girl with that booty that move like this? You gonna look at that.
yeah,
You gonna
I
see
mean,
it.
you don't look at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying like women are gonna do it from a certain perspective as well. And it's a lot of things whereas you can say it's worse now because of the social dynamic of women being a lot more earning a lot more money now than they did back then. So it's probably a little bit worse now because they have an opportunity to have the finger on the trigger. You know what I'm saying? Where they can exercise and flex their options on finding a better mate. But the problem is it leads them down the land of the Lulu
Mm. It
because they
do.
want the top guy, but they all want the same type of guy. But
True.
then they don't want him to cheat on them. You know what I'm saying? But then I mean, think about it. Even the old school women see value in men. These new generation women don't see the value in us at all.
Yeah.
True. Red, who next? Who next?
Go. Let me introduce my brother Uda on the go. Is that Uda? I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
brother.
bro. That's what on go, man. Salute, bro.
My
Salute.
bro. Hold on. Let me give you the intro, man. And then I got to get Charisma hers too.
Salute, man. Salute
Appreciate
to
y'all
y'all.
being here. But yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, chime in on what Saint talking about. Is it more cheating today or back in the day?
Or is it the
Salute to
same?
y'all.
Or the
Salute to
same?
y'all. Salute to you and DL Saint, Charisma, LeVar, Double O, everybody in the chat, Blue Jay. I would say we could say today, we could say today because everything is more faster, but I would think before was more relationship minded. So I would think cheating was more in the past because I think now, especially with the dating apps and everything, making it more faster, I think that a lot of these relationships that we are in today is more superficial, it's more surface level relationship now. So is it cheating or is it just people just following the dating trends of now, which is really like a swipe left, swipe right? Nobody really got to lock in like that. We coming from back in the days where our grandmother, whoever, even the people cheating, people was locking in, like for real. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think more then, you know what I'm saying? Because that's when I think relationships was pushed more. Yeah.
Damn.
All right, so we got one saying is cheating more. Cheating is more prevalent today than in the past. Brother Uda is saying back in they were cheating more in the past than today. And Brother LeVar, were you in the middle or are you saying that it was?
He said,
I say I'm in the middle because it's like it comes and goes. Like back then, they had to deal with Vietnam War, and you had guys that went off the war, and their old lady got knocked up, and they was raising somebody else's kid the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And they knew about it, and they still rock with each other. So
Yeah.
it's more publicized now. But
Okay.
because it wasn't publicized back then, doesn't mean it didn't go on. That's where I'm going with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm right there in the middle.
That's a good
But
point.
before you transition, I would like to ask the panel this question.
Because we still
Do
got to go with
people?
Double O, Red, and me. So
Well, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
yeah,
Double
hold
R.
that, Var. Hold that. Go ahead, Double O. You go. Oh, he might be doing something. Okay, me personally, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say this. I think that cheating is about equal on men's side from back in the day to today. But women are cheating a lot more only because they were shamed for that shit. I think women in their heart, they know that sleeping with two, three dudes at the same time, committing to a man, and then sleeping with other dudes is they core don't feel right. They pretend that it's okay. They say that shit out loud, like, you know what I'm saying? They brag about it to their friends. They don't be on their status like just fuck three people. A dude can put a status on his Facebook and be like, I had a 3 strikes this weekend. You feel me? Like I knocked down 3 in a row. A female ain't gonna never do that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that women definitely cheat more today because they not shamed for it. They get
I don't
almost,
think that they cheat more today. I feel like it's just with social media that it's projected more because I mean, women back in the day was freaks, okay? Ain't
yeah,
nothing
for
changed.
for
real.
their
It's just that
husband
social
though.
media gave some women, and then you got the feminist movement, and you got these people out here, and you got media projecting it as if that's what it's supposed to be out here. So I feel like it's the same as it was back then.
But was there a female liberation movement back then?
Feminism had started back then. It was strong. They were burning their bras in the '60s, bro. Woodstock,
But
bro.
they was still
Woodstock wasn't nothing
sleeping
but a
with
big orgy,
everybody
bro.
back then.
But that was the small percentage. Now it's a whole bunch of
There was
bras
not a
getting
small
burned.
percentage.
Women
Have you
was
ever heard of
So
women's business? You ain't
women's
never
business.
seen people like, I don't know what's wrong with y'all females. Y'all be out here telling women's business when they talking about women can do what men do and da 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 and all the different kind of stuff. I can actually send you a video, and
That's
I will do
fairly
that
new
tonight.
though. That
Please
But
ain't a.
do.
so
it does not. I am a woman. I'm telling you,
I,
it is
so
not
so
anything that is more predominant now than it was back then. It's the same.
so
The only difference is women are loud about it now.
Mm.
so
don't
so
know.
Brother LeVar.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I said I was very specific when I was talking about feminism. I said third generation feminism. if you go back into your history, the first wave of feminism was basically the right to vote, and was
No,
basically
no,
the right
let's
to.
take it out. You got to take it back further than that. The first wave of
Okay,
feminism was the abolition of slavery. That was the
all right,
first wave of feminism.
all right, all right. Abolition of slavery, but then it also transit. It also gravitated to. Also, voting was in there too as well,
That was the
because the
second wave.
second.
Then it went that morphed into
No, no,
voting
no.
right.
So the second wave came with equal working opportunities.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I stand corrected. You're right.
Okay. So now with the third wave feminism, and I don't know if anybody would agree with me on this one, they want equal outcome of
Yeah.
the people that
Yep.
it worked out for. Like men don't even get that. To say it like, I can go out here and work for a job and get passed over and rightfully earn that job. It doesn't guarantee me that I'm going to get the outcome I desire. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
they want the equal outcome of the people that actually get certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Hey,
it's like
brother
the
LeVar,
equal
I'm finna
outcome.
come take your job right now. I'm finna put it on there. I'm trans. I'm about to get your job.
Right. Exactly.
And here's the funny part about it. What third wave feminism doesn't realize right now is they want it at the cost and at the expense of men. The previous generations, they still respected and seen value in a man and
Well,
believed
it
in
was
family.
equality. We
Third
wanted
wave,
equality. We
right,
wanted equality back
right.
then.
Third wave generation, third wave feminism is on a whole other level where it's now it's at our
Right.
expense.
Right. Well, see,
And that's why I'm very specific about it.
it's a
But
difference
real,
between and it's a difference between equality with a chance to do it, but you want equality, and even if you fail, you still get it. Just because you put the application in, don't mean you get the job, and that's what the third wave feminism is. It's just because I'm a woman and it's only 8 people in this 1,000 building of construction workers. I want the job, and I want to get paid just as much, just because I'm a woman.
But then
right.
that goes into entitlement. That's the third wave. Entitlement is a
Yeah.
big thing in the third wave feminism. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Absolutely. Now I'm the only one that hasn't spoken on the cheating thing.
Oh
So
yeah.
we
Good. Go
had
ahead.
so Sister Charisma was saying that it's you're saying women are cheating more. Am I correct? You say they were
No,
more
cheating
I'm
now.
more
saying
now?
it's the same.
No, she
The
said
Oh,
it's
it's
the
the
only
same.
same. Sister
difference
Charisma says
is
the same. Brother
Mhm.
LeVar was saying it's pretty much the same. Uda was saying it's more, right? Am I right? Uda, is that
He
what
said
you
more
said?
cheating. He said more cheating back in the day.
More in the past because I think that's when relationships was more pushed. I don't think that people really value relationships no more like that. We
Okay.
think we do, but
That's
I think it's more superficial and more surface level today. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
That's a good
Fact.
But
point.
So
we
more, it was more
everybody's
cheating in the
social.
past. So he's
Yeah.
saying it was more cheating in the past. Red is saying it's more cheating today,
Yeah, from women.
right? I think double O, you with us? You got a spot or you still
Yeah,
busy?
yeah. No, my bad. I was listening the whole time. I just walked in the door though. But the thing is crazy there because I think it's a no brainer. I think it's got to be more today, just because we. I know you're saying that a lot is just casual sex or whatever, but we all seen the meme where the guy is talking to the girl laying in the bed talking like today's relationships where they all got their own extra boyfriend or extra girlfriend. So I think everybody's still cheating. But like you said, the internet is making this more accessible. Back then, you had to travel. People have kids on the other side of town, maybe in the same neighborhood. But now, it's made the world way more smaller, and the cheating could have it's just too accessible, y'all. Come on, this internet is taking over. The crazy. You can cheat from somebody in another city. We all got little cities. You can go somebody and never be found. I don't know. We don't know. That's why little kids getting kidnapped these days.
Bro,
Mm.
and I'm with you on that. I'm in the camp that there's more cheating going on today, and the reason I say that is because here's the thing: you guys are gonna hear there's a lot of overlap with what y'all saying. I agree with a lot of what y'all saying. Like Sister Commercial was talking about Grandpa, like Pop was out there. There was Mr. Johnson done had a whole nother family on the other side of town, right? But he was maintaining both households. Men were getting it in always. If a guy could get it in, if he's got enough status, enough resources, if he's handsome enough, he got enough game, and he can get 2-3 more women, he can smash, he gonna do it. I think that now with this technology, you have the technology that allows women to get their face out there, right? And you have the fact that it's no longer shameful to be a woman who's promiscuous.
Thank
When
you.
you combine the two, like society says it's not shameful, but a woman won't tell you her body count.
Thank
You know what I'm
you.
saying? So, right. So like that, I don't even ask for body counts, but she will not tell you her body count. So I say that there's more cheating going on today. And the only reason there's so much more cheating going on today, to what Brother Double O just said, you could be a chick living in Grayling, Michigan, way up there on the hand. You living in Grayling, Michigan somewhere, and you got some dude in London or some dude in Dubai who's willing to flew you out somewhere. Like he's gonna fly you into their town. Right? That didn't exist in 1978. That didn't exist in 1988 or 1998 for that matter.
Right,
You know what I mean?
back in
So,
the day, they used to have to cheat on little corporate. Well, you know, they had their little corporate meetings and all that. They go out and get
yep.
drunk together. That's when they used to happen.
Yep. And you know where else would they be cheating? They be cheating at the Republican National Convention after party. And I'm a political guy.
Hey man.
I'm a political guy, bro. They be getting it in. The Republicans get it in way harder than the Democrats. I'm just telling y'all right now from experience.
I believe
You know what? I hate to even go here, but I gotta go here because it just lined up. The Bible even preaches for a woman to lie about her body count.
Oh shit! What scripture? Give it to me.
That's it.
Genesis.
Genesis says she
So,
gonna lie about her body count.
Hold on. If a woman said that she ain't slept with nobody in 5 years, but she pregnant, would y'all believe her at all?
I mean, yeah.
Allen Iverson
We on dangerous ground now, bro. You about to have them Christians
No.
come after us, man.
Hold on. I said it. Oh, I said it like this, but she ain't had no artificial insemination or nothing like that. But she pregnant. I'm like, what would you think? Let's be honest, fellas. Let's be honest.
Man,
I ain't been nobody but you 9 months pregnant. Wait a minute, something ain't adding up here. You know what I'm saying?
Allen Iverson's mother said she never had sex.
And then the Bible, preaches about Joseph was the first ever stepdaddy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Joseph is man. You know what? Now that y'all talking about Jesus and them,
hold on, man. Y'all getting us in trouble.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. I'm just saying the Bible kind of feeds into it a little bit too.
Nah. Shout out to Jesus, man. Go ahead, Saint. Finish your run.
That's all. I'm sorry.
I feel you, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm scared to mess with them people, bro. I don't mess with the Christians. I don't mess with the Jewish people. And I don't mess with the Muslims, man. They come for, especially the Muslims, bro. They become that when you hear that Allah Akbar, man. You about to hear something boom go in the background, bro. You know I still got PTSD diagnosed, bro. I'm a vet, so I'll leave them people alone.
Oh, okay, yeah. Don't trigger my dog shit now.
Man, y'all see me over here going, I'll start smacking myself with my feet or something, man. What the hell happened? But I'll say this, bro. The game has changed a lot because everyone's hit on some really good points. I'm a 70s baby, man. I came up in the 70s and then as a teenager and through the 80s and stuff like that. It used to be that people dated with purpose, and the purpose was to find a husband or wife. That used to be the real deal, y'all. That used to be the real deal. Like young girls were taught to cook and clean, and you know what I mean? When you sit at the table as a little boy, you sit at the table with the men and the women. The little girls and the women would bring the food. They bring you your plate, and then they sit down and eat. And it was like that forever. It ain't like that no more, right? People don't date
through his stomach and all of that type of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It ain't like that no more. Women are out here getting it in like men. Yeah. Right. I'm pretty sure, like Sister Charisma, I don't know if you can co-sign with me on this or not, but I see women game is at an elite level, but all the women seem to be going after the same type of dude because they want experiences. It's experience over the relationship. I want a guy who can take me to Tulum. I want a guy who can take me to Tokyo so I can see Mount Fuji. I want a guy who could take me, to Bora Bora and get one of them huts with the see-through flow. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I learned that because I told you I'd be fucking with the 1%. Yeah, I done seen some shit. You know what I mean? And they want that over the man who's gonna love them forever. They want that over the man who's gonna protect and provide. They want that over the guy who is gonna be there. And that's what we are right now.
That.
Yeah.
Word. Oh, don't get my head hyped up, girl. I'm gonna be over here like, hey.
Don't you think another part of it is that a lot of people are just not humble or lack humility these days because I grew up in that 80s era too. You know what I'm saying? I'm first wave 80s baby is what I call myself, right? But back in the day, we had the sense of family, man. just raise your hand and say amen. If you was part of one of those families, man, y'all just pack up in one house and y'all make the pallets on the floor and you just sleep it next to your cousins and stuff. You know what I'm
Hell yeah.
saying?
Amen.
Well, preach,
You
boy.
know what I'm saying? And I'm
Fact.
like, you don't know nowadays. I mean, my kid don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? And you got adults that are so much in their own ego and their own public perception and stuff like that. It's like beneath them to do stuff like that nowadays. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I'm like, I
That's
would.
kind
That's
of
some of the things
that's
I
part of the
wish we
new
could.
day.
That's part
That's
of the
part of the
thing
new
I wish
change.
we. Yeah, I think that's one of the things I wish we could actually go back to, man. Because you kind of when people say, "What does a black family look like?" and stuff like that, like just bring back the sense of family, man. Like that.
Ain't no
Looking
going
back
back,
at it,
Lamar.
that's what made us close too.
Ain't no
Well,
going
let
back,
me ask
baby.
this question. Let me ask this question to the panel. We'll start with Brother Double O. I would like you to answer this one first, if you could, please.
Yeah, yeah.
So many brothers today are being told to go get a Latin girl, go get an Asian girl. What are they looking for? They're looking for exactly what Brother LeVar is saying. Sisters back in the 80s, when I was coming up in the late 70s and the early 80s, Atlanta was the Mecca. It ain't the same Atlanta it is today. You would go down to Atlanta. Right. It ain't that Atlanta. It ain't the down low Atlanta. Ain't nothing wrong with that if you down low. I'm just saying, do you? I'm over here, you stay over there. But the Atlanta back in the day, you would go down there and you would find sisters who were being raised to be good wives. Right? Now you got to go to the Latino community, you got to go to the Asian community because they're still being raised allegedly to be good wives. Brother Double O, am I wrong? Am I close?
No, no, you're right on the head, brother. You're right on the head with it. And it's because, again, I think American women have evolved in a way that to them is good, but to the society is detrimental. And I don't think it works out. The world's been rotating a certain way for so long, and now it's rotating on a different axis with women with the power they got because now they have egos as well. Women usually really didn't have egos as big as men, but their egos are just as big as ours now. On top of that, I just think like when I was a kid, I'm born in '85, but when I was a kid, Little Kim was the nastiest bitch alive, right? Now,
Facts.
if you look at it, there's 30 little Kims. Everything has gone to the next level of the next level of the next level. And that's what I meant by there ain't no going back. Even when we talk about cheating, it's normal to see little girls walk around with their ass out. And I mean little girls, I mean 15, 16 years old. Like it's just normal for girls to have their titties out. It's a whole nother level of what it was back in the day. And it's just over sexualized if you want to really, especially in our culture. Especially in our culture.
So I would like to go to Sister Charisma, then Brother Uda, and then we'll end with Brother LeVar and Red.
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you repeat the question for me again? I want to make sure I answer it properly.
Well, I was basically saying back in the day when I was a youngin, as the late 70s, early 80s, we'll go to Atlanta, and I was awed by the black women. Black women were to me like the best, the finest. They knew how to cook, they cleaned, they knew how to serve men. And now today in today's dating world, we're telling men you got to go to a Latina or you got to go to an Asian woman to get that. Am I wrong in that statement?
No, you're not. I told you my mother. So on my mother's side, they're Panamanian. So like
Hola, ¿cómo
I.
está, baby?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
The laugh was crazy.
Um. Oh, but no, I feel like it is. I think I commented on that the last time I was up here. Like, it's a difference. Like Hispanic women, like my grandmother, like she made sure like to let us know like this is how you treat your husband. Like this is, and I mean she didn't just tell us, she modeled that behavior.
There you
Now I
go.
will say on my dad's side, my grandmother, she did the same thing, but she was Indian, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But anyway, um
They're submissive too.
that's like that's been the culture that I've grown up around, because that's just how it is in Latin households. Like it didn't matter what time my grandfather came home from work or what time he came in from the casino, my grandmother made sure that that man had a hot plate. And I don't know, like I know that, and even like some of the men, it is different because a lot of the men, like I date predominantly black men. So the men that I've dated, they're not used to that. Like I've had like, well, it's like you just came in. It's 11:30 at night, and I'm bringing you a plate, and he's like, "Why you bring it? Like what? Like you cooking this?" It's like, well, you just got home. You just came in from work. I'm making sure you good. I'm making sure you ate. Do you need anything to drink? So it's a different dynamic. Because some of my black friends is like, girl, what are you doing?
Wait. They are disencouraging you to do that. They're telling you don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
She
can
look
tell.
like a
Like, girl,
slave.
you're being a wife before you're a wife, and it's like, I know I'm just being who I am. I'm being that's how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? Like, you take care of the man of the household because the man is taking care of the household. Like, that's how it's supposed to be. But now we're to the point to where a lot of these women, a lot of black women feel like, well, if he's not, you know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't married, like this ain't that, you know?
Wow, that's what's up. So, brother Uda, we want your take on all this. Before you go, hey, Sister Charisma, me and brother LeVar are gonna be chasing after you, girl. You cooking place at 11:30, man. Look, I'm gonna take you on a hike. He gonna take you to sipping paint shit. So I probably gonna lose.
I taught her that.
Hello,
I taught her
nephew.
that
How are
shit.
you?
I taught her that.
You're welcome.
Brother Uda, go ahead.
Yeah, I think black women are submissive as well. I think that black women want the same thing too. But I think a lot of times, I think that a lot of black women have kissed too many frogs. You know what I mean? Waiting for princes. You know. But as far as like some Asian cultures, what's different is that how sometimes how people treat people is like cultural. It's like in their culture of how they treat people. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like religious. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like a religious thing. Um, I don't know. I just think Latin
Well,
women as well.
let me pin you down. Let me pin you down on the question. What I'm asking is, are you saying that sisters today are still taught to, serve men, to cook and clean and be submissive to men? Or are you saying that?
No, I
Okay,
don't think so. I don't think so. Not in a mass scale, I would think, but I think that they still are. But I just think with how fast things are, I think with social media, I think with trends and what people are following. So I don't know if even if you're being taught that, I think we are learning so much more from society. You know what I mean? And
that's what's up.
society
And
is pushing a whole different thing.
brother Uda, I'm hearing the accent, man. You from like New York? You a New Yorker,
Yeah,
Jersey,
from
something like
New
that? Where
York.
you
No, I'm from New
Hey,
York.
look, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. First time I met some New York women, bro, it leveled me up so fast. You can't be soft and talk to some chick from Brooklyn, bro. I tried. I was trying to be nice.
They are aggressive. They are aggressive.
They will tell you to suck their dick.
Boy,
Yeah,
boy, I
please.
was confused. Like, wait, you got one of them? I think I'm talking to the wrong
Word.
human.
But that be the exterior, man. That be the tough exteriors, man. When you get to vibe with people, you see what it's really about, man.
But I will say this about the East Coast women in that hard sisters. Like, you guys are familiar with the video vixen. Y'all know, like, Corinne Stephens. You ever heard of her? Like,
The goat.
right?
The goat.
That's my homegirl. Like, I spent mad time with Corinne in LA. I bumped into her in LA, man. Like, I know a side
Oh,
of
we
Corinne
best
that
friends,
most people
man.
don't. Right.
Oh, we
I
best
know a
friends,
side
man.
of Corinne that most people don't. And she is a pussycat, but boy, oh boy, you got to dig down deep to get there. Brother LeVar, man, what's your take on this? Are sisters taught to be, submissive wives, women, and comparing them to Latinas and Asian women?
No, I don't think so. And I think honestly, they keep a good job of keeping each other down
Mm.
because they will create the safest space for their friends, the coziest space for their family. But the minute they confide into either one of them about catering to their man, it is a whole problem. And it's like they kind of get shamed for it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if that man is not up to the standards or the approval of the friends and family. But they don't realize that that man, she's going to see a side of that man that they don't get to see. The overseas women, it's like they're coming off a production line of how to be wives and stuff like that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And to defend our sisters a little bit, and where I always encourage them to be a little bit more open minded about things is I don't believe they're raised in chaos. And it's like sisters have to have chaos present to know how to function within the concept of a relationship.
Shit.
Mm.
Ooh, that's some crazy
Red, you
shit.
next. Red, you next, boy.
I'm with it. I'm with it. You know me. I love my black women, but Lord have mercy. We need a miracle. We just need to hit the reset button and just start all over. Fuck this game. We already down 200. Let's just start over. And the only reason I say that is I'm gonna just piggyback off what LeVar said. He said they coming off a factory line of just wives and women that are they understand their role and they go out in the world and they participate in that, and that's just what it is. You got black sheeps that you got four sisters, three of them go to college and get married, and then one of them is a stripper. We understand that, you know what I'm saying? But now it's three of them is strippers and one of them go get a husband. You know what I'm saying? The numbers is they just they flipped and it's promoted. It's not like it's not shame to be a fucking degenerate person in society. People is just like, hey, that's just what it is. The neighbors don't care. That ain't my daughter. She fucking up. They not lecturing the kids. They're not telling them, hey, this is how you supposed to be. Stay in a woman's place. I'm gonna teach you what a woman's place is. That's not taught. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, I think what it is we just too accepting to the bullshit. And until we draw down, like ask Charisma. When I first started this Red Pill Crip shit, I was public enemy number one. I was funky bitches, get your shit together. Like everybody was like, this nigga coming. Like everybody was like, oh shit, that guy
We
came through.
always argued every
Yeah.
time I seen you.
I came through. I was category 5 hurricane, but guess what? Everybody heard what the fuck I was talking about. And it was people on the back end hitting me like, bro, that shit makes sense. They don't like how I say it, but they be like, shit, I take some of the shit you say and apply it. That shit works.
Bro,
But
so
I'm
you telling me when we was talking about Bree, that was soft red pill Crip? That was soft red pill when we was talking about
man,
Bree?
hey, scroll down to 3 years ago. Ask Charisma about
Houston,
3
we
years
have a
ago.
problem.
But you know what?
You
Hey,
don't want
hey,
to meet that guy.
let me add on because I know in my statement I don't want to come off like I'm anti-black women or black women can't do nothing right. Y'all are like the strongest, sexiest, most stubborn motherfuckers on this planet, right? But let me tell you, and some of the stuff I can't fault you on because, this is some statistics, but I understand the reason behind it. Like black women are the most, they get the most enrollment out of all women. Okay, they're most enrolled in college, finish with a
Mm-hmm.
degree, stuff like that, right? But at the same time, they are the least likely, they're the least desirable to be married and to take on as a wife. And a part of that stigma comes back from slavery, which is not your fault. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Massa could have went this, you could, like, Charisma could have been married to me. Massa could have came to slave Charisma, and it was nothing I could do about it. If I did, I was going to get shot in the head. You know what I'm saying? I just had to deal with it, right? But she went along with it out of survival. So from the very onset, they always had to operate out of survival. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always asking women to know your history, try to improve and do better where our ancestors did before, because a lot of the information and knowledge they're giving you is what they wish they could have done, but they don't see or experience the trade off. Like, grandmama had the sense of family. She had love. She had security. She could depend on grandpa, but she wished she could get out here and work. Fast forward a couple decades, now y'all working, but y'all ain't got no grandpa. Y'all ain't got no dude in the house. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how grandma would advise y'all on that part. You know what I'm saying?
She
Brother
would
Double
roll
O.
over in her grave.
You
Go
want to
ahead.
know what? I really do like that he brought that up because in the black community, that is a really big thing. I don't know if anybody here is familiar. Like, I'm into psychology, so um, there's a such thing as generational trauma.
Yes, it is.
If you look into the Willie Lynch letters, the things that they did, and that goes into how black women view black men. So they used to have this thing that they did to emasculate men. You know what I'm saying? Like they had different techniques. And so when they would do those things, it put women in a position where they didn't look at the man like he was a man anymore.
Provider.
If that makes any sense.
I mean, he
So
was
some of
called
these
boy.
things, huh?
Society called him a boy. He would be called boy. But you
Call,
know,
yeah,
yeah,
calling them
8-year-old
boy.
white man, 8-year-old white boy calling you a grown ass man boy.
But they say that was a hoax too, though. They did say the letters were a hoax, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those
but
little
Yes,
brother
it
baby
Double O
really
has
is.
boys.
something to say though. Brother, after
Yeah,
you done charisma,
yeah.
brother Double O's gonna jump in there.
Facts.
But with the Willie Lynch letters, like they would do certain things. They would do things like sleep with the women in front of the men, knowing that the man can't do anything. And but when you think about the mind and how it works, like if you're in a situation, like even though she knows that it could possibly cause you death, or he would do something to you or do some harm to the family, just because he retaliates because he's raped you, or whatever that is, then it's like you still have to look at, in the mind, your mind doesn't process in psychology, like your brain is not necessarily processing all of those, taking all of those things into account. It's just showing you at that point, this man cannot protect you. This man cannot do anything for you. You see what I'm
Facts.
saying? And
But
so that
that's
goes back to what I'm saying when it comes to generational trauma. So we have women now, we're to the point because we've never really kind of healed as a black, as a whole. We have it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse. Like women don't respect men.
okay.
There's, a man could really kind of do anything that he would give his last. You know what I'm saying? And he got $10 in his pocket. He give you the $10, but the person that gives you, you know, 200, $500, but he got $1 million in the bank. You value that man more because he just gave you more at that time. But you're not making sense, because if somebody gives you their last, they care about you more than that person. It's a
Facts.
tricking. It ain't tricking if you got it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that those things come into play too. So yeah.
I know
I
Double
see
O has
the
been trying to jump in.
Yeah,
I see
and my
I see the generational things though. Yeah, double O.
yeah, mine is really just a question because what we're talking about the Asian and the Latino thing. My question is once because remember they're learning from their grandparents or others who were actually from wherever they're from. Once those women get Americanized, do you think that they're still going to continue to do those things? That was my question. Like, what's
Damn, that's
that
a good
next
question.
generation
Hold
going to
on. We got to go around the horn on that. I'll start. Then we'll go with Sister Charisma, Brother Levar, and then we'll end with Oda, and we'll Red Pill if he get back. So I say this. This is to my passport bros out there. If you go to Colombia or Brazil or the Philippines or Vietnam or Thailand, and you find the perfect submissive woman who loves you and she wants to do everything for you, do not bring her back to the United States of America. I won't say that one more time. Do not bring her back to the United States of America in our legal system. Because once she gets here, for the old heads, y'all know what I'm talking about. It'll be what this ain't new. This is what Eddie Murphy was talking about in Raw.
Eddie
Mm-hmm.
Was it Raw
Murphy.
when he talking about bringing
That's I
Umfufu
was
back
just
from the
about to
jungle?
say it. On fufu. I was just about to tell
Umfufu.
you, bro. I was just
You could find her in the jungle with a bone in her nose. Bring her back to America. Next thing you know, she talking about I won't have. So if you
Right.
find her, stay where you found her. So I that's my answer. Sister Charisma, what's your take?
He might see some
I
messy
feel
he.
like I feel like it just depends, like on what you're on, like the dynamics. Like if, like the way my grandmother and my mom and them raised me, like I'm third generation here, but like I still teach my daughter things. Like she asked me something about a boyfriend. I'm like, you can't have no boyfriend. Like, girl, what? She's like, well, Jackson. I'm like, girls are built on preservation. Let's start there. You know what I'm saying? So, or their value is built on preservation. So there's things, I just feel it's about your environment. Like it's all about your environment. It's all about the people. Cause I still instill the same things that my daughter that I was taught. You know what I'm saying? I implement those same teachings to my own children. So I don't feel necessarily that, like, you have some women. I got some Hispanic friends, and you know their parents are the same way and their grandparents are the same way, but they might have a different view on it because I had one friend, she told me that she felt like she didn't want to be a wife, she didn't want to do those things because she felt like she watched her mom and her grandmother feel like she felt like they were being slaved, you know what I'm
Mm.
saying?
Big Legs just
So
said that, didn't she? Big Legs just said that on somebody's podcast. Being married for a woman is being a slave.
yeah, I seen that. That's crazy.
You know what?
Keep
Leslie, I
going,
think
sis.
that was
Keep going, sis.
Leslie.
Big Legs. Yeah, it's Leslie. Big Legs. We called it. She's a comedian. I knew her as Big Legs. But keep going, sis.
So I just feel like it's about the environment. I seen my grandfather with even though he did what he did, I still always see my grandfather in a good light when it came to my grandmother because he put her first. She took care of him and he took care of her. And I think that one of you guys said it on the last time we were up here. A lot of people are looking at marriage, but marriage is really kind of, it's like a business transaction. You know what I'm saying? You have to think about a lot of different aspects. So it's not slavery. It's, I
But
mean,
but but when you
it's
say it's
a
the environment, America overall, again, we all know people that might have had a great upbringing but went down the wrong path. America is the environment, not just your household. You feel what I mean?
Yeah,
right,
and
but
Sister
that
Charisma, you
depends on
never
your.
answered but you never answered the question. I gotta hold your feet to the fire real quick. The
But I feel
question
like,
is, if you had a 23, 25-year-old son
mhm.
and he done found the perfect woman over in Nigeria or down in Brazil, and he says, Mama, should I bring this woman home or should I stay down here in Brazil where we doing good? I got these businesses going and she's cooking and cleaning and raising the kids. Are you gonna tell her to bring her home or stay in Brazil?
I mean, I would leave that up to him.
He
That's
asking
his
you, Mama.
decision.
Mama, what should I do? What's
But
better for me, Mama?
I would ask questions about who she is, depending on how she is or what her personality. Like I would have to meet her first. I ain't even gonna
All right,
hold you.
so
Like
hold on. I can almost answer for her right now. I always tell women, I said, men study women. Okay, all right. We understand women more than women think we do. Her personal preference, she will want them to be closer, so she will want them to move back. But if her son is perfectly happy and doing fine, she would not want him to stay, but she would understand if he made the decision to stay over there.
All right. And Brother Udi, you're gonna be after Brother LeVar. Brother LeVar,
thank you.
Brother Udi, you're gonna be after Brother LeVar. So get your answer ready. But Brother LeVar, what you gonna tell your son? You gonna tell your son to stay in Taiwan or Vietnam or the Philippines, or you gonna tell her to bring that girl home?
And I'm like, Jody gotta have a life too. Stay over there. Be happy. I had my day. Hey, live your best life, son.
And and,
Just
and
send me a
and now you got
postcard. Just
somewhere to
don't forget
visit.
about me.
And now you got somewhere to visit. So now you got a place to
No,
go visit when
but
when
here's
you
the
got
thing. I
somewhere
like just
home.
don't forget about me. That's it. Just don't forget about me. Call me every Sunday. And let me know you're still breathing. Just to make sure I'm still breathing. You know, that's it. I want you to be. I want my son to be happy, even if I have to take a step back. Uh, coincidentally, I will tell my daughter the same thing as well.
You would tell your daughter to stay in that country with that man. Like if she met a dude in, I know,
Yes,
somewhere in like the
yes,
UK or Germany or something like that.
yes.
Okay,
I would,
okay.
because if he making her happy and he taking care of home and stuff like that and doing the stuff, I could subconsciously he's taking care of my daughter like I would. And I can even if I just tell my daughter, hey, just call me, just let me know everything okay, you know. Don't just remember you got a daddy. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I am perfect. I'm good. I will be good, and I will take that as I raised my child right.
All right, Brother Uda, what's up? What say you?
Yeah, I would say probably stay where you are, wherever you are, stay or build on what you have. You know what I mean? Because I just think America. I do a lot of traveling myself. I just think that America is just a different place. You know what I'm saying? And but if your relationship is strong enough, I think you could do it anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter where you are. But I think you should build on that. Wherever you are, I think you should build on that and make sure that it's really about what it's about. You know?
That's
Yeah.
what's up. I'll keep going. I didn't mean to cut you
No,
off.
no,
Keep
no.
going, brother.
I also was thinking about the Eddie Murphy thing. That was funny because when you asked the question, the Eddie Murphy, the Oompa thing popped up in my head. So that's so funny, bro. I swear.
That's real talk. This shit ain't this ain't new. When you talk about the red pill stuff in general, this ain't brand new. People act like the red pill just dropped out of the sky, man. This shit been around forever. There's a guy, very famous musician, also an actor, Jerry Reed. You guys ever seen Smokey and the Bandit? Remember dude that played the truck
Yeah,
driver?
I remember.
That's
Yeah.
Jerry Reed. He played the Snowman. He's known for being a musician. He's like a guitar man. He plays really good music. He has a song that came out, I don't know, probably back in the 70s. It's called She Got the Gold Mine and I Got the Shaft. If you ain't heard this song, y'all need to listen to it. And it's like it's almost some Charlie Daniels type shit. It's like he's rhyming. It's almost like a rhyme. You know what I'm saying? Like the devil went down to Georgia. I always tell people the first rap song I ever heard was the devil went down to Georgia. People think I'm crazy. I'm like, listen to that shit. He rhyming, bro. He ain't singing no song. He rhyming. But I'll go ahead real quick.
You know what? I'm an extremist. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to people who just waking up and realizing what's in front of them, I would encourage every brother save up every last penny you got and relocate abroad. I'm talking about every brother in the U.S. Go abroad. You will have a whole nother experience with it. It'll shock you, right? Sisters, y'all sit over here. Y'all won. Y'all can have America right now. The
America
domestic
belongs to women.
man, you know,
I would say, yeah.
because economically they profit off of keeping individuals single. Even when it comes to this filing taxes and tax purposes, they come
Yes.
out on the plus end economically by keeping you single. This is where a lot of black women don't know about economics, but they want to go after the businessmen and open up businesses. I don't have to tax you as a couple or a married couple. I can tax you individually. I get more money at you individually than I do with you guys being together. It's the way the tax laws are set up, right? So, but I always encourage brothers to go overseas because you can find work easily. You can pretty much start over, and then you will come across women that's going to actually appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And when you change your
Now, when you
environment,
say find work, what are you talking about? Legal work, right?
He's talking
yeah.
about legal work. He's talking about legal work.
Hold on, hold
Yeah, you
on.
go. You go.
So hold on. So let me clarify. You know, there's a difference between the coffee shop and the cafe overseas, right?
Mhm.
I just want you to know. So I mean, the stuff that we'll get locked up for back in the day, the stuff over here, they get whole coffee shops and businesses for that over there.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So I
But
mean, those are little
yeah, so
small
to the
things.
question, like here's my take on that. If I had a son, he met this beautiful woman in Colombia, and he's like, "Hey, Pop, should I bring her back to America or should I stay here in Colombia? We married, we got a family going on, we doing good." I would 100% say stay there. I would say stay there. Come home to visit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring the grandkids home and all that, and we'll come down to visit you. But do not bring her back to America because, and here's the caveat. Am I saying that all women in this situation would take advantage of the American laws and divorce him and take half his shit? I'm not saying that they will. But 100% of those women have the option to do just that. And it's like you want to just avoid that. And here's the thing, it ain't like she begging for you to come to America. She's happy being there with her family. Most Latina women are really tight, close to their family. So she's there with her mom, her dad, grandma, granddad, all the cousins and everything. Man, you got a good thing going. Do not bring her back here to America. So to the brother Double O's point, the American laws, although they're changing within the family court system, they're slowly changing. But right now, it's not at a point where you want to risk that. Because just like in Eddie Murphy's story, when Fufu got here from the jungle, next thing you know, she's talking about I won't have. So
The
like, what
Man,
the culture absorbs you, bro. The culture absorbs you. We watching Luka Doncic go through it right now. This nigga from Slovenia, his wife trying to take him back to court for more money because they live in L.A.
right?
She can't even
No,
speak English.
they overseas. He in L.A. They're trying to
Right.
use the L.A. court because he there. And it's like, nah, you can't do that. It's the way, even in America, it's where the kids are. That's the jurisdiction.
But where she learned that from?
YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Social
just the
media.
culture here. The culture here absorbs you, and again, it just that these kids are going to turn into an Americanized version of their grandmothers or their mothers, and they're going to start seeing things differently because they listen to different music now. They dressing different. I mean, Mexicans didn't used to wear Jordans. Now these motherfuckers are wearing Jordans.
So here's my question. If you're married and whatever, you can file a divorce anywhere, right?
Well, it depends. Oh, what do you mean by that exactly? What do you mean?
I will file my divorce in China. Goddamn it.
But I don't think that you can, if you're married, can you file your divorce everywhere? You have to, the jurisdiction in America is where you are at the time that you file. So in other words,
Right.
if you're in California, you've been married for 8 years in California, you know a divorce is coming. You better move to Texas. You better move to
Right.
Texas before you file papers in Texas after y'all been living there for about 6 to 8 months. Don't move to
Gotcha.
Texas and then 30 days later file paperwork in Texas, because then she'll file in California and the jurisdiction might revert back to California.
The dude Gary
Gotcha.
Owen told a joke like that, where he said he had to serve his wife before she was trying to serve him in L.A., and so he had to serve her in Ohio where they live, so wouldn't have to pay that much money.
And you know how
Right.
that went down? He was running from the process servers. They were both running from the process servers. Both of
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, he said on his stand-up he caught her in the drive-thru or some shit, and they caught her in the drive-thru or something like that. And
And
made
he
him
was
go
in the
serve
car
her.
with the process servers. He
So
moved
hold on.
on her like the Fed.
Let me guess. Let me guess. It was Chick-fil-A.
I don't
It might have
remember.
been. It might have been.
That's the
It
only one
might
I
have
can think
been.
of in which they go to a drive-through. Chick-fil-A.
Hey, before we move on, and I forget, you were talking about generational trauma, man. This book right here in the narrative of Frederick Douglass, this is mandatory reading, guys. And here's the thing. Say what you want about all these other, books out here, but the narrative of the life of Frederick Douglass is him telling you what he saw as a young slave in America before he ran away and what was going on with his life. This will change the way you feel about all that bullshit that's floating around out here, bro. It was nothing good about being a slave in America back then. And then for someone like Frederick Douglass to get out of bondage the way he did, with no education, no formal education, it just really shows that there's no excuse for you to fail today. It's never been easier as a person of color, of a black person, descendant of slaves, to make it in America today. So when people become to me talking about the white man keeping them down and all that, I tell them to go get this book. I like, go get this book, or order this book, or pull out your phone, order this on Amazon right now and read it. And you want to see what a tough life is like. Read what happened to Frederick Douglass, what he had to deal with. I'm here to tell you everything I went through. I'll do that 10 more times before I deal with the life he had to live as a slave in America.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I want to throw that out there. But Sister
I
Charisma,
had one extra question. I had
go
one
ahead.
extra question because I want to backtrack a little bit. I meant to ask earlier. Do a lot of people know the difference between dating and courting?
Ooh, damn, good question.
I do.
Good question. Okay, since you
I
know
mean,
Sister Charisma, let's hear the
do
difference.
tell, do tell, do tell.
Yeah, do
So
tell.
courting is, oh, I'm so sorry because y'all, I'm doing my hair at the same time. But courting is actually preparing yourself for marriage. Like you have the intent on getting married to this person. It's with intention. Dating is kind of like, I don't know if I want to do this or not. I'm just kind of hanging around. Maybe it might go somewhere, maybe it might not go somewhere.
So, sis, let me ask you
Okay.
this. When you're courting, how does sex play into courting versus dating?
There, well, is I from my understanding, there is no sex in courting.
Okay.
There it is. Y'all heard it here first.
All right. So hold on. There's more differences.
Huh?
There's more differences.
And brother Double O is sitting there like, you look a little,
Okay, go
what's
ahead. Give
going
us
on,
the.
Double O? What's going on?
Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear me real quick? Can you
Oh,
guys hear
I
me?
hear you.
Loud and
We hear
clear.
you.
Loud and
The
clear.
no sex
Oh,
thing threw
okay.
me off. But go ahead. My
I'm saying,
bad. Go ahead.
so the differences between she's right. There's no sex in the courting phase for at least a year. The courting it lasts about a year with no sex, and you have to pretty much be exclusive with that person with the intentions of marriage, and it comes with expectations as well, right? Dating, you have no expectations, and you can date as many people as you want. So it's like because I asked that question because I heard a lot of women say I've never been courted, but they still have a dating mindset. And in order for you to be courted,
Who would want to be courted?
Well, I mean,
You
I hear a lot of women. I hear a lot of women say they've never been courted. They would like to be courted, but that means you have to be prepared to put that rose down. You know what I'm saying? And just go like no sexual stimulation or satisfaction for a whole year, and let this man court you for a whole year because that's the statute of limitations for court.
right. I'm with Brother Double O on that. Why would I do that? But let me ask you this, Brother Double O. If you dealing with a woman who's never been with a man and she can prove it, like she's with a good family and it's like, look, she ain't never been out there, she's pure. Would you court that woman?
No,
Ooh.
no.
Ooh.
In the
Why
famous
not?
words of a rapper by the name of Juicy J, a nigga gotta get his dick sucked. Gotta get his dick. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Well, that's great.
I'm a
This is
weak man.
fucking great,
All,
man.
all I'm saying is I
That was
can't do it. I'm sorry.
Woo! And you keeping it 100 though, fam? Brother
All I can
LeVar,
do. That's all I can do.
would you court a woman? Would you court a woman in today's modern dating environment where you pretty much know, like, man, she's not a virgin, versus, or would you, if you were to court, she would have to be a virgin? What's your take on that?
I don't want to go to court. I don't want to court nobody. I don't want nothing to do with court. Nothing.
Brother LeVar, what you say?
You know what? I would have answered. I would have said I should have. I could, but the way my last few trips been set up, and these flight attendants been shooting they shot at me and giving me their numbers and stuff like that, I would be able to court no woman.
Why do you say no? What do you mean by that? What's the one thing that will keep you from courting a woman today? Because Double O is like, he ain't getting he ain't no, you know what I'm saying? He ain't getting no dome. So we know where Double O is. Where you at with it?
The one thing, number one, I don't have a problem courting a woman, right? But if I got to go a whole year without sex, your attitude has to be off the chain. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring up the physical part. That means you can't come with the mindset of entitlement or man hating and stuff like that, or being argumentative. That is what would deter me from like saying I can't court you because I'm
Yeah,
not
no
going
such
to
thing.
want to put that much effort in over drama. You know,
Sister Charisma,
Mhm.
should a woman who is not a virgin expect to be courted? Or if she's got like 4 or 5 bodies already, she
Yeah,
should
that's
only
not a
expect to date.
question for me.
I mean, I just, because you're the only lady on the panel. I just want to. What do you think about that? Like, should courting be?
I feel like if
Should,
she can find that with somebody, then most definitely.
she
damn, you found
won't.
a good way out.
So,
You weaseled out of that one, sis. Goddamn.
man, she won't. 4 5
I
bodies you
wouldn't
cook.
say
I'm
that.
sorry.
I've had guys that I've dated, and then I'm like, and I've made it very clear, like I've been abstinent for like a year and a half now. So like
Oh
I
They
Lord.
know
stuck
like
around.
it's
They stuck
Oh, they
around.
possible.
stuck around. You must be fine as hell, girl. I can't wait to
Nah,
see you in
Even if they
person.
slept
I
around, I
mean,
don't
No,
care
no. We asked,
because
did they stick around?
if you
Did they
if you said what?
Did they
did they
stick
stick
around?
around? Did they keep
I
trying to
kind
holler
of
at you?
just X them off. It wasn't necessarily them. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm really picky, and like certain things, like when I see certain things, it's like no, I'm cool. Like I don't want to deal with
Once you
that.
see somebody wants to have
but
sex with you, you're like, I'm good.
charisma. This is what men get just as petty as women because it's like, oh, you did it before, and you tell us about your like, boyfriends and stuff like that in conversations. Wait a minute, this
You said,
motherfucker get the
wait, can
hit,
you
but you gonna
repeat
put
that?
all these. You gonna like this motherfucker get the hit, but you gonna put all these stipulations on me, and I got 3 times as much going on for myself that he did. It's
I
gonna
do
be a
want to hear the
comparing
answer to
interest.
this. Brother LeVar is bringing up a really good point right here, and I do. I'm,
Okay,
I'm
I
with I'm
couldn't
with
hear
Brother
what he
Double O on
said.
this. Sis, go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off, but I want to hear answer. Sis, go ahead and answer what he was talking about. I want to hear this from you.
I couldn't hear what he had asked me for real. That's why I was asking him. I said I couldn't hear
No,
him.
I was saying a man is gonna always be in a compare and contrast mode. So it's like if we hear the story about who your exes was and what they had going on, and it's like you want me to court you, I'm gonna compare myself to your last dude. Like, wait a minute, this motherfucker ain't got a third of the shit I'm bringing to the table, but you won't put all these stipulations on me to wait to get benefits? Like, make that make sense. This is how
Well,
men
I,
are gonna
for
think.
one, one thing that I have always been adamant on, I don't require anybody to help me financially. Like, I'm cool with going Dutch. I don't care about that because in the dating, like when you're dating me, I'm just trying to get to know you. I want to know if you're somebody that I can really deal with. I want to know your personality. I want to see when you're like, when you're frustrated, when you're mad, when you're angry. How do you handle certain situations? I'm not really focused on at that current moment. Oh, can you give me this or can you give me that? Or I need you to pay for this or you got to pay for every day. I tell a man quick. I you go and I make sure I say it before I let my intentions be known. Now look, I don't
Charisma,
sleep with
charisma,
folks. So do
charisma.
you
I'm
want
not
me to
saying. I'm
pay
not
for
saying.
mine? You pay for
Charisma.
yours?
I'm not saying. I'm not saying what you saying or what you require. I'm saying what I am showing you.
I get where
And
he's coming from.
when
So
you when you when you assess it, you're like, this motherfucker is like way better than the last motherfucker. And I got all these stipulations on him. I'm like, when does it lighten up?
Where's the
Because men are
logic in it?
always,
Is what he's asking.
yeah,
Where's the
because men
logic
are
in
going to
this?
compare and contrast and say, okay, where I fit in. And so it's like, this is why, and this is why I always say, sometimes women carry that attitude, read fuckboys.
Well, no, like if like I'm not saying like I'm picky, like oh, like I have a few things that I'm like really picky on, and I'm not gonna go on a date with you if I don't, if it's something that's like superficial. Like I'm not a superficial person. It's not
Hmm.
picky like that. I mean picky as in like I know myself, right? So I don't want to match myself with somebody that is not going to be able to handle me. Like if you're not going to be able to, like if I feel myself getting upset, like I have a habit of, which I'm working on, like I'll shut down, and not like for days at a time, but like I'll just, if I get frustrated or I see something that I don't like, I just will back off and I won't say nothing. There's some men that can't handle that. There's some men that get upset or they want toxicity. I'm not for that. So when I see those types of things, or if I catch you in lies, then it's like that's what I mean when I say that. Like I don't have time to stick around.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not gonna stick
what if
around to
I
see
never
you
lie?
lose.
What if I never lie and I never hammer down on you when you're frustrated? That's where I'm going with this. Like I'm showing you. I'm not
But
like,
I mean, like I would take that into consideration. Like, of course, I'll date you, but I'm at the point to my life where I just don't feel like sharing my body with randoms, and I've never been that girl to share my body with randoms. So
I was about to
now
say,
I just
you just kind of fucked up when you said that, right?
like I've never been,
What's
you
the
know what I'm saying?
definition
I
of
just
a
never been
random?
that type of person to share my body with anybody. Like
When do you get out of the random category? Is that a month or week or 3 weeks? When do you get out of the random category?
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
how
like
you?
curious.
when I know who you, I don't know. I feel like that's a like
Because
honestly, like
Like when
I
you
don't
feel
know.
comfortable
Like
enough to what? To be what to do what with that person? Is when you know that like when do you know you're in that comfortable enough phase? Like is it when you're in the car with them at the same time? Is it when you know what I mean? The kid is you can bring your kid around them. Like when do you feel like it's comfortable enough?
that's a good little threshold when you bring the
yeah,
kids
I
around.
think when you feel comfortable enough, like I can trust you. Like I don't tell people where I live. If I can trust you with like where I lay my head, if I've brought you around my kids, then it's like, all right,
Yeah,
like I'm good. But I'm like really picky on that. Like I don't want to bring my kids around everybody,
right.
And you
stuff
know
like
what?
that. So
And you know what, charisma? You
So
know what's crazy? They had a whole conversation about women have slept with more men than they've cooked for. So like when you saying that if you know what I'm saying, you got to get to that level to sleep with somebody like knowing them, just think about it. Like a lot of women are sleeping with dudes, giving their body to them before they actually making a meal. Like they feel like, nah, that's wifely shit, but your body is not wifely shit.
yeah, it's weird.
That's
so
crazy.
so what comes first, meeting the kid or sex?
Uh
I mean, I would have to see how you vibe with my kids. Like, I don't know. I don't want to
Because
be.
logically, I would think if I was a woman, I would be like, all right, I ain't bringing this thing around my kid until I have sex, and because if I bring around my kid and then we have sex and I don't like the sex, I might not want to be with him no more. And I brought around my kid and already now I gotta, you know what I mean? But
that's a double-edged sword, double-edged.
yeah, it is.
So.
And
Like,
it's a tough question. There's no wrong answer.
I would bring somebody around my kid because what's more important to me, I feel
Before
like
you have
sex
sex
is
with
what
them?
you make it. I've had big dick, I've had little dick, and both of them felt good because I felt like I was emotionally attached. Like when you're emotionally attached to somebody and you're in a relationship, it really doesn't, like, there's certain things that don't matter. You can
I've heard
learn
that. I've
how to
heard that
please
lie
somebody.
before. I've heard that lie before.
It's
Hey,
two
Sister
things that
Charisma,
say
hold on, everybody.
I've heard
Sister
that same
Charisma.
lie before.
But here's the deal, though. She said she had big dick. She said she had little dick. But Sister Charisma, have you had that curve? You ever get that curve?
Damn,
that's what I
what
want
the
to know.
fuck, nigga?
Yeah, that was the big one.
Hey,
That's
hey,
all I'm
it's two
saying.
things.
Like, it
It's
don't,
two
like, I
things.
feel like that's the
It's
I feel like sex is something, like, I feel like sex is what you make it. And I feel like the only reason why sex is like not good to people is because they're sleeping with people that they don't even know, or sleeping with people that they don't like. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
No, they
Like
they
when
uh,
haven't.
I'm
Those
around
porn
a
it's two
man
stars
with
things
seem
her,
that
like
you
they're
change
know,
the
having a
then
whole
good
I feel
time.
dynamic.
safe.
Those
No,
porn
they
It's
stars seem
two
like they're
things
having a
that
good
it's
time with
two things
strangers.
that change the whole dynamic. It's two things that change that whole dynamic. Hoochie
Cassie and
Daddy
Diddy was
shorts and
having
gray
sex with strangers. They were having a good
Hoochie
time.
Daddy shorts and gray sweatpants
hoochie daddies
Hey,
and gray sweatpants.
change
look, I'm
that
gonna tell
whole
y'all
dynamic.
this, bro. I done had a couple. I done had a
Hold
couple
on,
one
hold on.
nighters in
Hey,
my
Chris,
day.
how many times have you fell victim to the gray sweatpants epidemic?
Huh?
The sweatpants.
How many
How
times
many
have you
times have you fell prey to the gray sweatpants epidemic?
the gray sweats?
The gray sweats, like looking.
Yeah, like have you
Looking,
felt like
taking them
have
all,
you?
touching all that. How many
Yeah,
times have you fell prey to that?
did you come a little bit when you seen it? Like,
You're so fucking irritating. Like,
Hey,
I
look,
have
it's
definitely been caught up. Like, hold on, like, you know, because they be thirst trapping on these videos. I just sat there and see some. I'm like, wait, what is? Oh
Girls be seeing
wow.
the gray. Girls be seeing the gray sweatpants and their toes start popping.
yeah,
hey,
Man, look,
but
I'm
here's the deal,
undefeated.
y'all
But
right.
Sweatpants on
in
for
all
that.
my bad.
honesty, like in all honesty, I feel like people make it.
You
I feel
gotta
like
say,
people are extra when it comes to sex. Like you can learn how to please your partner.
I'm gonna keep it
I agree.
100. Like I see where sisters coming from. I'm gonna tell you like
Yeah.
this. I done had my share of one nighters, right? And I had some good one nighters, bro. I had, bro. I can tell you stories. I had a one nighter with a squirter once. This Irish chick, redheaded Irish woman who was older than me at the time. You know what I'm saying? Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying? But the best sexual experiences I've ever had is with the women that I was close to, that I knew, and you know what I'm saying? Like it was just it's a different level. So I get where she's coming
Yeah,
from. I get where she's coming
Say,
from on that.
I hate to admit this.
Redheads are fun.
that's the
Say,
vibe I
This is
want.
scary.
I hate to say this, man. I say some of the best experiences I've had came from the chicks I ain't give two shits about.
Yeah, yeah.
I can
Hold
see
Tell me
on,
your
that.
name.
cause
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no,
I
no.
can
Hold
see
on.
But
that.
you're
Hey,
a
boy.
man
Hey,
though. It's different for me.
hey,
Some
boy.
of the
Tell
best.
me your name again. Head ass bitches.
Hey,
I've done
yeah,
had a
hey,
few.
some of the
hold
best I had is when I gave them the fake name.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
see,
Hey, hold on. Here's another one too. Because I said sometimes, don't get it twisted. Us as men fall prey to the clothes thing too, right? Because I
Right.
remember I seen the girl, I'm like, man, she nice as a motherfucker. Yeah, you get to a point where she take that shit off. I'm like, you know what? Put this shit back on. You look better. Back on, because
Yeah,
everything come popping
there's
down.
a
Like,
lot of that right now.
hold
my
Oh
on.
hey,
cleaners
but
damn,
touch me
the
hard.
bodysuit things, the the fajas.
Boy,
Yeah,
everything.
it's everything. Y'all got so
Girls
many,
will tuck
y'all
their
got
whole
so many
goddamn stomach in their
contraptions.
jeans.
Y'all got so many contraptions to enhance y'all sexuality, man. It's crazy. Y'all got the girdles and y'all got the
I mean,
push-up bra.
yeah, they got all that. But real talk, you can be with a stranger, just had the craziest sex ever, right? What gets me,
Yeah.
what I tell these guys, I'm like, look, bro, you need to be up on game, because these little stories I'm telling you, how I met up with some random chick or whatever, we did whatever, and we had good sex. It was a great experience. We don't even know each other's last name. We'll never even see each other again in life, right?
That's
That's your
perfect.
girlfriend, homie. That's your wife. And I
Ooh,
be telling dudes, like, y'all need to understand, if you ain't bringing what she needs, she gonna go get it.
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So don't be afraid to bring tools into the bedroom.
Wait a
You
minute.
better get her. You better get her to do what she got to do, man. Like, because if you don't, she gonna run across somebody like Uncle Saint on a slow
Saint.
Tuesday.
Saint, see, you just like me with the dating shit. See, I ball out on the first date. That's a problem. You can't be adjusting to them damn trinkets and shit, because now I came with the God bless me with a little bit more, not the biggest, but a little bit more. Now the little bit more ain't enough. You can't rock with this motherfucking shit that I got. She was crying.
I remember what I
Now,
told you, yo.
just-
We progressed. We progressed, yo. That was 1990. Big Dicks was 1999. They on some other shit now, and these roses then took over.
So you
and I ain't talking about no flower.
Hey, look, brother. Hey, Red, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Highlight Ian's last one. Ian, you right, bro.
Facts.
In a perfect world, you should just be what Ian talking about is the way things were back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. What Ian talking about right here. And that is how it should be. But the game has changed to a point where it's like, bro, you got to get your shit on point. And then when you find that woman you want to be with her. The problem is, you know, a lot of guys, man, you know, people, I was talking to these girls from Switzerland. I met them in LA. And one girl, she couldn't understand why guys didn't want to wear condoms. She couldn't understand it. And her friend, who was like the quiet one or whatever, she was like, listen. She's like, have you ever put your hand in a bucket of really warm water and soapy and it felt so good? She was like, yeah. Did you ever put a glove on to put your hand in the same bucket? Like you put a rubber glove on, put your hand in the same bucket? She's like, which felt better? And she was like, oh. I get it.
Yeah. You gotta make it you gotta give them a actual so they can because then it'll dawn on them like, yeah, you're right.
What's
You
crazy?
right. That's why dudes don't want to
make an oil,
about what
do
you
an
just
oil
did
change
is
with no gloves on.
They can't do that for us. They can't give us an explanation of what it feels like to them. I bet you they can't.
Well, I mean,
she said she checked. She hold on now.
She felt to take the challenge.
The way they gave an analogy for what we feel during sex, a woman cannot give that same analogy to a man about what they feel during sex.
That's a fact. Because I could never imagine somebody penetrating me. That nigga, that's just not happening.
That's what's crazy about it.
Oh, see, I don't even want to have this conversation.
I don't know how I will be able to explain that in a way y'all would understand.
Yeah, I want to move on. So, but brother Ian, I want to move on. Hey, I'm niggas tripping.
My
brother
bad.
Ian's right though. Brother Ian's right.
Been to a sperm bank?
No,
I ain't never been to no damn sperm bank.
Never done that. Okay.
I'd have been to a few banks, not the sperm though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I missed that one.
Bro,
I ain't made no deposit over there.
Exactly, but brother, at the end of the day, the dating game has gotten away from us. We've been able to show, like, as far as cheating and as far as, you know, like women ain't really being trained to be women again and all this. We don't show a lot. The vast majority of men out there, they just want one woman. They ain't trying to run a rotation. They ain't trying to be players. They ain't trying to live the life I led. They just want, man, I just want Susie to love and respect me, so we can have babies and we can start a family. We can do it the right way. They want to go to church and all that. That's what the average man wants to do. He wants to be able to go out and buy her a Chanel bag. But guess what? He can't buy a Chanel bag every week. He might have to save up for 18 months to get that Chanel bag. And his wife would be so happy. Not that it's a Chanel. It's like, shit, you worked hard on them overshifts and you put this extra money away. You suffered and you scraped and scratched and got this money to do this for me, and she gonna love me, and she would be just as happy if it was a knockoff. You know what I'm saying? That's what dudes want. But I hate to tell them, like, that's hard to find. Yeah. And the best way to find it is to be the best version of yourself. But it is one question. I mean, it's like, I'm not picking on you, sis, but we need more women up here. We need more ladies.
I'm trying to get. Hold on, let me see if Milfy up. Let me come.
Yeah, let's see if you can get somebody else over here, Red. But you know, Blue Jay, she on vacation. But sis, let me ask you this: in the red pill space, this is one of the things that they say all the time. Rollo Tomasi says this. All the guys say it. They say women have rules, basically for the beta guys. Like, they have rules for the guys that they ain't really into, the guys they settle for. But when they come across the guy that they really want, ain't no rules. In other words, like, women to tell you, like, oh, you got to date me for a year before we have sex, and you got to pay for me to go to these nice restaurants, and I want a helicopter dinner, and I ain't never buying my own Uber. You got to give me my Uber, and I ain't never doing this and that. But then she come across a dude she really into, and all them rules go out the window. She just smashing right off the rip, day one. She buying him lunch. You know what I'm saying? She's putting money on his books. And I'm not saying you, but like the women you've been around, are they on to something there? Is that something that actually goes on? There are rules for the guys that they don't want, but the guys they do want, there ain't no rules for. What do you say? Again, not you,
Yeah, I
sis.
have
I'm
to
talking about the
agree.
women that you know.
I said, yeah, I have to agree.
Okay.
See?
A real one. I like her.
That,
I
that's
like that
almost
she a
like
real one.
it's almost like that gray line between sexual harassment and flirting.
Yeah, you
Like
gotta
if
know where
she
that
likes
line
the
at,
dude,
bro.
That's a good analogy. You
like
sure
if she
right.
likes the
Ooh.
dude and he flirts, it's just like she stop and that's it. But if she don't like that nigga, she going to HR on your ass, man.
Right,
She
right,
blowing a whistle. You might get maced, bro. She
right.
blowing a whistle
Yeah,
and everything. She might be
yeah,
macing
Right.
you
word,
in the face.
You
word.
bullshitting.
But
You
you know what,
stop.
as men,
Yeah, it's
and I
fair.
told I told I told another black woman this. I'm not gonna disclose her name, but she had this real entitled uppity mindset. But she was kind of chubby, right? And I'm like, you go to like Queen Princess treatment. I'm like, wait a minute. I said, I'm not trying to shame it up, but I said, you gotta look a certain way to get that type of treatment from a man. So I mean, to a certain extent, we do it this too. Like we make a difference too based on certain things for a woman as well. So I'm gonna kind of balance it out a little bit. So
Well,
charisma
you
don't
know, the
think you
reason
said, hold
we're
on, hold
here,
on,
brother,
stop here. Yeah,
to your point, brother LeVar, the reason we're here is because of men. Women
yeah.
are only getting away with what men allow them to get away with. If like when I, you know what I'm saying, like when I go kick it or whatever, I'm not, if I meet a woman and she got a nasty attitude, and here's the thing. 70 to 75% of Americans, and this y'all can look this up for yourself. 70 to 75% of Americans are either overweight or obese. Right? Think
Hmm.
about that. 1 in 4 Americans are fit. So, and you can say the same thing with money. When you talk about women, I always say, I want a guy who's making 6 figures. 85%, according to the last numbers, and that's the when the new numbers come out, it's going to be less. But currently, 85% of Americans make under $100,000 a year or more. Like, you know, it's only like 15% of Americans who individually make that much money. Right. So when women be talking about broke dudes and this and that, I'm like, sis, you broke. You know what I mean? So you ain't in that top 15%. You know all of them. I don't know all of them, but I know how they move, and you ain't one of them. Show me your W2.
Facts.
You know
No
what I'm saying?
motherfucker.
So
Yeah.
go ahead.
If you ain't got the intellect to know about somebody that, you know, some people can, like you say, fake it till they make it, but you know who got some bread. Come on.
You can tell by the
You
way they carry themselves, man. They ain't worried
man,
about violating. They ain't looking
it's
at the menu. They
it's
just
But you
ordering
certain
know
what they
what?
want.
shit. Yeah.
But hey, once again, I'm gonna be fair about the argument. A man's 100 grand a year is not the same as a woman's 100 grand a year.
Break it down.
You have to, bro, because money is money. That's math now. What's the
No, no,
difference?
no, 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 no. Hold on. I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna go somewhere with this, right?
All right.
Number one, we have more strenuous jobs, so we work way harder to get our $100,000 a year than a woman does.
Uh-oh.
That's number one. Number two, when you factor in the dating aspect of it, throughout the course of a year, I might come out $10,000 to $15,000 less. Fine, dating this woman, right? A woman gains because she's technically and traditionally not paying for the dates and stuff like that. So
She
she
coming up.
gains that without working hard for it in a date game. So theoretically, my 100K a year is technically 85 to 90K a year, and hers translates by her being single. I'm talking about both a single man, single woman making 100K a year, right? She's gonna tend to make 110, 115,000 a year.
God damn. Whew. That's some, hey, you know what? That's basic math, but that's some shit that people ain't really thinking about. Because if you ask women how many dates do they pay for, they be, I pay for dates. Yeah, date 15, bitch. It ain't the first.
I'm done.
I'm just saying it ain't the first date. It ain't gonna be the
I
third.
paid for one date one time, and that'll be the last time that I ever pay for a first date.
See,
So
see, look, it was
I will
so
Why?
tell
traumatic.
Why?
You
guys I
remember
will
Why?
that
go
shit.
Why
Dutch.
is that the
I will
last
pay for
time?
myself
Why is it the last time?
Yeah, why?
because this food was just ridiculous. I didn't like that. I ain't
Because
like
you
it
had
at
a bad
all.
experience with that nigga,
So time
everybody
out.
else got a good
Time
Yeah,
out.
I
Time
got
out.
crazy.
literally.
That's crazy.
Time out. See the way she just said it. I felt it in her soul
Yeah.
when she said it. But I want you to consider. I want you and the other ladies to consider this. What you think us men go through when we date on a regular basis?
Uh-oh.
I know. That's why I be on my best behavior on the first date. You ain't gonna. I
Yo,
ain't
if a
doing
man
that
had
crazy
that
stuff.
attitude, yo, I ain't never paying on another date because this chick was like this, nigga.
We get shamed for it. We get
We
shamed
out
The
of
for
there.
it.
the earth would die. The earth would
But hold
perish.
on, that was a red pill moment right there. Y'all, she just said it. That's all. That's what I told. 97% of this shit is just allowing women to talk. And this ain't no diss to charisma, but you just being honest. And what men have to
I
do is
am.
pay attention. Yeah, just pay attention. They not paying for that shit. And they feel disgusted by doing it. They like, what in the fuck is this?
Because it was just the whole
There,
experience. It was like literally the whole experience. Like I really do feel bad for guys, but I just felt like, did this man really just? I mean, I got him. He got his own food. I had my food. He dug in my plate and touched my food.
was this the
I
first
don't
date?
ever
Yeah,
touch
you can't dig
nobody's
in the plate
food.
on the first
Was
day.
this the first date?
This is the first date. And then
Oh,
I paid for everything. Why the fuck? There was some money on the ground. This nigga picks it up and is like, "Oh,
oh
I
no,
snatched
You
that
must have
shit
really
oh
so
liked
fast.
him.
No,
no,
the fuck you
Yeah.
don't."
This nigga was
oh
the handsomest
no,
nigga on the planet.
You must have really
Hey,
liked
you
him.
know why he did that, sis? You know why he did that? He realized early on he wasn't gonna hit, so he was like, "Fuck it, I might as well eat."
Oh, did you?
No, he did not. And then because even when we were
He
about
knew
to
it.
leave, and homie grabs my ass and
what's his
sneaks
name
Oh,
in
again?
the
What's
got a
his
house.
name
little,
again?
Why
got a little,
would you do that?
got a
What'd
little
you say his
grabber
name was
time.
again?
His name is
I'm
Big
not
Pimpin'.
giving out no names.
Hey,
You
hey,
said
hey,
it.
hold
You
on.
already said it earlier. You
Hey,
said it at
hey,
the
hey,
beginning.
charisma. If it went well, would you have smashed?
No.
Oh, that sucks. Well, he
He
might as
might as
well.
Yeah,
well
now
Fuck
grab
it
that
up.
booty.
Whoa, time
her
out,
mind's
time
already
out.
made up.
I call red pill cap on this one because if a woman paying for a date, she gonna crack.
Man, come
She
on.
gonna get the best bang for her dollar
Wait a
that she
minute.
can.
Hold on,
I
Var.
said
Hold
it.
No.
on.
It
No.
sounds
Hold
to
on.
me. It sounds to me like
No.
she paid because she had to. It wasn't like she was
No,
intending to.
Like
no.
he hit me up. So
Okay.
we were talking and we had been texting for a little bit and like conversating and stuff. And I don't like to text for real. I'm not a texter. Like I'm
Oh
in
shit.
person,
Why'd
I'll
you
talk on
say
the phone.
that?
And I was like, I was free. I didn't have my kids. And I was like, well, hey, I was like, are you doing anything? I was like, you want to go out to get something to eat? And he
Hold
was
on. You
like,
call
well, I would.
wait, sis. You called him.
Yeah, I was talking to. We were texting. We was already talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
had just got out of school and I was like, I said, if you want to, I said, we can go get something to eat. I was like, I don't have to rush to get to my kids right now or whatever. And he was like, well, I would take you out. He was like, no, because I don't have any money right now. I'm in between checks. Like I just got through paying my rent. So I'm like, well, it's cool. I'm like, it's fine. Like I'll pay. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we cool. We've been chatting it up. And it was just the most ghettoest experience.
All right. So
Well, the word
hold
ghetto
on.
is
Time
definitely
out. Time out.
bad.
Let's rewind for a second. Let's
Boy,
rewind for a second.
stall her out,
Okay.
D-Ron.
So up to the point when you said, well, if you want to, we go out to eat after he told you that you had really, really liked him
I
at that
I
moment.
did. I liked them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when he agreed to pawn, there was a small part of you was like, I might go ahead and crack this dude. At
No,
that
sir.
moment,
No, sir. Absolutely
not
not.
that, not at that moment. Okay, cool. All right, I can go along with that then.
Hey, brother
But it,
Lavar, I'm a sister charisma. Let me tell you what a man is thinking in this situation. If
oh, I
I'm
thank you.
dude,
Go ahead.
if I'm dude with my level of game, and you hit me up, and for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying, my money ain't right, and then you tell me you're gonna pay, in my mind, I'm thinking, yo, I got a shot to smash. She's trying to holler. She done hit me up. I'm high in her priority list. I might be number 1, 2, or 3, but I'm in the top 3, maybe top 5. I'm high enough in her priority that she hit me up. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run a completely different game. Dude didn't have any game. He didn't know what he was dealing with. Dude didn't have any game. I would have ran a completely different game. You know, I would have did my best to impress you. I would have kept my foot out of my mouth. And I'm thinking she might want to come to the crib. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I might be able to get her to the crib after dinner. She done pay for dinner. Baby, once you come to the house, let me do look, let me make dessert. I got dessert. I done made dessert for you. I got peach cobbler at home. I made it from scratch, but I done bought my shit from Trader Joe's. You know what I'm saying? Let me get you to the crib, homemade ice cream. I'm laying it on thick, baby. When I get you to the crib, we're gonna have some wine. I got a nice pairing, ice cream, and some Netflix. Man, I'm trying to be all up in them guts before the credits roll. You see what I'm saying?
But hold on,
That's what guys think.
You
I'm
forgot.
gonna take it a step further.
Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna take it a step further because I have what you call a 32-day rule.
32 dates?
God damn.
Sound like 2 years.
No.
That sounds
32
like
days.
courting. Sounds like
Like
courting.
you're not gonna go out on more than
No.
32 dates?
Sounds like courting to me.
Here I said 32-day rule.
Okay.
32 days. Okay. So if I meet a woman, I can expect for the first 2 weeks, it's gonna be like emotional babysitting. I'm just gonna listen to her problems, act like I'm interested and all this other stuff, right?
Emotional babysitting.
And then the next week,
Right
I'm gonna set up that first date, right? Or whatever, right? But this is why I said the 32-day rule. I was like, a woman I said, I don't do logic at this point. I don't do feelings at this point. It's all biological. I said, a woman's cycle comes every 28 days. She's at her horniest before and after her cycle.
Diabolical.
So I said, if she hit me up, in between that time, she want to get this meat. And I'm the first one on the mind. I better be the first one on the mind. I said, if them 32 days go and I don't get nothing to that area, I'm done with her.
That nigga's a demon.
She don't like me like
this nigga's lightweight a gynecologist.
This nigga's a
Hey,
demon.
Sister Charisma, are you getting some game? Are you picking up what we putting down here?
I'm
Do you see the
definitely
difference?
picking it up, and I'm gonna always take it in, okay?
Hey, relax.
Yeah, man.
We know you're gonna take it in, but we
Is it true? Is it true what I say from a woman's perspective, biologically?
Biologically, yes, that is true. Now, whether she's gonna hit you up or not, I don't feel like that's necessarily true. Like,
And how do you know when her
Hold on. If she don't hit me up, I am not him for her, and I'm out the door. I'm not gonna waste no more of my time.
do you ask her when her period is? How do you
It's
know
an
when her
app.
period is?
Hey, 00, it's an app. It's an app, but they got a vagina app where it tell you this is
With
your
the scanner?
You
You scan the pussy?
window. It is. It's
Yeah,
a
the
window.
barcode.
You pee on your. You gotta pee on your phone a little bit. You gotta pee on your phone.
You went and got the app.
These niggas stupid. You gotta pee on your phone.
They got a drug
Y'all
test for
got to
peeing
pee.
on the phone. You pee on the phone and you be like,
You
nope,
bull-
ain't
Hold on.
gonna pass me.
Shut your
Hold
ass
on.
up. Shut
Y'all
your
got the
ass
T app. We got the P app. Now
Yeah, we
what?
got the P app.
up. Oh,
Straight up,
no.
nigga.
You
Got
wow.
the T app, nigga. We got the P
Hey,
app, nigga. On
Niggas,
hood.
let me use your phone. Well, you don't want to use this phone, fam. You don't want to use my
Boy,
phone.
something wrong with y'all. Hey, this panel is officially broken. Something wrong with these niggas, bro. Hey, but look,
Yo.
hey, bro, LeVar, real talk. I got a 3-day rule. I don't do a 30-day. What was it, 32-day? I got a 3-day rule. I've always had this
Okay.
since I was 20. And my 3-day rules is 3 days within the first 3 days or the first 3 dates, right? Whichever comes, like first 3 days, first 3 times I see her. If she don't smash, I move on. That's always been my thing, the 3-day rule. Like, if you don't smash, I'm moving. You know what I'm saying?
So check this out. Even with that, it's like I can understand that, but it has to be trending upward. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't, but it's like I offer a little grace because I normally give them the rope to hang themselves biologically. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
And
this nigga's a
that's the
demon.
thing.
Really? Y'all get what he's saying, right?
Yeah. He trying to put you niggas.
mad.
He trying to put these bitches in a checkmate. Is what
He doing.
trying to do.
He
Yeah,
doing
it's
it.
mad. You
He
can't
lock-
get around it. It's mad.
Yeah, he locking them in, and then when that ovulation come, when that app go off after you done peed on it, that motherfucker. Like, I'm first in line.
First
Hey,
in-
babe, what you doing?
Exactly. So, but here's the deal. If we can, I want to talk about that 6-figure thing. Everyone uses the six-figure thing. And I think women today, they're starting to look at the numbers because they never thought about it before, but they're starting to look at the numbers now because of platforms like this, Fresh and Fit, you know what I'm saying, like Access Vegas. And I pulled the stats up on ChatGPT real quick. But the first thing I want to say, we're gonna read the numbers in a second, but the first thing I want to tell y'all, six figures today in 2026 is not the same purchasing power wise as six figures in 1986 or 1982.
Hell no. Yeah.
Think about that. And if you go and look it up, it'll tell you the equivalent to six figures today to match what was going on in the 80s is about $400,000. It's like just a hair under $400,000. That's the equivalent of six figures. Because back in the day, you know, doctors were making six figures, lawyers were making six figures, like 100,000. But you could buy more. How much was a house? 20 grand. You can get a house for $5,000 in my hood back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So people don't realize you got to adjust for inflation, ladies. Y'all out here talking about you want a six-figure dude. A six-figure dude ain't rich. A six-figure dude is doing all right. He's on his way. But you making like 120, 150,000, you ain't really killing it. You need to be at 400,000. But let's look at the numbers. Overall, how many Americans make $100,000 plus a year? The answer, about 18% of U.S. adults earn $100,000 or more per year. That's according to Yahoo Finance. So roughly 1 out of 5 people hit six figures, right? That means 80% of Americans don't. So if when women say you broke unless you're making six figures, she broke because she ain't making six figures.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then when you look at men versus women, right? Oh, go ahead.
No, but then,
here we go. So when you look at men, oh my bad. Go ahead, LeVar.
No,
my bad. I thought you were talking. So when you look at men versus women, right? Around 25% of men earn $100,000 more a year. That's coming from Yahoo Finance. About 12% of women earn $100,000 or more a year. Still Yahoo Finance, right? So that's about 2 times more men than women earn six figures, right off rip. And then when you get into that, right, this doesn't account for women, for dudes who are like, you know, this is all men. It's not like, you know, you got married men in there, you got gay dudes in there, you got men who are fat, obese, and women like they want a certain type of dude. So when you look at the numbers, right, when you look at these numbers, man, people just don't understand what they're asking for. I know so many women who are out here like, oh, I don't date a guy unless he's making $300,000 a year. I'm like, sis, you ain't never met a motherfucker making that much money.
You don't even know that nigga.
Then you have to factor in. Then you have to factor in religion. You have to factor in religion, race.
Yeah.
If he my sign or not. If we
the
interested,
window gets smaller and
you know
smaller.
what I'm saying? How many kids he got? You know, you got to factor in. There's other factors too.
All that criteria, everything that you put in with your build a nigga list, all that shit just start decreasing in the window. Because
it seemed like it was. Oh, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, my bad.
No,
I was gonna say like it seemed. Oh shit! Go ahead.
I'm nigga. Go, nigga. You got it, man.
No, I was gonna say it makes more sense for a woman to almost whatever she's making to find a man to add on to whatever. Like she's making 40 to 50. Say I need a man to make 40 to 50 so we get to 100 instead of him already being at 100. It would make more sense to find that, in my opinion. That's all I want to say.
Bro, when you look at the median household income in America, that's less than $90,000 a year. I want to say it's somewhere between $84,000 and $86,000. That's 2 earners. The household income. So when you telling me you looking for a dude who's making 100,000, you want a dude that's making more than the American household on his own.
The couple.
So and Sister Charisma, please forgive me for always picking on you, but you're the only woman we got on this panel.
I know, I get it.
You're the only woman. So, sis, is there a difference when you dealing with guys? Can you tell the difference between dudes who got it versus dudes who don't in their approach?
Yes.
What's the telltale?
Because men that don't have it for real, they always seem to talk about money. Men, and that's just what I've experienced. I could be wrong. I ain't dated a whole bunch of people, but from my experience, men that have it usually leave it. Men that don't have it, they usually talk about it. Men that do have it, just they just do stuff. I don't
They
know
just do shit.
how they
I like
explain it.
that.
Like
Okay,
they make moves. They don't really talk. Like they don't got time to be telling you like, yeah. Like I've had people who have, and it irritates me. I don't like guys like that. Like they'll sit on the phone and then they'll be like, yeah, I got this going. It's like, how do you got time to sit here and tell me all this shit if you supposed to be making all this money or you got these moves to make? Shouldn't you be out here doing it? So I don't know.
Maintaining it if you got it.
Huh?
I said maintaining it if you got it, but you got all this free
mhm.
time to tell
Yeah,
me
like
about the shit.
so from my experience, men that don't have it are usually the ones that are busy like talking about it. And the men that
I'll be right back, y'all.
do have it normally aren't really trying to, because they don't want to be used.
They
So
don't
I
want to
got
They're
a,
be.
not
I got
really
a,
talking about it
so I
because
got a, I got a,
they got something to lose. So they don't want to just broadcast it.
so I got a better question to ask, right? What do you think women value more if they're going to use finances as a metric for dating? How much he makes a year or his FICO score?
Um, you said what should she value or
No,
what does what
I'm
do
saying I'm saying the average woman, generally speaking. What do you think she values most? How
what
much he
he's
makes a
making,
year or his FICO score?
what he makes a year.
Okay, so this is where I always say with women and their discernment and their assessment when it comes to finances and parallel on that to relationships is mistaken. A FICO score is how well you budget and handle money.
Right.
Okay, a man can make $250,000 a year, but if his FICO score is in the 400s, he don't budget his money very well. So if you're gonna parallel that to a relationship, that's a very poor metric. That's a poor going the yearly salary route is a poor way to go about it if he has a poor FICO score. But a man can make $60,000 and have a 900 FICO score,
Right.
and you
Were
can do
you
everything you
asking me
want. But you,
what I think?
but
I think I don't know.
but I'm saying a lot of men would get disqualified once you hear $60,000 a year.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
that's true. And brother LeVar, I'm gonna tell you, when you ask that question, I'm like, look, most women ain't even hip to the FICO scoring thing. And here's the thing I learned about the 1%ers, which I thought this is one of the things that blew my mind. And I don't have any data on this. I don't know if they've done any studies on this. This is anecdotal. But the guys that I know they're in the 1%, right? Like the top, let's say the top 5%, the men, their credit scores are
Mhm.
like low 700s, high 600s. The women,
Right.
their credit scores are
Mhm.
like 8 to 850. And why
Right.
is that? Because the guys got the money. They don't really care about the credit score. They got all these businesses. They got all these business accounts. They, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? They got all this other stuff going on. They tend to let shit go. They don't pay on time. They don't care. Look at Donald Trump. There's a perfect example.
Say the answer was within the statement you just made. Those top five and 1%ers are going to have the credit score of about 700 because if they got businesses, see the FICO score is how strong your relationship is with the banks, with the
Yep.
banking system. So they're going to constantly be taking out loans and stuff like that. So yeah, it doesn't surprise it. It doesn't surprise me for it to be in that range because you're constantly taking out loans to make moves for your business. I understand that part. You know what I'm saying? It makes all the sense logically,
If
but
they
it
smart,
goes
it
back.
wouldn't be in their name, it'd be in their
But hold on,
LLC.
it goes back because you also brought up the women part. You say they got like 800, 900 credit FICO scores, right? It goes back to the dating aspect of it now. Like I said, a woman's income, if a man and woman makes the same income, high earners, it's going to be different.
Well, women with money versus men with money, women tend to
Hmm.
protect their credit score more, and they just pay attention to detail. In my experience, and
Yeah.
like what Sister Charisma just said, y'all might have missed it. She dropping dimes, y'all. She dropping gems.
Hmm.
If the dude is really a 1%er, it ain't his. He
Hmm.
used his credit score once, and then from that point
Hmm.
on, it's the LLCs, the S corps, and the C corps that he's bouncing that money between. His credit
Hmm.
score should be, like you saying, 850, 900, but he be like slipping on certain things, like I'll pay that later. I'll take, I'll pay this a little bit late. he don't care. He might carry a balance and then pay the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the, after 2 months, after then paying on it for a month or two, they're like, I just pay the whole thing off. That's going to affect his credit score. Whereas the women, they protect their credit scores like a hawk. I just thought that was a funny thing that I noticed with the 1%ers. But when it comes down to the rest of us, like when you get into the bottom 99, the bottom 95, right? Sister Charisma just putting this on game. It's the money that you show in the dating landscape does better than your credit score. So I can have an 850, 900 credit score driving a Honda Accord, but I'm gonna always lose out to that dude who has like a 625 or a 550 credit score in the G Wagon.
And here's another thing, even for the top 1%ers who constantly reinvest, now it's the type of business that you reinvest. Like if you're in the food industry or in the shipping industry, now you got to worry about the upkeep of vehicles and stuff. The fleet of vehicles you have. You know what I'm saying? So that plays a part as well.
Yeah, but it rolls in there. But again, what I've also noticed is the 1%ers, they move in their own world. Like the top 15%, the top 20%. Most of us down here with the regular folks, you ain't even gonna get a chance to move in their circle. The money moves differently. Like to be sitting in a room with a dude, I'd be sitting in a room with some of my friends, and they're like, "Yo, man, I need to I'm waiting for this call." I'm like, "Why are you so worried about this call?" And then you find out the call was for a $50 million deal. Like he's fine. I need the bank is calling and let me know if I qualify for this $50 million. And it's like, damn. You know what I mean? It's a whole nother level, but it's all after a certain point, it's all monopoly money. And then when you talk about we're gonna get out here like Sister Charisma putting this on game. So many women, like bro, they just want to see what you can show. Like you got the big chains on, you driving the big whips, you got the Lamborghinis and the McLarens or whatever.
Yeah,
You got the
I
penthouse.
don't need all that. Yeah, I don't need all that.
But the guys who have that, they don't even need a game because they're always going to have a rotation of just beautiful women coming through for that experience. I can't explain how easy it is to get 30 beautiful women that you don't know to get on your yacht. I can't explain how it is that you can get 5 dimes to get on your citation jet and go fly to like the nearest little city or whatever. And bro, I'm telling you in the Mile High Club. You know what I mean? But and sis, did you? I can't remember because I've been sipping on a little something. I'm sorry, but did you answer the question about the rules? Like the women will break rules for the guys that they want, and then keep the rules in place for the guys that they don't really want. I don't know if you answered that. I forgot.
She said that she agreed. Yeah, she said she agreed with it. She agreed with it.
Okay.
She did. Hey, I gotta get ready to get out of here. I got paperwork to do for the
I ain't
night,
mad at
man.
you,
But
brother.
all
Thanks for
right,
checking
catch
in,
up with
brother
you.
Lamar.
No problem. No problem.
Hey, next time we talk, man. You're gonna be watching this in the back chat. Next time we talk, can we do a show on how to become a fireman, how to get into that business? I would love to talk to that brother to learn how to fill out the paperwork and everything. Sister Charisma, you still with us?
Sir.
Yo, let's talk about the real game. Let's talk about the down and dirty game. You say you know some sisters who are like in the clubs and all that, like in the strip clubs.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my thing. I have a theory. Whenever I want to know which way the economy is going, I go to talk to my associates, my female friends in the strip club. And when the money is short in the strip club, I'm like, yo, we headed for a recession. And when the money is big in the strip club, I'm like, yo, we headed for booming times. What do you say about that? Can that be like a guide to what's going on out there?
I would definitely agree with that. I would agree with that. Now, do I know currently? No, because I'm not in no club no more. I'm out that game.
That's what's up. Good for you. Good for you, sis. Now, in that game, and I've talked to people about this. I have a lot of guys who, how many dudes, in your opinion, just make up a number. What percentage of guys go into the strip club and fall in love with a stripper?
I would say probably about 80% of them men.
It is that high, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And those guys, they just trying to smash, or they really be in love with the girl?
Oh no, they really be trying to get to know you. They really be trying to get to know you. Like that, like I don't know how many times I've been approached. Like I will take you out of here. You can live with me. Like, you got kids. Like, it's okay. I had somebody in the army that came in there. Like, I'll take care of you and your kids. No, I'm fine, sir. I don't date people I meet in here. So, but yeah, like they like it in there.
That's
They
crazy.
love women out of there.
And for the record, it be Marines and paratroopers trying to marry them strippers. I just want to go on the record, y'all. Let's see
You
y'all know.
get it's army men. You
Army and
get
Marine
men
Corps.
in the army, construction men, and business owners.
Business owners.
And I work day shifts.
Oh, you ain't even in the prime time. You in the day shift.
I would work nights sometimes, like if I wanted to make some extra money, like Fridays and Saturdays. But I work day shifts. Day shift is where the money is.
So what are the women in that business offering these men, especially like the business guy? You got a guy who owns these businesses. He's probably bringing in, he's like a 7-figure guy, maybe 8-figure guy. What is the draw to these women? What are they presenting or selling to him, in your opinion?
Fantasy.
Mm.
You have there's men that probably came in there and asked me for dances that probably would never talk to a black woman in their life.
That's because you got that donkey, girl. That's what old boy smacked when he messed up that date. You ain't got no donkey.
I got no big ass. I don't. I really don't.
I don't believe
I feel like it's like a secret. Like it's like that. It's not that they don't like black women, but it's just like I don't have to worry about anybody saying anything to me in here, or I'm not gonna be shamed for what I like in here.
It's a fetish. Not a fetish.
Yeah, it's a fetish.
It's,
like I
it's
had a
taboo.
guy, and then like you get some guys who come in there. Like I had one regular, he would come in every 2 weeks. He want me to kick him in his stuff.
Kick him in the nuts.
Yeah, he's like, no, I need you to wear your boots. Like I would have to go change my shoes into my boots, and I would kick him.
How much money was he dropping for that?
I got like 300. It only lasted for like 30 minutes though.
Damn, 300 to kick a man in the nuts.
But I remember that it can get real ugly real quick though. I remember I had one guy and he started talking about like you try to block people out when they talk, but some things you just can't block out. And he was talking about his mom, like I don't know, it was some incest type stuff. Like it gets really weird in there. It gets really weird.
So these guys come in there trying to, because you
These
said
are
that you
weirdos.
in the,
Like you got, like I said, you get socially awkward people. Sometimes you get people with mental illnesses, because I really strongly believe that last guy that I was talking about had a mental illness, because I was shook after that. Like I had to go take a break for like 30 minutes because I couldn't even believe what I had just heard.
and they're telling you the truth because they're like bearing their soul to you.
Yeah. And then, I mean, you get some guys who just come in there and they just want to talk to somebody. Like they like women company. Like there's plenty of guys that come in there and they'll talk to all, like they just like the company of women, or they just like to feel like, oh, they're wanted by many women. You know what I'm saying? So like there's a few customers that'll come in and they'll sit with all the girls, and they'll give you $100 or whatever for like 3 dances, and then you go about your 3-4 dances, you go about your business, and then the next girl comes and she does her thing with the 3 or 4 dances. It's about attention. It's about feeding their ego.
So these guys they're lacking something in their life, and they come to the club and they can get that. So are the best dancers the women who are really good at figuring out what this guy's looking for, and they just provide that, like you said, that fantasy? And what kind of money? Because the reason I want to say this, especially for the guys who follow me on my platform, I tell them all the time. Because a lot of guys, I say, hey man, you're gonna have to learn you need to learn how to read the room. You gotta get your game up. You gotta learn how to talk to women. So and my thing is, I'm gonna take you to a strip club, like a gentleman's club, like one of the high end joints. I take their money, I take their credit cards, I take their cash, and like I need you to get one of these girls to sit over here and talk to you for 30 minutes, and you're not giving her no money, And they're always shocked at how difficult that is.
Yeah, because if you don't have no money, I'm not sitting here and talking to you for 30 minutes. 30 minutes, I could have made $200 over there with Jim. I don't have time to sit and talk to you for 30 minutes. I might come back. I might talk to you for probably about 5-10 minutes and then kind of get a feel to see what type of person you are. And then after that, like I'll ask, like, hey, do you want to dance? Or, if you just want to talk, like I can sit here, but this is my job. I work. So if you would like, you can pay me 25 an hour and I'll sit here and I'll talk, or not 25 an hour, but 25 a song. Like, but each time the song goes, I need my money.
Okay, because you all about the business. When you were there, it was all about the business with you.
Yeah, for me, it's all about the money.
So every now and then my homeboys would drag me into it because his thing, he had no vices. He didn't drink, he didn't smoke. Like he had no vices. Business owner, like he worked really hard, millionaire. His vice was women. So we would he'd come to LA when I was living in LA, man. We had to go to all the strip clubs. Like, I was like Brazil, DR, Aruba, Medellin. His whole thing was just women. So I got used to being in strip clubs, and I would tell women when they come up, like, look, girl, like, look, you're very, because you come up, like, how you doing? You want to dance, whatever. Like, look, I'm just sitting here chilling. If you want to post up, that's fine, but I'm not spending no money. I want to be upfront with you. And you know what? Them women kept coming back. And
I was just about to say, you are the perfect type of customer to have. Thank you for telling the truth, being honest. I will come back, talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Because I worked in customer service all my life. So that's just the type of person that I am. So if I see you there and the room is not busy, all the customers, they got somebody, then yeah, I'll come and I'll sit and talk to you. You know what I'm saying? And just, make conversation, because 9 times out of 10, I can really kind of change your mind anyway.
And see, that's the thing. That's the thing right there. It's still the cat and mouse game. And this is what I would do, because especially if the conversation was good. So let's say I'm in your spot. You come up, say, hey, can I sit here? I'm like, go ahead, love. I just want to tell you something. I'm not spending no money, babe. I'm sitting here, I'm watching the game. Or like here in Tampa, one of the best places to get like a filet, like the best food, is in the Gentleman's Club, which blows people's mind. I'm like, they got the best steak. So I'm here for the filet, whatever. But if you post up and talk to me, if it's good conversation, I might slide you 5, 10, 15, 20. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're cool. But then you keep coming back. It's like the game is on. She's like, I'm gonna get some more money out of you. And I'm like, see, now you're playing. You know what I mean? So, but it's you say you appreciate that kind of guy.
Yeah. I'll chill at the bar. Like, I know how to get money out of somebody. It's not a problem. So you could be telling me that, right? But I'll be looking at your posture. Are you slooping? Are you sitting straight up? How's your posture? Oh, you know what? His back might hurt a little bit. I come over there, I'm talking to you. I start massaging your shoulders.
That's game.
Baby, easy 50. Easy 50.
You ain't getting 50, but you won't get 50 right off the rip. But if you keep doing it, it'll add up to 50. It'll add up to 50.
Easy 50, right there.
It'll add up to 50. Before I get, if it depends on how now it's like Vegas. It's how long we can keep him in here. If I keep him here long enough, I'm gonna get this money. Damn,
he gonna get that bread. He gonna crap out.
Easy 50. I appreciate that game, girl, because I tell these dudes and a lot of the guys, I want them to see. Because we'll go back to the same club and I'll let them have their money next time. And they're like, man, all these girls are talking to them. Like, yeah, because you paying. And they telling, and they like, man, they'll be like, man, but she's really into him. Like, no, she ain't. That's not her real name. No, she said her name was Amy. Like, that ain't her name.
Yeah, that is definitely not her name.
That ain't her name. And and then the game done switched up. Well, they'll give you the Instagram. Well, she gave me her social media. I'm like, yeah, because she want to get more money. That's a filter to get more bread. Look at her Instagram. I bet she ain't number thirst traps. I bet she ain't number them booty cheeks. And them titties out there. And they're like, damn, you're right. I'm like, she has a private Instagram. Did she give you that? She ain't got no private Instagram. Then I show it to him. There you go right there.
Damn.
And I just want them to understand. Well, kind of, but I'm trying to teach my dudes something.
Yeah,
I'm trying to teach them something.
What are you teaching them exactly?
We teaching them the secret.
Fantasy. Yeah, it's a fantasy.
It's fantasy. Look, we know what you're selling. We do, but they don't know. So we gotta. And look, I'm not trying to hate on your game, but it conflicts when you bring awareness. That's why a lot of women. Good.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that's why a lot of women used to get mad because I was telling all the damn secrets. But I'm
Giving
making
all the game
content
out.
out of your secrets. Yeah. But see, y'all say it on the internet, and niggas still do it. So why you mad at me?
I'm done.
And charisma, here's the thing though. With the guys that I use when I teach them, I go to the same spot. The girls in there know me. I'll make the dudes tip out. I'm like, look, did you learn something? They're like, nah, really. So by the end of the weekend, because they'll come see me
Not
for a
really.
weekend, I was like, go ahead and throw them a 50. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the weekend. But just you understand that this woman ain't trying to be with you. You ain't never gonna smash unless you paying for it. Because if she think it was
I
a
just
trick,
about to say now there's some ones in there.
exactly.
They going.
They going.
But
And
those
I
are the
make sure.
ones the ones that are usually doing that are the ones those are like the vets. Like them is the girls, them is the ones that really probably should be out of the game.
That's the only way they can get that bread.
Well,
Yeah.
I tell you, look, the secret to the strip club, fellas, go in the daytime. I'm telling you, bro, it's way easier.
But the game is still game. It
Way
might be.
easier
It
to
may
what?
seem. It
'Cause
might
I work
seem
that shit.
easier. Exactly. It might seem easier, but they still getting the bread. They still getting the money. They just ain't getting it up front like they gonna get it at night. You know what I'm saying? But they still getting it.
Okay, now I'm probably speaking from my perspective, but that's what I'm saying. I knew what time they got off. I kicked it there till they got off, and they get off at 7.
I got off at
Playtime after that. 6, 7, whatever, 6, 7. Nigga, it's playtime after that. You get in there, you talk to them, man. All you gotta do is drink them out. That's all
At
you
the
gotta
club, it's playtime all day, and ain't nobody drinking me under the table, baby, because I'm gonna take them shots to the head.
do. Look,
Okay,
and you
because the
coming
club
with
I
me.
worked at, you couldn't tell them no that you didn't want to drink. If they offered you a drink, you had to take the drink. You ain't got no choice.
But who was
That's the
watching
rules.
y'all drink? See, that's dangerous. That's one thing I'm not gonna say I agree with pimping, but sometimes we gotta make sure y'all straight.
I
I'd
mean, they're
rather
not
you.
gonna let you leave if you're inebriated.
Right. The
They'll
bartenders
tell
and
you after
security
a certain
watching.
time, they'll be like if it's an hour like before you leave, and even the girls, like the club that I worked at, like all of us were pretty close. You know what I'm saying? And we kind of just like, hey, you need to slow down, or we'll go to the bar and be like, hey, the next time, they try to ask for her a drink, like don't give her no more. Like we knew the people, the bartenders, we were all really close, and it's like they pay attention. Like they pay attention to the dancers. Who do they know that can take what? So your drink might start getting a little bit, less and less in your cup as far as like the liquor. So
Yeah, it'll be straight fruit juice.
Right, yeah.
It'll be
I
straight
know a
fruit
lot of
juice.
women that they play that game up front. They act like they drinking with you. You didn't took 8 shots. She didn't took 8 shots of water on your ass. 8 shots of
Exactly.
apple juice.
Exactly. And charisma, the reason I take them in there is because I want them to see how women can really sell the game and it sticks. Like these dudes come out of there thinking like, man, these women are ready to marry me. Like you said, I'll take you out of this. And they think that she really ready to do it. I'm like, nah, bro, she's setting you up for the play, bro. She gonna hit you for a couple hundred. It might get up to a couple thousand. You know what I mean? I need this, I need that. Can you help me out, baby? Boom. I just want them to see that. And then I take them into the real world. Like, so it's like we start here and they're like, man, you telling me that all women can basically lie like this? I'm like, yeah, it's exactly. All humans have this capability. So y'all need to get that out y'all head that women are bad and this and that. All these dudes over here run your pockets just like these women run your pockets. You need to understand that you are a fucking mark. You are a target. And until you realize that, you're gonna lose money.
You gotta open your eyes, man. That's the game. Hey, Saint, you know what's crazy?
What up?
We sold a dream tonight. We did a strip club move on them. We ain't even get on the video.
We didn't get on the video, bro. It was a great conversation from the beginning.
Right. We gonna get y'all next time. But no, go ahead. What was you saying, bro?
Hey, Charisma, I gotta ask you this though.
Mm-hmm.
Why are strippers so damn jealous? I went into this spot, 7th Ville. Shout out to y'all back in LA. I don't even know if they still open. It was on Sunset, 7th Ville. I walked in there with the same homeboy because that's what he did. He went to we would stop in the strip club before we went to the real club. And I see this young girl in there. I could tell, man, she knew. She a baby to this game, man. She brand new, you know what I'm saying, to this stripping game. Same thing, like I ain't spending no money, babe, whatever. She spent all this time next to me, right? Gave me her real name, gave me her real number, the whole thing. I'm like, damn, this little shorty like me. So we came back the next day, but I brought my homegirl with me. Man, why'd she go off on me? If she could have gotten outside, she would have slashed my tires. She was mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like you. Why you gonna bring this girl in here? I'm like, that's my cousin. I mean, I wound up taking her to the crib. She came to the crib though. You know what I'm saying? It was good. But she was just like, I like you. Why you bring that woman in here? I'm like, damn, why you so jealous? That's my question to you. How many, just making up numbers, how many strippers are like extremely jealous?
I mean, it's not about jealousy when you in the club. I mean, now her in particular, that's because she was new. She thought that it was something that it wasn't. Like, that's number one rule. Like, don't fall in love in the club. But I mean, some of the girls, that's because some of them that are in there are only in there because it's like out of survival. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't know how to be a lion. Some people are just cubs. So in a club is not the place for a cub. It's not. It's not. Because women are very territorial in the club. Like, I remember when I first came, I had girls looking at me. Like, I had one girl, I was in the locker room, and she was looking at me upside my head, and she said, and then I turned around and she said, because I thought you was somebody else. I thought I was going to have to fight you. I said, bitch, you wasn't going to put a hand on me. You got to come with
Day
that
one.
energy.
Them little gangsters in there. Them some little
set tripping.
And come
They sound like they set tripping in there, bro.
being so cool. We ended after that situation. We were so cool after that. But you got to learn how to like set boundaries, and then you have people that will come in that is new. So she probably came in, was new, didn't know whose regulars were whose.
Right.
Because we do have regulars. So when you got regulars that come in and somebody starts impeding on your cash, then it's a problem. Now you got issues with other dancers. So it's like if she already was dealing with that, she probably got turned down or got chewed out because she done messed with somebody's regular and didn't know it. And you came along and she actually, got to know you or whatever. And she kind of liked you. So she probably felt some type of way.
She sure did. It was fun. I had a look, her toes were curled up and so were mine. We had a good old time. This is a long time ago. We had a good old time. This is when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? This is a long time ago. This ain't happening.
No, it wasn't. That was last week. Don't be trying to bullshit people.
Right. Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? I'm an old man. What you talking about?
That's what that laugh came from.
Hey man, sometimes we say shit that we said in third person and shit. Shit that we did yesterday. We be like, man, wait, it was about 2012, and it was like 2:15 yesterday. But see, I do that.
If I say it was 2012, it was 2012.
Nah, I know. I'm fucking with you. I know. I'm gonna tell a story. I'm gonna be like, yeah, boy, back in the day, shit, it'd be yesterday. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, so real quick though, Charisma, if you were trying to give advice to young dudes, old dudes, just guys who are new to the game, if you're trying to give them some advice on what's the best way for them to holler at women in today's dating market, what advice would you give them?
Just be yourself and don't get caught up in rejection.
But what if you suck? What if you just suck as a person? How can you be yourself? That ain't gonna work.
There is somebody else out there that sucks too, and they will love you. I have seen I see so much shit on social media with these people. It's slow people out here that got folks that find somebody every damn day. If they can find somebody, you can find somebody. It's hard for all of us out here.
That's fair. That's fair because it is some. Like I look at niggas like Mac Mall. I'm like, why the fuck Mac Mall single? This nigga got all the shit in the world. He got all this, you know what I'm saying? He got everything going on, and my nigga ain't wifed up. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
But Mac Mall said it. He ain't found the one that's into him like he's into her. He said it. He said it off rip. He was like, I want the one that's into me where I'm into her, no matter where she is on that scale of 0 to 10.
Right.
So he ain't found her. And then you got someone like me. It's like, I'm more focused on my daughter right now. I think this is the pivotal time for her. You know what I mean? It's her last 2 years of high school. You know what I mean? She done turned into a beautiful young woman. I'm trying to put her on as much game as I can. So when she bump her head, she'll always say like, yeah, Papa told me that. He told me to stay away from that dude. You know what I'm saying? He told me about the bad boys. So it's like, yeah, you can always come back home. It's cool. You know what I mean? I want you to go shoot him in the kneecap. Like, he ain't do nothing wrong. I ain't going to shoot him in the knees because he a player. You know what I mean? Your daddy a player. I can't do that. Right. Now, if he put his hands on you, that's something different.
Right. And you know what? That's what I say. Like, parents the only thing they can do is give their kids a conscience. Once they leave that door, once they out that door, there's nothing you can do. They're gonna make their choices, and if you instilled enough in them, it'll eat them up. It'll eat them alive the fuck up. So they're gonna try to do their best. So that's pretty much all you can do. You know what I'm saying?
That's all you can do, man. So shit, we probably want to go ahead and wrap this up, man. We done did almost another 4 hour. We at 3 hours and 40 minutes. Damn.
Yeah, we cooking, man. Shout out to the whole panel that came through. Hey, Charisma came through. She almost gave up on me when I had one of my little emergency off the thing. So I appreciate you for coming.
No problem.
Hell yeah, you a great addition to everything you doing. So appreciate it.
Compliment.
Absolutely. You already know me. You my nigga in real life. Stop playing.
And sis, I appreciate you coming up. I mean, it would be nice to get more women to come up so we can have these conversations. Dudes need to see what's going on. They have this idea of how all women are. I'm like, bro, all women ain't like that. Just like all dudes ain't like this. Like y'all need to get out here and have a conversation. But you dealing with the generation that never went outside. They don't know how to talk to you.
Okay.
That's a fact. That's a fact. It's some kids that missed their whole prom. They missed the whole homecoming, prom, Sadie's. They missed everything just due to the pandemic. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Sadie's, they don't even know what that is. They don't know what Sadie Hawkins is, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about?
My bad. That private school shit.
That private.
I wonder if feminism even allows it.
They do it in Kansas.
Yeah, that's where I went to high school. They had it in Missouri. I went to O'Hare though. They shut it down, but I went to O'Hare. What is it? Any other private schools in Missouri? You got St. Teresa's, Rockhurst. Them is all boys, all girls, and then you had O'Hare. Was it any more private schools in Missouri?
I think they have like we got charter schools. Is that what you mean?
I'm talking about like
they're a little different. You talking about like Catholic schools, like private schools.
Catholic.
Nah, you named them all.
Okay, yeah, it's only 3 over there, but it's probably a little bit more in Kansas. But yeah, Sadie Hawkins was when the girls pay for the dudes. So the girls in the high school, they would ask the dudes out. It's basically just role reversal for homecoming or prom. That's all.
Yeah, my mom, she went to O'Hare.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Shout out to her.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed about what's going on out here is we don't dance no more. Like the Latinos dance. No more? Yeah, people don't. All they do is this.
I go to the Latin nights. I don't even go out to these other clubs no more.
See, say that one more again, girl, because I be telling these dudes, y'all need to go to salsa night. Find a joint. It's normally during the week. You might have a Saturday, but it's also like a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Be in there somewhere. Get the free class up front. Right. And then you come in and dance a little bit and you're going to have a good time. And I tell dudes, like, bro, we had a couple places in Tampa I would take them. And I'm like, bro, they're like, man, I never had a woman dance with me before. And that just blew my mind. Like, you ain't never danced with nobody?
They be sitting on the phone up against the wall. Like.
Right. That's why I go to Latin nights. I'm trying to tell you.
Silly ass.
I need some bachata in my life.
Man, when I was in middle school and early high school, I could not wait to grind on an ass.
I mean, we had basement parties and stuff when I was in high school too. So, like, we kicked it. We had the best ever. But these kids now, they don't get to experience that stuff.
I ain't go because niggas didn't have pistols. Them parties I used to go to, ain't nobody was bringing no fucking guns. Man, you can't have no house party in the city right now, man. Everybody got a pistol.
Man, we came up before, like back in the day, if you had like a 22 or 380, man, that was heavy hardware. But then when the 90s hit, the late 90s, bro, AKs, you know what I'm saying, street sweepers, it changed the game. And Sister Blue Jay, I feel you, we doing the same thing. She's doing the same thing I'm doing with my daughter with her son. Hey, but here's the thing though, like the grinding and all that, the way the Latin community does it, there's nothing better, like you said, like a bachata, merengue, like salsa. That is the most sensual dance, but you ain't like grabbing on the booties and all that, turning around. You know what I'm saying? And I tell you like that. Well, once you know them, you know what I'm saying? But as a normal dance, like some dude walk up, you give him a dance. That's another thing too. In that community, women are going to say, yeah, they'll dance with you. It's just one of those things like, oh, they'll dance with you. It's not a big thing, but then when the guys try to be out handsy and shit, like, ain't nobody going to dance with dude no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, Raul, he a little too handsy, bro. And these girls ain't messing with him.
Or when they be moving all fast. I can't, like the Dominicans, they be moving too damn fast.
Them niggas be gone. I told you, hey, what I say, Saint, them niggas hips work. I don't.
Ain't
My
work,
hips
bro.
don't work. My hips do
I
not
danced
work.
with a Dominican man one time, and I was so tired after one song.
You had to stretch in the morning.
And everybody know me when I go to Latin nights, I'm out there. You can't grab me off the dance floor.
Mm-mm.
I had to go
Them
sit
niggas,
down. I said,
them
"Oh
niggas
no,
wear them floral ass collars and them boots. It's a wrap. If that nigga shirt tucked in, he gonna wear your ass out. I'll tell you that.
I'm fucking weak."
If the nigga outside at a nightclub and his shirt tucked in, you got to run for your money, ladies and gentlemen. This nigga finna get you. You can go on
Hey,
Dancing with
Charisma,
the Stars.
what's the big night? What's the night for South out there, Latin nights?
So, well, we used to have Boulevard Nights, but they got that shut down
What
after
happened?
Valentine's Day. It was like a shooting, and they
That's right
killed
up the
some
street.
girls. So it wasn't at Light Nights. And I know people be mad when folks say that, but it wasn't. It wasn't at Boulevard Nights. It was at the club next door. But because the
Oh,
owner owned both of them,
okay. I
that's
seen
the
that.
reason why.
Yeah, it was a nigga night. Shout out to the niggas. Stop
No say it.
bullshitting, man. Yeah, you know.
No
I
say it.
mean,
Right. He just gonna say it. He just gonna come out with it. But that's why I like going to Latin nights too. When I like, there's always cars getting broken into everywhere else. But anytime I've ever went to a Latin nights, I've never experienced my car having any issues. When I come back, my car is how I left it.
that a blessing.
It
Hey,
definitely.
I tell you this though. Hey, Sister Charisma, when I come to Kansas City, we're gonna have to go dance. I want to see what's up with your basic. I hear you talking. I want to see what you get. I want to see what you're
No,
working with, sis.
she can dance. Me and Charisma danced one night. We was at what event was that?
Royal Mansion.
We was at Royal Mansion and my uncle was in town. And what was the event though? What was it? Craig and them shit?
It was Craig and them stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to them. Hey, they be throwing some shit. But we danced that night. Like we was mobbing. All the OGs, we was out there.
Yeah, we had fun.
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing. Like when I was growing up, dancing, like even like the ballroom thing in the Midwest is still big. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we know how to get out there and move. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I've noticed. A lot of these young kids, especially the young women, they never had that. They don't know. So I find myself teaching these young girls, like they'll turn around.
All I know how to do is twerk.
Thank you. They'll turn around and start twerking. And I found myself saying, "Nah, baby, no, stop." I'm like, "Stop.
Mhm.
Turn them around, face me, give me your hands." And I show them like this is how you really supposed to do it. I'm like, this is way more sensual than what you're talking about, babe. Like I know you work with a little something back there, but damn, I don't need you just throwing it on me like that. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you how to move. And it blow their head. But here's the thing, guys, if y'all paying attention, this is how you get on. Is first of all, I'm showing that hey, I'm not really pressed about the sex right now. I already know I'm so confident. I ain't even worried about that. That's one. Secondly, I'm teaching her something. And bro, if you can teach a woman something, bro, you got her.
Let him know.
Yeah, you got to teach him.
Because I love a man that can teach me something. Please.
See?
I agree. Yeah.
Y'all seen it here, bro. I'll be trying to tell them. And that's why, like, if you don't I really want to know, you're watching this on Team Replay first, like, share, subscribe, please. And then jump over here to Red Pill. You know what I'm saying? RedPillCrip, hit that like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Subscribe and all that good stuff. Charisma, you on YouTube or you just be supporting?
I'm on YouTube. I need to start utilizing my stuff. Yeah.
What is it?
It is Rizzy Killed That. I was on there last night watching y'all from my YouTube page. It's Rizzy Killed That.
Oh, I subbed to you because I went through the whole chat and I subbed to you. I did. I don't know if I did it last night. I think I did though. Let me put that in there though.
Yeah, Red, put it in the chat so I can sub. I want to sub, you know what I'm saying? I want to support, like, you know what I'm saying? And y'all out here watching, I know we jumping on here late. We doing these marathon sessions, but we just getting started. We got some more coming. Sister Charisma, we planning on doing some in real life events. You gonna show up and support?
Of course.
Hell yeah, she gonna be there.
That.
Wait a minute.
Appreciate that.
YouTube rejected the comment. This usually means, they think it's spam. What kind of shit? I'm the fucking host. How you gonna be mad at me?
That might be me. They do that shit to me all the time, son. They do that shit to me all the time. You just gotta put it in again.
All right, let me try it again.
Trying to keep the black man down.
That's what they're doing. Y'all know what it is. Power to the people. You know what I mean? But hey, Charisma, I really appreciate all the game you be giving us though, for real. And it's ladies, if y'all watching, don't be scared. Next time we come on, hit that link, jump on up here and school us. Like, let us know, because we can't really give the game that we need to give if we don't get the input from y'all. Ain't nobody gonna tell us better than the sisters out here dealing with this stuff. You know, and by sisters, I just mean women, white ladies, Asian ladies, you know what I'm saying, black ladies, Latin
Yeah.
ladies. We need to know what y'all seeing so we can
And
help
it's
these
good
guys
to hear
become
it
better.
from different points of view.
Facts. We need all the vantage points. We need all of them.
We
And
need it.
you know what? I do want to say shout out to Double O. Shout out to everybody that was here. But Double O, we had 30 people in here the whole time, y'all. But it
Damn,
was
for real?
they was all from Twitter. It was
Okay.
mostly from Twitter. Yeah. It was some people from my page, your page, and Blue Jays page. And then Double O, he signed into his Twitter. He had 20 plus people in the whole time.
Yeah,
So
and
maybe we
Uda, I
need
was
to
looking
make
at Uda. Uda came from I really want to know. I'm like, damn, okay, that's one of mine.
Yeah, facts.
Maybe
Shout
he
out to
just
you,
maybe he just saw the link first. Maybe he saw my page before he saw yours, but I was like, oh shit, Uda jumped in.
Hell yeah, man. Shit, it don't matter where you at. Just make sure y'all get the content, like and interact with us. You know what I'm saying? Hang out with us because we there. We there. Look, eventually it ain't gonna be to where we can read every comment and post every comment because you know the goal is to get bigger. So when that motherfucker start being 40, 50 people in here, that shit gonna be like,
Yeah, y'all go ahead and
but
hit that super chat then. They got to hit the
yeah,
super chat so we can read it.
yeah,
Otherwise, we
fact.
won't even see it.
Yeah, but
And
nah, my
go
bad. Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish that thought.
I was just gonna say, the reason I started when I started doing the podcast shit, I wanted to do it live because when I saw Fresh and Fit, and then I started looking at people sending they be like, we can't read the chats, so you got to send the donation so you can read it. But I was like, it was interacting. It was always the extra guest. They always call the chat the third guest or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I like the interaction with people. So I don't ever want to leave nobody out. If I'm not reading the chat, it's only because the dialogue and the conversation is going so is just rolling. So I can't just cut. I'm not trying to cut people off, but I see everything and appreciate that shit for real. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. And before we get out of here, Sister Charisma, because I be coaching, I be helping dudes. I'm trying to help put dudes on game, and you know, I come from where we come from, and you know, I be talking to dudes who don't come from our background. From a lady's point of view, what is it you would like me and Red and others to kind of teach to these guys? What message or what, you know what I'm saying? Like what should we teach? What would you like us to teach them?
I feel like bring masculinity back. Like
Ooh,
I feel like men say that women are masculine now and all these things, or that we don't value men. But I feel like a lot of men don't understand what it is to be a provider. Because they've never had an example.
And when you say provider, does that also include protector? You know, like leader,
like
the whole.
I say that all the time. Like provision is not exclusive to just financial needs. Yeah. And I think that like men get so upset with women because they're like, well, I pay for this or I do this, but it's like, baby, sometimes it's not necessarily about what you can do financially. Sometimes sometimes the woman wants to feel safe. She wants to feel secure. She wants to be able to feel like she's trusting you to be able to make the right move or to think for the family. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that there's enough men that think like that.
Well, see, this is all right. So that what you just said, this is what conflicts with it. It's because dudes is doing it, but they doing it for the wrong women, and then they stop doing it because naturally, and just me being a man, just as much as I love pussy, just as much as I love the sight of a beautiful woman, I love the fact that when I'm with somebody, I want to take care of them and show them shit and be they rock. But what happens is men are doing that out of natural instinct, but it's backfiring. So they're either stopping doing it, they're halting on doing it, or it just takes a lot for them to do it. So this platform is saying, men, don't lose focus on that. That's what you got to do. It's still the standard to be a provisioner for a woman, but you got to open your eyes first. You can't just be every female you see that you attracted to just doing all that shit for. You know what I'm saying? Give them the standard, to open the door.
No, for sure.
Gas. But
there
like,
should also always be a standard. And I feel like a lot of times, when they look at women and when we get upset with things that men do, men always say, well, y'all shouldn't accept that. But I feel like it's the same thing for men too. Like if y'all don't want women shaking tail everywhere or acting a certain way, then why are y'all accepting it? Why are you paying attention to it? When y'all see the thirst traps, y'all fall into them every time.
But see, damn, I gotta push back. The only reason is because it's supposed to be Jezebels. It's just only supposed to be 3 to 5% Jezebels. We just increasing the
No,
numbers
it's
of them.
not supposed to be
It
just.
is prostitutes, women that are whores serve their purpose. It's the
Real
women's
talk.
that's whores that's trying to in 25 years after they didn't hoard, they want to be nuns and shit now. Prostitution and all that shit is cool if that's who you are and you stand on it and die by that, live by that, die by that. But don't act like you the shit and you're gonna have some moral compass now after you don't feel like doing it no more.
But those
No,
the women that y'all wife though.
no, that's what I'm saying. But that's where we come in. Don't do it, my nigga. That's what we saying.
But
Well,
that's what
sis,
I'm
here's the
saying
thing.
too.
But Sister Charisma, it's not that the dude like them. It's just easy. Dudes are trying to smash. Once they smash, they bust that nut. You know what I'm saying? They get that clear, that post nut clarity.
Moment of clarity, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh, this isn't the woman for me.
No, there are men that wife these women. I have seen it.
That's
We've already talked
inexperienced
about
men,
that.
charisma. That's inexperienced dudes. Any dude
And we've
that will
talked
wife
about that. Yeah.
yeah.
I feel you says it's here's the thing. I don't want my daughter to be like that Tommy Sotomayor thing we jumped on. Like Red said, hey man, jump on this panel. And I went on there and jumped on the panel. I don't want my daughter to be out here sexualizing herself. But we live in a society now where that's encouraged.
Right.
And as a man, I'm telling her, like, don't do it. It's kind of like, it's like hustling. You go out there and hustle, fast money. You know what I'm saying? But that's going to bring slow problems. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, fast money, slow problems.
Like, and it's like, I want you to go get that long money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to get that kind of attention. So I'm sitting there, I'm doing my best to teach her. And thank God, she has me in her life. There's so many women out here who don't have a man in their life, or they got a soft dude who's like, whatever you want, you can be whatever you want to be. And these girls are going out here, sexualizing themselves, trying to smash and all that. Now, I will say this, the high school girls, they're not smashing like we used to smash, at least not in this neighborhood. Like the good neighborhood, they ain't doing it. In the hood, they probably still doing it. But it used to be a time when the good girls were out here in the good neighborhood smashing like crazy. And these girls are like, nah, I ain't trying to have a baby because I ain't going to be able to live my best life if I got to raise this kid. You know what I'm saying? And they saw that on MTV, the teenager girl with the baby. They're like, I don't want to do that.
And here comes the abortion clinic.
Yep, here comes the clinic. So my thing is this. Stay on top of the way the game is changing. There are dudes out here who just want to smash. If you thirsty, you're gonna drink no matter what the water look like. If you thirsty, you're gonna drink that nasty brown ass water. But if you know what I mean, you got your shit together to a point where you can choose, not only will you not drink just regular water, but I gotta have this brand of water. Like me and Red was talking about how we used to drink out the water hose. Man, ain't nobody drinking out the water hose unless they have to.
Got to.
And that's them dudes. That's the dudes who are going after the low-hanging fruit. They're going after these girls who just throwing out there. And so I'm with you, sis, but it's men gotta level themselves up and then tell these, if they start rejecting these women who are acting all fast or whatever, I think that women will adjust quick. And then, yeah, I think that's what we need to do.
Yeah, we got to do a cold turkey, both. Because if women set the standard, we're gonna follow it. And if we set the standard, they're gonna have to follow it too. So somebody got to make a change, goddamn.
Both ways, y'all right.
Yeah. But I mean, putting a bunch of dick on the table ain't gonna change. But if you put a bunch of pussy on the table, we might have a war.
Hey man, we're gonna have to take that. Here's the thing though, it's always gonna be a dude who's gonna take that you know what I'm saying, that quick hit. It's always gonna be a dude to take that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nigga. It's gonna be a fucking dude that fuck up everything. It's gonna be one dude, and it's gonna be one female. Well, it's gonna be about 8 females, because once one of them do it, then they get the courage to do that shit. But it'd be one nigga, and then we kick that nigga in the water, and we stay strong. But women, they start following shit.
I gotta keep it 100 though. I got some monsters in my closet. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I done smashed a few I shouldn't have, but you'll never find them. They in the closet, bro. Ain't no film. Ain't no film. It didn't happen.
Hey, yeah. But, hey, look now. Be careful.
No face, huh?
That
No
nigga,
face, no case.
that nigga DL saying fuck Selena Powell. We in trouble, man. She gonna get us all hemmed up.
You
Lord.
never hear me,
But she
you
gonna tell
boy.
it all.
Hey, look, I'll be up there lying like President Clinton. I did not have sexual contact with that woman.
Right. Now I'm gonna raise my left hand just in case a nigga catch me up.
Boy,
Now,
just in case.
when she said she fucked Neon, I said this bitch is a whore. Like
Oh,
all the shit she done did, I never said. I was like, this is a whore. She said she
her-
fucked Neon. I said
her and
this
Brittany
bitch
Renner.
is a whore.
Her and Brittany Renner.
Brittany Renner is not that. She's a whore, but like that's like another
Did
level
y'all
of
see
whore.
Could Have Been Love?
Man, look, I watched. I
She
couldn't.
went on it. Did you see what she did at the end?
Yeah, fucked
Showed
everything
her
up, then
monkey
lied.
ass.
Yeah, she's a crusty.
Tell me what this about. I don't know nothing about. Y'all know I'm old. I don't know nothing about this. What's going on?
Drewski had a flavor of love,
Okay.
basically. He had a flavor of love, and Selena Powell was on there, and of course she knows how to get the clicks, so she did a bunch of bullshit.
She turned around. First of all, she sucked Drewski's toe. That was the most disgusting thing ever. I hate it.
She sucked the toe.
She sucked the toe.
Drewski.
Then,
Oh, go ahead.
We talking about the same Drewski that did the Charlie Kirk wife?
Yes, it's only one Drewski.
yes.
Suck the nigga toe. Drewski's fat, but he only fat in the midsection. Like he's like a regular built
Drewski is
nigga.
cute.
I ain't saying shit. I'm just saying.
I love Drewski. Drewski is cute. He looks like a little teddy bear.
You hear
But
that, Drewski?
some
Come
people
get some of that.
don't.
Oh, that's nasty.
I like them chunky sometimes.
You like chunkies?
I do like chunkies.
You
No,
just
that's
fucked up
fine.
your DMs. Your DMs
Right.
about
Full
to
of
be
shit.
full of.
You understand that? You full of shit.
I'm done. I do like chunkies though. They're like teddy bears.
Look who comes in with
Okay,
the
you
finish.
guys
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't change my avatar picture. Sorry. That's it. I gotta log in to change my picture. But anyways, what's up, guys?
What up?
Where the hell you been,
Not
girl? I
bad.
thought you were supposed to be on vacation or something.
I am. That's why I'm just calling from my phone because I don't want to have to try to set everything up in the Airbnb. So yeah, I just wanted to come say hi before you guys left. So
Hey, look, she waits
did
till
a
all the
good job. I've been watching the whole
controversy
thing.
over. Hey, Blue Jay, you ain't slick. Wait until all the controversy over. We done said all the
Right.
wild shit.
Right. She like all the bullshit is over.
All these damn questions.
Yeah. Hey, Charisma gotta be mad at you because she like, you let me take all that heat and you was watching this shit.
You was sitting
I
in the
know,
sideline,
right? I'm sorry.
sitting in the stands.
Yeah, it's
watching
been
it
a
go
good show
down.
though.
Right. Appreciate it.
Hey, yo, Blue Jay, what'd you think
I
of the
know.
show overall?
I
Though?
felt
We
kinda
winding
bad.
down. Blue Jay, we winding down. What'd you think of the show overall?
It was great. You guys had a good turnout too. You had a lot of people coming through. It was awesome.
Hell yeah. I'm about
Yeah, I've been watching it. I've been kind of like one AirPod.
That's what's up. Male
the
strippers
one
and
AirPod.
women, all new ball
Yeah.
game crazy. Women cheat on their boyfriend or whatever with these guys. Magic Mike all the day.
But
Who
you don't
that
even need a
is?
Magic Mike type dude. You know what I'm saying? Pookie and Ray be sliding in and getting it. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Pookie now.
Yeah, Pookie and them sliding in and
Oh,
getting it.
Channing Tatum.
Hey, yeah. So man, everybody look, if you just it's all charisma, no pun intended, but it's real. That's how I get down. That's how I go down. If
It's
you a
that
funny
magic game.
motherfucker, yeah,
Mhm.
Drewski, funny motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If
That
a
chick
little
sucking
type
his toes, nasty ass. Chick sucking them nasty
toe,
ass.
she a toe sucker.
Yeah, so remember that.
Oh Lord.
Y'all suck toes? Anybody in here? Wanna raise your hand?
No.
No.
I'll suck a toe if I love you. Shit, fuck.
Hell.
I suck
I ain't
people's
sucking- I
toes
ain't
that I
into that,
love.
bro.
I will
Hey,
if I love you.
Hey, Red, that done fucked me up. I lost some ass because I was trying to lick on her toes or whatever. I never do it again. And she was bad
happened?
too. Boy, look, Latin fried. Ooh,
She got
boy,
mad at
she
you?
bad. I mean,
Now,
I think she
did
just
you do it like during the do, or did you do it like just
beforehand.
on the
I'm trying to use it as foreplay. Some shit I ain't never did before. I ain't no foot person, right?
You
And I
supposed
thought,
to do it during the do.
girl, look here. What she wanted from me, this is a good girl, pure Latin chick. What she wanted from me, she wanted that mandingo, throw her on the bed, push her head down. You know what I'm saying? She wanted that. and my dumb ass fell in love. I tell dudes all the time, I ain't perfect. I fuck up all the time. Where y'all think this come from? Where y'all think this game come from? It's trial and error. I'll never try the toe thing again ever in my life. I ain't doing it. I'm not a toe licker. It ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta go toe to toe. My nigga is real.
Toe to toe.
I'm freaking weak.
Hey, but listen, Sister Charisma, Sister Blue Jay. I'm not saying that y'all did it, but tell me what's in the mindset of those women who be banging these nobody dudes. Like it'd be a deadbeat, dusty guy who get the booty. How does that happen?
I don't know.
Okay, so
Maybe, what do you mean by deadbeat dusty? Like they're
The little dude out there who just he be just talking whatever, and he out there with, the guy who just really is invisible. He ain't a top tier guy. He's not a high value man, but he manages to talk himself into some sex and like with a decent woman. Like she's kind of fly. How does that guy do? Like what is going through her mind when she like, ew, he's a ick, but then the next morning she doing a walk of shame, out of his mama's front yard because he ain't got a house. He done banged in the basement.
now, if you were to
I'm
say,
guessing it's a.
go ahead, my bad.
Sorry, I'm lagging. I'm gonna mute for a second.
Oh, go ahead, Cremesma.
Well, I ain't perfect now. And
I ain't saying you can be somebody you know, girl.
I ain't never messed with nobody that I said ew to. I mean, but I have messed with somebody and it didn't turn out how I thought it was, and he really wasn't who I thought he was. And afterwards, I was like, ew. I mean, the sex was bomb. The dick was good. But
here we go.
But
he broke it off, girl. He gave you that curve. He broke it off.
Yes.
Gave you the nanner.
It was good. But in all reality, if looking back on it and the type of person he is, I would have never did it. If I knew what I knew now. If I knew then what I knew now.
That's why we got to warn the young ladies early so you don't go through that shit. We don't want the younger
Just
women
save
to
yourself,
go through.
ladies. Just save yourself.
Fuck your husband and stop after that.
So Blue Jay, what's your band camp story?
It'll be like this one time at band camp.
Let's hear it.
Sorry, my service is bad. Hopefully, I'm not too choppy, but I don't think I can't think of a time where I've ever thought someone was like just completely unattractive and then got attracted. But there's people that they're just neutral, like they don't really spark your interest, but over time they can kind of grow on you. I don't think that sounds like the same what you're saying, but
it's pretty much the same time. Like if you ain't automatically interested in him, but like growing on you, just being nice. That's woman needs for. He was invisible, but damn, I gave him the booty.
okay, yeah, so maybe I think it's a third person. Like for one, if they make you feel good about yourself, because sometimes like not that you don't already have confidence. I'm not saying that like you need someone to validate you, but sometimes people just have a way of just kind of really like making you feel just like just like they really truly like value you, and also if they're funny, that helps too. So sometimes that can change your opinion of somebody that you otherwise wouldn't have like at first glance. So it's not like they become more attractive as you get to know them versus just their aesthetic only.
Okay.
So y'all heard it right here, guys.
Y'all heard it. You better pay the fuck
Y'all heard it right here, fellas.
You feel me?
Yeah, need that game. That's all I heard right there was if you got enough game, you know what I'm saying? If your mouthpiece on point, you can get you slide in there. Don't even matter about your money. Don't matter if you 6 feet. Don't matter if you got a 6-pack. Don't matter none of that. If you got enough game, you can slide in there. And that's why I be trying to tell these dudes, y'all need to get our baseline game up. There you go. Appreciate that.
Shout out to the crowd. Make sure y'all follow everybody on the panel. We got 4 hours. Look like our I'm not even fatigued. I ain't gonna lie. I could probably do a couple more, but make sure y'all
I done drank a little something.
That was it? Oh damn, I didn't know you had drugs in a cup. Shout out to the drugs in the cup.
Sipping on some sipping on some scissor.
But you got some bourbon whiskey? What are you drinking?
Whiskey. Got some whiskey in there. I had some Dr. Pepper, and then I pulled some whiskey in there.
Hold on, Saint. Little homie to big homie. You gotta get off that pop, man. You know I ain't gonna. You got to stop.
I'm
pop.
working on
Do
it. That
juice.
got
Just
me,
do
bro.
juice. Just do juice, man.
I'm in the transition now. I got some Minute Maid. But here's the thing, though. You know, some of these juices, if they ain't 100% juice, they got as much sugar as the pop.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Yeah.
do 100% juice. Do
I gotta
100
get there, fam.
or yeah, just pop. Don't do pop, man. Please. That's one thing I didn't cut a motherfucker off about pop. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What if it's
Here's the
sugar
thing,
free?
y'all don't know what we talking about. Pop in the Midwest is soda. We talking about soda pop.
Yeah.
Right.
In case you ain't in the loop.
Yeah, just so y'all know. But I'm working on it because you know my family been on me forever, man. It's like you got to get off that, and I'm moving over to juices. I'm moving from like the Dr. Pepper and the Pepsis to the Minute Maid, and then I want to go from the Minute Maid to the 100% juicers. And I got to get a juicer and just start putting, you know what I'm saying, just start putting the fruit in the juicer and just have that juice fresh in the refrigerator. So it's gonna take me a few more, man.
Because this what I tell you, Saint. I do water, alkaline, 9.8.0, whatever the shit is. I do water and drugs. There's no in between. I don't do shit. I do beer. It's water and drugs, and everything in between that is some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? When my daughter went to I took her to the doctor one time, and I was talking to the pediatrician, and she's like, so what do you know? I said, no, I asked her, I said, what's like something, because I don't let them drink soda and all that bullshit. She's like, what's good for the kid to drink outside of water and shit? And she's like, it's all just sugar water. She said, it's all sugar water. I was like, God, hold on. This is a crazy call. Hold on, y'all.
And look at this, though. Look at this. That's going to be one of our first merchandise products. It's going to be H2O and HTC. We're going to have to work that out somehow. You know what I'm saying? He's like, only do water and
HTC.
He wilding, bro. It's like water and weed, bro. That's what we going to do, man. I might be the other shirt, water
THC?
and weed.
Oh,
Yeah, H2O, HTC, bro.
Yeah. That's not bad for, is it? I don't think so. If they prescribe it from the doctor.
Hey, he said he only do water and drugs. That just got me high. I'm sitting here like, bro, he wilding right now. But that's gonna have to be on our. We're gonna have to have a T-shirt to say that. That's gonna be like when we start doing our merchandise. One of our T-shirts is gonna say that, bro. It's gonna be H2O, HTC. So
that's a good slogan. It's funny.
For real, we doing that. That's gonna be over here. And like we talk about, like, you know, two peas in a pod, like two players in a pod. And that's a play on, like, if you ever get locked up, you know what I mean, you got to go into the pod or whatever. So we're gonna be doing plays on that as well, guys. So y'all know if y'all was trying to figure it out what they mean by two peas in a pod, that's what we talking about. Like I said, I made it out the hood, but the hood will always be in me. I'm a retired air traffic controller. Retired right now. I got my pension, got my veterans benefits. I'm doing this, and as soon as my daughter's out of high school, you know, we got a couple businesses lined up that we're gonna try to do that. I'm working with some people. So we want to show you guys how to level up on every aspect. Man, we're talking about finance, we're talking about fitness. But my thing is, I want y'all to think. There's another book. If you guys are out here reading books, this is one of the books y'all need to read. This is the Book of the Five Rings, right? This is Murano Musashi is one of the most legendary samurai in Japan. Never defeated. Y'all got to read his book, Book of the Five Rings. That and the Art of War is the mindset y'all need to be in when you out here dating, when you out here trying to get into finance, when you out here trying to, you know, build yourself up, start business and stuff like that. You got to get into that mindset, guys. There's so many people just sitting around here not doing nothing with their life. So we just trying to put this out here to help y'all out. Sister Blue Jay, you in the Midwest too, right?
No, I'm actually in Utah, so I guess it'd be considered like mountain states. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Utah.
Man, what happened?
Well, we out here just talking crazy. I just found out that Sister Blue Jay is out there in Utah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Out there banging in Salt Lake. I see you.
Salt Lake. Right. What movie was that? When the nigga was like, where you from? He's like, nigga, Salt Lake City. He was some old country. That nigga, he's like, nigga, I'm from Salt Lake City. Like, you're harmless, apparently.
You harmless until they let loose that AK. Like, oh shit, we was wrong.
Right, exactly. Don't sleep on them last states. As I be saying, boy, you go to talking about Utah, Idaho, Dakotas,
both of them,
Iowa, gangbangers. Some of the most beautiful women on the planet. See, Saint, let's talk about that. We got to do a whole show like where the most beautiful women is in the world.
In the
Not
world
the
or in
world.
America? We can do America
Okay.
first and then do the
Let's
world.
do America. Yeah, let's do America because the small fuck Miami, fuck LA, fuck all that. Now in abundance, you're gonna have 8s, 9s, 10s, cool. But when I'm talking about the needle in the haystack, it's in the little towns, bro. It's in the little towns.
I throw it out there. I give y'all a preview. Y'all need to fuck with Grayling, Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Grayling, Michigan.
Hold on. Great. See, the Michigan got some crazy ass names, nigga. I was in Kalamazoo. How about that?
Yeah, Kalamazoo, Travis
That's
City.
a crazy name, yeah.
Crazy
Yeah,
name.
Kalamazoo, Travis City. Yo, there's some like I've been through there, bro. Like Travis, like I was in Grayling, Michigan for a little bit. You know, when I was in the military, and I did a TDY mission there, and we was in Travis City a lot. I'm telling you, man, y'all, that's bro. You talking about people sleeping on an area like damn.
Yeah, it's a it's like what do they call it when it's like one of them? It's a sleeper.
It's a sleeper.
It's
I
a
was thinking sleeper cell. We on the same way. Like
Yeah.
it's a sleeper cell over there, bro. They
that's-
got
Sleepy Town, I think they said. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, look, and Saint, when I heard you, I was in the other room handling that shit. But when you said I had one of the best steaks in my life or some shit, you said you had some of the best food of your life in the strip club, bro.
Yep.
Top. If I pick the top 5 restaurants I've ever been to, 2 of them were strip clubs.
For real. Well,
2 of them.
I go to restaurants now. I can take you to some restaurants. You'll be like, okay, the strip club food is good, but damn, boy, this shit over here. I can take you to Mr. Chow. We'll do that when we go to Miami. Take you to Mr. Chow, bro. You gonna get some. You gonna get the chicken saute, which is basically a chicken skewer on a stick. Man, them shits is like $20 a skewer. But boy, well, look here, boy. Look here. You ain't even gonna be mad at me.
He talking
You
to me
ain't
like,
gonna be mad at me.
Like, hey,
You gonna be like, bro, I ain't never in my life.
Right. Hey, shout out to whoever the fuck. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Double O pulled back up, man. We got 28 in Twitter. Shout out to the Twitter gang. Make sure y'all come to the YouTube gang when y'all free. It's 28 people on Twitter right now. Appreciate
y'all. How come y'all ain't outside? I mean, I'm glad y'all here, but damn, how come y'all ain't outside?
Nigga, pull up to this man just while y'all here, because I know y'all can't see the chat. I can't, if I type it, y'all ain't gonna see it no way. But make sure y'all subscribe to DL Saint. Make sure y'all subscribe to Red Pill Crip podcast, Mac Mall, Not the Shop Part, the whole gang. Just watch the show back and I appreciate it. Nigga, they here. It's 35.
Hey, my man
right
Cody is king in the building. We got Canada checking in. Cody is king. What's up, bro?
Up late. Salute Wesley Snipes and P. Diddy. Is that us?
Hey, look, that might be. Hey, Cody. We talking about America, but let's go ahead and include Canada. Where are the off the beaten path cities where you can find like beautiful women? All right, I was talking about Michigan. I was talking about Traverse City and Grayling, Michigan. Yo, if I go up to Canada, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Should I go to, you know what I'm saying? Should I go to Toronto, man? Should I go to Montreal? Like, where should I go to find?
I've been to
where
Montreal.
Where do I go to find those sleeper chicks? You know what I'm saying? Like, they just fine.
I'm talking about if the population is over 80,000, I don't want to go.
Let's clear in Montreal. And I'm gonna tell you,
I think Salt Lake's like at least 1 million. Don't you guys want to know which one to use P. Diddy? Aren't you guys curious about that?
What about Diddy?
She probably saying,
isn't he saying you guys are Wesley Snipes and P. Diddy?
I must be P. Diddy.
That's what I was asking. Was he saying us?
He fucking with me. That's my home.
Oh, okay.
That's
okay.
Hey,
like, wow, you guys just let that slide right by.
I was asking.
Thanks, Blue Jay. I was trying to let that ride.
Asking who is who though? Who is who? Who darker?
I think I might be.
That's what I want to know.
Hey, Saint, I'm darker than you, nigga.
Which gives you Wesley Snipes. And you know what I'm saying?
I'm Wesley, cuz passenger 57 on hood.
Blade, right?
Blade over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm Blade on their ass.
I guess I better go get my old bottle out here. Like, all right, I guess I'll be P. Diddy tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's terrible.
Right. He claimed it, Cody. He said he shout out to Vancouver too. Hey, Cody, he claimed the Diddy. I'll be
Did
Diddy.
you guys see any of Uda's stuff? He covered that whole trial. He actually was at the Diddy trial and everything. I think he interviewed his mom.
Who did?
Uda.
Oh, did he? Oh, yeah, that's
bro. Oh, yeah, he was deep in that. He was like there every day.
That's what's up. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
it
we
was
got
getting
we got to
real.
bring
Christ
Uda on
almighty.
we got to bring him on for a straight interview. Uda, if you're out here,
Yeah,
bro, we got to bring
Uda's
you back
cool.
for a straight interview.
I gotta pee, y'all. Go ahead.
Damn,
Uda
boy,
has
this
a
boy
lot of
always running. What's boy that ran from the damn mic like it's the police about 15 times a night and ran from the mic. Free Diddy, but yeah, man,
I know, right?
appreciate
He's
y'all
been
watching.
all after
Yeah,
show.
he keep running around. Like, what you doing, bro? Like, you know what I mean? But hey, look, we gonna keep this going. Like, me and Red, we gonna make this rock. We trying to really build this up. And for my folks, man, listen, I really want to know podcast ain't going nowhere. I'm still gonna be doing what I do over there. Red Pill still gonna be doing what he do over here, but we gonna come together on the 2 P's in the pod, bro. Like I said, we gonna y'all know I've been trying to put together I was gonna do like a locals or Patreon. So Red and I gonna do that together. So when we figure that out, we'll let y'all know. And y'all can go ahead and, like I say, when we do it, it's gonna be like, if y'all want to come on into the pod. You know what I'm saying? We checking paperwork. That's how we gonna do it. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna be doing good things in there, getting y'all out, getting y'all squared away on what's going on. And we always gonna have we're gonna have like Sister Blue Jay rocking it out, you know what I'm saying? Sister Charisma, and hopefully we'll get some more. I'm gonna have some of my people show up. I'm gonna put in work. Get my girl Melanie to come in here. She works at one of the big gentleman clubs in Tampa. It's a place called Penthouse. And one of my people, she a bartender there. Entrepreneur. She has her own business outside of that, man. Just really sharp, beautiful woman. We'll get her to pop on one of these nights, man. We'll, do one of these sessions so y'all can get some questions from her as well. But when I see it, Sister Blue Jay, when I see what's going on in today's dating world, I think Charisma is right. It's just guys aren't men. They don't know how to be men. They're not encouraged to be men. And I think if we can turn that around, I think we'll turn around the dating market a little bit.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think you guys make a great team too. I really do. But I agree with you. It's kind of, lost as far as like having the goal to be, like a long term or marriage. It's like that's like foreign to so many of these people,
That's right. You and I don't agree. I agree on long-term relationships, but I don't agree with the way we do marriage in America. Someone gets hurt if it doesn't work out. But I mean, because I know in the other day you was like, yo, I'm in the 25%, hey, because you have a successful, marriage. And so many people don't understand that it's hard, like, to have a successful marriage. And if you're the person who has money, who has, the property, the 401k, the financial holdings, you could lose a lot, if you don't have the proper prenup or whatever. You got to go through that thing. But I think that's changing too. So hopefully one day I'll be on board with you. Say again, bro.
What we talking about? We talking about the breakup, the divorce.
just like the trajectory of commitment and stuff in this modern world. But I agree with you on the pre. So I mean, my marriage wasn't successful, or would still be going, but it was successful enough, I guess. But I think well, I got married at 22, so I would understand men and their they want a prenup. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think that means they don't love you. You got to look out for your kids and stuff too.
Well, as a man, you got to look out for everything you built prior to meeting her. And I'll tell dudes, like, because some of the guys will ask me, like, well, what if she was with me when I built everything up and she was helping out? I'm like, well, then she deserves half. Like, if y'all don't work out, you shouldn't be trying to keep. Yeah, you shouldn't be trying to keep it from me. You in there making all them, hitting them threes and hitting them free throws, and she feeding you rebounds. She done earned her spot. She should get half if it don't work out. But if you done, like, if you know what I'm saying, you the $200 million man, and then you meet her the day after you signed that contract, nah, man, like, she don't really deserve nothing. That's why you need to have that contract, that prenup, so you can determine. Like Michael Jordan, you want to date Michael Jordan, he'll tell you how much you're gonna get if it don't work out.
Hey, did you send me that video of the girl in court?
No, I sent you the video of Michael Certain, and I sent you a video. You sent me a video from Kendra G. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I sent you that one, and then okay, let me. So I had a video the other day. I don't know if somebody sent it to me or it just came in my feed. So it was this chick. She was pretty younger than her dude, probably like between 10 to 15 years younger than him. He had some bread. He wasn't the picture of health or nothing like that. He was cool, but apparently they whole relationship, it was cool until he started running out of money, and then she wanted to divorce him. So they ended up getting a divorce, This nigga goes from signing the divorce papers to the store, plays a quick pick, and wins $40 million or some shit, $20 or $40 million.
I saw
So
that.
the girl takes the dude to court. She takes him to court and is like, I was there and and we were still married that day. Yeah, you was married for 9 hours, bitch, but he won the lottery at 12:30. 3.5 hours later. So she was in there trying to make a claim. She said the niggas picks, he picked 13. That's the date we met in April. He picked 26. That's how old our dog is in dog years. He picked 18. That's how long my parents were together. Like, she was just making shit up. And he said, Your Honor, I played a quick pick.
Right. The computer picked them numbers, Your Honor.
Yeah, like I didn't even, but she felt entitled to that shit. And the judge was sitting there like, I mean, she said, as much as I want to hear you out and have some sympathy for you, you should have hung in there for 3-4 more hours.
Damn, that's bad luck. He got good luck. She got bad luck.
Yeah, she's like, I wasted my best years with him and all that shit. And it was like, bitch, you enjoyed your best years. Your best years didn't go nowhere till the money went away. So
right. Well, I think the women's argument is like, well, if you want a prenup, then that means you don't love me. But I would think from the opposite side, a man will know that she loves you if she will marry you anyway, like without getting the opportunity to take half your life earnings. That way, she loves you for you, and then whatever you build together after that is like, cool. I don't see a problem with that. I think that's fair.
But Blue Jay, what are y'all building after that? After I'm already papered up, so let's say I make whatever $2 million a year.
Well, I mean, hopefully she has her own. I would imagine that if you have property, she help you manage them. It's like she quits her job because he obviously has like a certain lifestyle, just because he wants her to accompany him. I mean, that's personal between the two of them. But I mean, I think, if he protects what he already had, and then, because that would be the same as if you'd always been married. Like, I think whenever you get married from that day forward, then, and maybe you say, okay, you get a 30%, whatever you guys think is fair. But I think, the prenup, as far as like assets you had coming in, those can be off the table. I think that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, be fair. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
It'd be fair, but Cody as King is right. He sentence served. And you could look at that and say, you know what? God or the gods out there, the universe is looking out for this man. You went through all this stuff with this woman. She done ran you through hell. You get divorced, and 3 hours later, boom, you got $12 million. That's just saying but what they call that? That's just, what I'm saying?
Look at God.
Right.
They might call it karma. I mean, I personally don't believe in karma.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for. That's karma.
Yeah,
that's karma. Good for dude. I hope he keep the money too. I hope he don't, blow the bread. I hope he learn from his experience. I hope he don't run out and marry a stripper. Nothing wrong with y'all strippers. I hope he don't run out there. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga had a countersuit on her for wasting his time. He already 40 million up, and the judge was like, "Are you serious?" He said, "Yeah, this bitch won't be petty. I'm gonna be petty too." She said, "I can't. I'm gonna throw that out." But he was like. Because the judge almost sounded like she was about to reward her some shit for that petty shit he did. I was like, don't do that. That shit would have broke my heart. Yeah. But he's like, I'm throwing both of these out. You ain't getting shit, and you ain't getting shit. But he 40 million up. It don't matter.
See, that's what's wrong with the court system today, man. It's just too much people using it as a weapon. That's why I will always advocate for like child support limits. I think there should be limits on alimony. You feel me? Like if you've been married 3 years, your alimony should reflect how long y'all were married. You got people who've been married 4 or 5 years and they're getting forever alimony. Like, no, the fact that you got to pay for someone, a grown up, you got to pay for their lifestyle until they get married again or they die. Like, come on, man, we can't do that. We got to change that. And the change is coming. It's coming slowly, but it's slowly coming. And then when you look at paternity fraud, women should get locked up for lying about who the daddy is, especially if there was like if the state came in and took money. Let's say you met some chick, boom, boom, y'all kicking it. A baby comes and she say you the dad. She says you're the dad. and you've been taking care of the baby, and y'all break up and you paying child support only to find out that you're not the biological father, that woman should have to pay you back all that money, or the state should pay the money back, because it's the state who actually took the money from you. So the state should have to pay you all that money back with interest.
Mhm.
If that was the law, and shit, the state wouldn't get involved. The state be like, shit, I don't know what to tell you. So
They'd be
they'd be
we
like,
gambling.
well, no, it'd be like DNA test. As soon as a woman makes a claim,
Right.
that's the daddy. DNA test. Right.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
isn't it
yeah.
true that even if oh sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay, isn't it true? I've heard this. I don't know though for sure, but if you're married, say, and she cheated on you and got pregnant, but and you didn't know that at first, but the baby was born and you had a feeling that that wasn't your child, and you did a DNA test and it came back it was not your child. Isn't the law that you're still considered the father if you're married, regardless? Someone told me
Yes.
that. I don't.
Something to that.
If you're
Is
married,
that true?
yeah, I want to say that's in every state. If you're married and your wife cheats on you and gets pregnant and y'all have that baby, under the eyes of the law, that's your child. It's presumptive parentage or some. It got some legal term for it, but basically,
Right.
if she has a baby while y'all married, that's your kid. Even if it's not your biological kid, that's just how the law states.
What's his name? Cardi
Can you
B.
imagine having to pay child support on a child that was the result of your wife cheating on you?
No, Offset's going through. He was going through that with because Cardi got pregnant by the football nigga.
Yeah,
but they still married though.
Oh, that's right.
It depends on the state and how the state. But and again, these laws are changing. We got to go find some. We're gonna do some shows when we bring some legal, people on board, maybe some legal scholars or some lawyers. They'll say that this was on Fresh and Fit in the state of Florida. If I were married and my wife went out and cheated and got pregnant and had that baby while we're married, she's married to me, I'm legally responsible for that child. That is how the state law is written and understood right now. And even if I can prove
kind
like
of understand because before DNA tests, I mean, you could kind of see men maybe trying to get out of it, like, oh, that's not even my kid, with no proof, and they're like, yeah, good try. But now that there's DNA tests, it can be like definitively proven. If it's not your child, that definitely should have an alteration.
If I'm not mistaken, there's a small window at the very beginning where you can challenge the paternity. I think we got to go talk to a lawyer here in Florida. And if you don't challenge it, then it's legally your child.
Yeah. But see, niggas don't be wanting to go to. That's one thing. I don't want to say niggas. I'm saying men. Like, bro, I got shit to. I just want to be at home. I don't want to go to court. And that's where the control shit come in, where women be like, well, you need to go down there and do this. And I'm like, bro, you can't just wake up one day and just decide to control me. Like, and I get it. I'm gonna pay for that. But at the end of the day, it's that's the weapon they use, man. I'm not trying to fucking wake up and call in or wake up early to go on a fucking bro. That shit is insane.
But look, Cody in the chat, Cody's saying paternity fraud, you should get 18 years in prison minimum. Damn.
18. I like that number, man.
Yeah.
Like, I see what you did there. I did.
Ooh.
He's saying you should get the life of the child.
1 year. 1 year. Yup. 1 year for every life of the child. 18 pieces.
Well, I think sometimes the woman just doesn't even know, like, because she's guessing if she's sleeping with like her husband or like, maybe it's her boyfriend or whatever, but she's cheating. She's probably sleeping with both of them in like the small window of time, so she might just be guessing. And then as time goes on, that small window of thing's weird because if a guy doesn't know he's getting cheated on, he would have no reason to suspect until the child starts to get older, and then you start thinking, I don't think this is my kid,
Yeah.
I got a story for y'all. I got a story. Check this out.
Everybody sit down, please. It's story time. It's story time.
I got a story to tell. So we got this you got this couple. Young man, young woman, they're a handsome couple. She fine, he a good guy. And the guy's like, you know what? The relationship is ending. Right. She's on birth control and they're doing their thing. And she realizes that he's about to move on. Like the relationship is over. So she decides she's going to stop taking birth control. And then, if a baby becomes of it, we'll just raise the baby. Right. So she trying to get pregnant with this dude. He's shooting up the club. He busting it. They together. He thinking she on birth control. And she ain't getting pregnant. So she go out. She decides she gonna go out. You feel me? She go
I
out
know where you're going.
and she start hollering at dudes who look like her boyfriend.
Oh, that's diabolical. At least,
right? It's
Oh
about
my
the same
gosh,
height, same
purposely?
complexion. Like she going, because women can do that, right? And little shorty, fat ass, all that
That's
bad
crazy.
shit, right?
hang that.
She going out here, she banging, she go out, and in that window when she's ovulating, she has sex with I don't know how many dudes. Let's say she has sex with 7 guys, right? Guess what? She's pregnant.
Yeah.
She tells her dude, like, hey, we're pregnant. We got to stay together. Old boy packs up his shit and leaves that day, and he leaves proof behind on the counter that he had a
He had a
vasectomy 4 years ago.
My nigga.
Oh shit.
I love that shit. I like
Right?
that.
Goated.
Right? So here's the deal. She went out and smashed all these dudes. And I know this story because I know one of the dudes that she smashed. And when she smashed the dudes, she ghosted all of them. Once she got what she needed, she ghosted all them dudes. Dude leaves her boyfriend leaves her. She starts reaching out to these guys. Hey, you know, remember me? I was at the club, you smashed me, I'm pregnant, right? And it's like, I don't know how many dudes she hit, but my dude was also a guy who had a vasectomy. Because he was like, he was one of the dudes that was hitting her back. He was like, what's up, girl? She was like, I'm pregnant. He's like, oh, congratulations. Like, he playing the game. Like, honest, what's up?
Congratulations. Funky bitch, get out of my face.
Right. And then she like, nah, and she texting, right? And this is another thing I tell y'all guys, man, be careful what you texting, be careful what you filming, right? Because understand that they doing this for a reason. She was like, no, remember, I came in your house, you know, and you lived in this neighborhood and we had unprotected sex and you finished in me. All this is what she's texting, right? You finished in me, basically saying you don't have sex with me. It was like, babe, he sent a picture of his vasectomy paperwork. I got a vasectomy 10 years ago. I keep this paperwork on a refrigerator. I keep it on the refrigerator for instances like this.
Posted for the public.
Right, and he sent her he sent a picture of her vasectomy, his vasectomy paperwork. He screenshotted and sent it to her, right? And then she stopped calling him. And this woman was basically, I don't know what happened to the baby, whatever. But that's how diabolical it can be out here. But here's the thing, though: if that dude was married to her, he would still be legally on the hook for that child. That would legally be his baby.
Yep, that's it.
So if she wanted to keep that dude, why was she? Was she just trying to increase the chances of getting pregnant? Is that why she was doing that?
If she wanted to keep the dude, she like, if I get pregnant, I can keep him.
She had to. She had to.
Did you think if she liked him so much?
Well, look,
right?
That's the thing. I don't want to change who I am. All the shit you've been complaining about, I don't want to fix that. Let me just get pregnant, so you stuck.
Right.
Yeah, and if you're in love with somebody, how can you just go out and just have sex with a bunch of random dudes? Like,
but you're not in love with the nigga. You would rather do some disgraceful shit like that and then try to keep a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's insane. You don't respect.
You ain't in love with dude at this point. You obsessed with this dude at that point. Like, you ain't gonna leave. I'm gonna make sure you stay. And that's the problem with our family law system today. And like someone like Robin said, poor baby. Absolutely, poor baby. But what did she set this up?
Here comes the flip. Here comes the flip. Men purposely get women pregnant when she wants to leave, and when she has the baby, it abandons them. I get it. It happens. I ain't gonna say it don't happen.
It's two sides to every story. It's two sides.
It is. I get that.
Really?
There's some dudes
Okay.
that be like, yeah, nah, you ain't going nowhere. Cause I be seeing women that be having like 4 to 7 kids and shit. They be pregnant, they whole 20s. I'm like, this motherfucker couldn't even go outside. Cause it's 9 months. Like, so from 20 to 30, you weren't pregnant for like a year and a half. Like, just doing the math. And I'm talking about 2
I think
months
it's just
here,
harder for men.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I think it would be harder for men to like trick a woman, because if a woman says she's on birth control or has an IUD or something, like, to him, he doesn't notice anything different. But a woman, you're gonna know, like, oh wait, did you take the condom off? Like, how did this happen? Because obviously women can tell, you know, after something's going on. 16 strokes. So it'd just be a little bit harder to get away with it.
Yeah, it's 16 strokes where you can actually feel the condoms go.
Right. And here's the thing with
well, no, I'm saying they would have like extra, you know, substance inside of them. Like women can tell, but that
But I would say this,
that it's not.
and Robin, with respect, I would say this. This is what I tell dudes. Once your sperm leaves the chute, that's it. You're along for the ride. Women understand that men in America don't have reproductive rights. Men don't have reproductive rights. So in her situation, she knew, she was like, well, if I get pregnant, I'm calling I got all of the cards. Right? I got all the cards here, and he's gonna stay because he a good dude. She just didn't know that he was already running his game. He saw a long time ago, like, I already know what she owns, so I'm gonna go ahead and get fixed. I ain't trying to deal with this shit. And she didn't know that part. Right. So what she did was diabolical. But where I look at him, like, it's just a game. She's trying to hold on to this dude. And I tell guys all the time, like, hey man, that's why you got to know the rules. That men don't have any reproductive rights, right? That Kevin Samuels used to talk about this. At some point, men gonna have, we talk about the option, the terminated pregnancy. You can't have and not have a child at the same time. So if you're a guy, right, hopefully one day in the future, you'll be able to sign, like that legal option to where you just a sperm donor and you walk away. Right. But we don't have that yet. And what she was doing, she was just working the system. And like I said, man, never hate the player, hate the game. The game is fucked up. It ain't, she did something terrible, but the game is fucked up. Not only did her play didn't work with the guy she was trying to keep, but then she immediately pivoted to the other dudes that she let bust up in her. Think about it. How many dudes did she let bust up in her during that window when she can have a baby? It's like, oh my God, you want to talk about something being nasty, bro? Like, how many dudes? Hey! My bad. That's the wrong button.
It's just really stupid because you don't need more than one guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that concept. But so I agree with you that she didn't love him. So was she trying to keep him because he had money or something, or what? Like,
no, she loved him so much that she didn't want to lose him. She was trying to trap him. She did love him.
It wasn't a certain characteristic. It's just the fact that she just don't want to lose him. Like she just.
But how can you? I mean, as a woman, if I'm in love with somebody, I'm not going to want to have sex with anybody else. Like, I just don't understand that.
But Sister Blue Jay, that's you. That's another thing I try to get guys to understand. Like, you got to step away from yourself. You know what I'm saying? And look at the 10,000-foot view.
Right.
You would never do anything like that because you're a respectable woman. But there's plenty of people out here who gonna do some dirty. You know what I'm saying? They'll do some dirty. So Robin and she's like, yeah, she's dirty.
Yeah, it's like a toxic.
I be trying to tell Blue Jay that all the time. I said, you gotta stop. Blue Jay. The only thing Blue Jay got a problem with is seeing shit outside of what she can see. She can't put on nobody else's lenses. It's always what she sees, and this is what it is. And that's what. Look, I have a peripheral vision.
You do call me out for that.
Not a peripheral vision. I have tunnel vision too, but I can also see other people's perspective, which is not like mine. Most people's perspective is not like mine. Most people's perspective is not like yours. But when you talk, you always get caught up in what you see. And I'm not dissing you. I'm just because that's most people.
Oh no, I appreciate it.
Yeah, just in general, when we have these conversations, you got to take your life out of it. Say, what do most people do? What do most? Because even your situation is unique. Because when you talk to women, they be like, "You do that for real?" Like even reactions to certain shit that you say on these panels and shit, they be like, "Nah, you bullshit." Because your normal is not their normal. Your normal is 15%. Right. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, I appreciate you telling me that because I do forget, and then I'm like, oh yeah, let me try to like not personalize this. No, that's good that you do that.
But you'll notice whenever I'm talking to ladies, I'll say not you, but do you know other women? Like, have you ever been around that? Because, and I mean it. I'm like, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about you heard the stories. You know the chick. Every woman know a freak. Every woman know a 304. Every woman know these dirty chicks, and you know these dirty tactics. And that's why I say, well, not you, but and then they're like, oh yeah, I do know so and so, and yeah, that dirty ass bitch over there, Sally, she did that. You know what I mean? And then like Robin Andrews, I think that's a sister. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Sister Robin.
Yeah, she fam. She on Justice League. Robin, come up, man. Damn.
She's a very magazine. She comes up.
Normally comes up. She normally comes up. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
she just
Finish
comes
up
up
your
under
story.
Mary Magdalene.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I'm with Sister Robin. I'm with you. You know what I mean? And I understand there are dudes out there, but
She's on.
the narrative is most dudes don't want their kids. I push back against that. I'm just making up numbers. I don't have any stats on it, but I think that I would say the majority of guys do want to keep their kid. I would say that. And when it comes to women exercising the option, right? If she's into the dude, you know, I mean, she might keep a kid or whatever. But a lot of times they don't even tell you. Like a woman could be carrying your child, like I ain't trying to have his kid, and in that pregnancy, right? So I mean, it's always two sides to the story, right? But I would say that most dudes want their kid, but it's just real hard in the situation. And if we take the money out, I think we'll have even less women having kids. If we take the money out of the situation, like Brittany Renner wouldn't have no kids if she wasn't able to get $30,000 a month for it.
That heifer there. That's a
Hey, but that's
heifer.
big booty though, bro. She's sexy though. I give it to, but she
Nah,
dirty, bro.
she doing what she supposed to do with her looks. If she gonna be vile, but at the end of the day, if she can use her power for greatness, she could have been wiped up for 30 years, 20 years now. She old.
Facts.
She old ass on.
Hey, Sister Robin, I'm jealous right now. She cooking for Easter. Ooh,
What you cooking? Look, she in KC. I can go get that shit.
Okay.
What you got, pimp? Nigga, I'm pulling up.
Hey, I bet you.
I was hoping she could join. Is that what she said? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what she cooking, but I bet you she got some turkey in the oven, probably. You know what I'm saying? Definitely some ham. I don't be eating pork, but she might have some ham, some mac and cheese.
Nah, I got groceries today. I'm cool. I don't need you, mother sucker. So sons born in the let's see. So sons born in adultery want men to keep their kids. Just to hear your opinion. So sons in adultery want men to keep their kids. What the hell? Swine, my brother.
I know. Just we were raised as the Midwest, man. I rarely eat ham, but man, if you got a good honey bake, I might have a slice. I might have one slice.
Might have sliced, nigga. I'm stack it up, nigga. What's up?
He say from the rooter to the tutor.
Yeah, it's got to be the curating one. It's got to be the good ham.
Yeah. Well, my nigga said, he said, I got kicked out the Muslims. He said, what happened? He said, nigga, I was eating a ham sandwich. They called me. He said the nigga came around the corner like, what kind of sandwich is that, my brother?
Get out of like spam.
Right. Spam, bro. Spam.
It ain't real ham. It's artificial ham.
I smell the swine on your tongue, my brother.
But I mean, you know, it's crazy out there. I mean, there's a lot of dudes that go through it. You know, there's a story out there in social media. This woman had a 4-year-old, and she was on, you know, TikTok or whatever, talking about this is the last day I'm gonna have my 4-year-old. I'm giving her up for adoption. I'm gonna take her to school, and I am never gonna see her again. And I thought that was a horrific story, right?
Oh, that's sad. That's
so
horrible.
sad. A 4-year-old.
That's a devil. That bitch is a demon.
Sad.
Now here's the deal.
Do that.
Not only, but okay, I agree with you, everybody. That's really terrible. But here's the deal: does she have to pay child support for the next 14 years?
No.
Why are we not forcing her to be financially
Right, exactly.
How do you even know she walked away?
Because they're about to assign.
Yeah, women that give their kids up for adoption, they don't have to pay.
Because they're about to assign a child to somebody that they do a background check on that has financial leverage to. They don't have to worry about that shit. They're not about to pass them off to a broke motherfucker.
But here's the thing, though.
Hold her accountable.
But
Yeah,
Red, it's irrelevant, Red, because she could be a woman making $200,000 a year, and if I'm the dad, she could still put me on child support for 14 years.
Even if.
No, not necessarily. Because, I mean, it depends. They just basically, it's a calculator. I mean, I don't know how you're slant, but like my ex, when we got divorced, we did 50-50. So I only got like $300 a month for 3 kids because he had them half the time. And like, you know, so it wasn't, I think that depends how much custody you have.
Hear me out. In the situation where she walked away from her 4-year-old human. We ain't talking about 4 weeks, 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months. 4-year-old. This little kid know what's going on. This kid know the earth is round. They know what day and night is. She certainly knows who her mama is. We giving this kid up. Trauma. Right? Now this
That is
woman,
really sad.
Right. Now, this woman is not being held financially responsible for the child that she brought into this world, right? At all.
Right.
And I hear what y'all saying, well, you're giving up to a family that got money, this and that. Now, let's say the same woman, right, was making $300,000 a year. And the dude that was the father of the baby is making, I don't know, $100,000, $80,000 a year. It doesn't matter. She can go to court and the state will force that man to pay, right, child support for 14 years because the child's already 4. Whatever that child support amount is. But that woman is not being financially responsible at all. And this is one of the things that the red pill harps on. When women say that, men and women are equal and the red pill guys are like, look, there is not a single right or privilege that I have as a man that you don't have as a woman. As a matter of fact, there are more rights and privileges you have as a woman that I don't have as a man. And that's one of them. She should be held financially responsible for that kid, even if she only paying $50 a month for the next 14 months. She should be held financially responsible because we're doing the same thing to men. That guy might say, I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to be a father. But he can't walk away from the financial responsibility, but she can. And that's what's wrong with the American family court system right there. One of the many things.
I've never heard of that. I thought it was just because it doesn't say like a, male or female and all that. It's just like income and custody, basically. It's like a calculator. But yeah, that's interesting. Is that, I don't know.
And it
Just
doesn't,
like Halle
and I'm not
Berry had to
arguing.
pay child support and stuff, right?
Right, but I'm not arguing about the amount of child support, right? We both agree that the man is going to be forced by the state to pay child support for a child that he doesn't want. Whereas this woman who's had this kid for 4 years walks away not only from the responsibility of being a mom, but the financial responsibility as well.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
See what I'm saying? A man can't do that.
Yeah. Right.
And it's like, yo, that's wrong. I was like,
What do they call it? Financial abortion?
Yes. And it's like, and that's the thing. And Kevin Samuels, God bless the dead, was saying that he believes that the day will come when we have that. And I agree. I think we'll get to a point where I think it'll be where a guy will get an opportunity when he's first told that, hey, there's a baby involved. Do you want to be you want to be responsible? You want to be in the baby's life? He says no. And I think it will get to a place where he pays like some sort of fee. Like, okay, you're going to pay however much it costs to buy sperm at the sperm bank. Let's say it's $2,000 to buy sperm at the sperm bank. They're going to tell the guy you got to pay $2,000 and then you have no legal responsibility to this child whatsoever, no financial responsibility. And in fact, the mom can't even tell the child that you're the dad because you signed this form. And if she does, we're going to hold her criminally accountable for that. I think we might come to something like that. At least I hope so. You know what I mean? Because, but
Okay,
again,
let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Oh, you can finish off. Go ahead. I'll ask you after.
Oh, girl, I'm half drunk. I done lost it. Go ahead.
Okay. So I was just going to ask, would that come with the stipulation that she is not allowed to be on any kind of like government welfare benefits? Because here's the thing, other men are going to end up paying for his child if he does that. And she's not. So as a responsible man, you're paying taxes and everything. A lot of men aren't going to be cool with that, even though, okay, yeah, men's rights, men's equality with the childbearing, abortion thing, whatever. But at the same time, it does kind of overall hurt men most to do that. If the woman is not, so would she have to sign a waiver that but you can't really do that because then what, the child's homeless and starving? I mean, that's kind of a tough one.
Well, then it brings us to the next stage of it. It's like, well, now we got to be qualified to have a kid. You have to financially qualify to have a child. So I would say that this is my thing. If women can walk away from the financial responsibility of being a parent and not be forced to be a parent, like you can't force a woman to be a parent, but you can force men to at least be financially responsible for the same child. And my thing is, if we're forcing men to be financially responsible, then we should also be forcing women. So if you have a woman who gives her child up for adoption, they should have to pay some form of financial responsibility for the next 18 years. Why? Because that's what we do for men.
Well, it's like Rachel said, though, they have to be qualified financially. So if they have an abortion, obviously there's no expenses, there's no child. If they're getting adopted, the person, because I have friends that adopted, and they do have to have quite a bit of money to pay for the medical expenses. They have to have all the insurance, whatever. And so there's no financial burden to the general public or taxpayers in either of the women's choices, right? Whereas the
Well,
men, it can create a huge burden on society if men are just walking away from children, leaving their mothers, to fend for themselves.
so here's the deal. We're talking about a woman who's giving her kid up for adoption to, we're assuming that the family is financially stable and blah, blah, blah. But what about the women who just drop their babies off at the fire department? What about the women who just drop their kids off at Mother Teresa's orphanage, right? They're still not held financially responsible, even though they are the parent. You see what I'm saying?
Like if they go into foster care and stuff, if they're not like adopted through the regular process of qualified people, you're saying, yeah, I get that, because that is paid for by the state or whatever. That's true.
So either way, it's going to revert back to the state anyway. So to put 100% of the blame or burden on the men doesn't make sense to me. It should be 50-50. You dig? So if
yeah, you have to be real careful. You guys have to have like extra,
and a lot of
precaution.
people
I tell my sons that, and like I don't care what a girl, obviously I don't think my youngest, my 16-year-old, but my 18-year-old, he's had a couple of girlfriends and he's like open about, sexual, active. I'm like, and obviously it's a little different for those younger girls. I'm like, okay, you've got to use condoms. I told them, even if a woman, like a girl, or when you grow up, a woman says she's on birth control, don't trust that. It's just, you still want to use a condom. Like, just, they lie. Women lie,
Right. I mean, but that's my whole point. Like when you look at this, is what the red pill guys are looking at. They're like, man, this is crazy. So especially in that case where, because I ain't gonna lie to you, man, a 4-year-old is being dropped off at school and she's never gonna see her mama again. That's hard. I'm a hardcore kind of guy, but I'm like, damn, that's even hardcore for me. I'm like, that shouldn't even be allowed. But
see, this is why I don't really have a whole bunch of sympathy for a whole bunch of women, because of shit like that. I don't think I couldn't do that. Dio, could you do that? Could you do that, Saint?
I couldn't do it. Now, after I done had this kid for 4 years, I'm just gonna walk away from the child after 4 years.
Man, I know women that they will drop their kids off and just not come back to their mama house, their auntie, the babysitter, all that shit. I ain't never seen no dude. And look, and this is anecdotal. I'm not even speaking on the masses. It's some things in your heart that as a man. Like when you look at a woman, you look at them and they be like, I like her for her. Shut up. This bitch, she's a shell.
Well, she's announcing it on social media. I mean, that means she's put a lot of thought. And I'm talking about DLs. So I can see if a woman's like in crisis and she's like, in some weird abusive relationship, she's long gone out. Some woman that's like a complete mess, that's like off the grid, just lost her mind. I can't imagine like saying that out loud on social media. I'm taking my daughter to school. I'm never coming back. Like that means you were of somewhat sound mind.
But Blue Jay, that's what you got to understand. It don't even take that. It don't even take the extra shit. That's how heartless most women are. So selfish that they will do shit like they can find it in their heart to bond with something that's been sitting in a fucking stomach for 9 months, push it out of their womb and drop it off in 4 years and never come back.
Hey, Red, if you can,
I think it's a small minority.
Type into YouTube. If you type into YouTube, woman drops off 4-year-old or whatever, like it should come up. Like it was. Let me see if I can find it, because when I pull up, it'll start. I'll be good. Oh, you got it?
No. Go ahead. If I can't find it, but you know what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like the heart of like men are always looked at as brutal and all this shit, but women find it in their heart to kill kids.
But here's another thing too. When you think about what she did, man, I was like, that's heartless, right? That's God. I have a hard time dropping off a dog that I don't have in the house for 4 weeks, let alone a human that's been in the house for 4 years, been kissing the boo-boos and looking for the monsters under the bed and all that kind of stuff. And here's the thing: if we find a video, Sister Blue Jay, she didn't do this, like you said, she didn't do this because it was a hardship, and she did it because she wanted to travel the world with her new boyfriend. That's what she said.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, maybe she mother that like you just described. It's all the time. You'd have to be.
This is the
What kind
crazy
of
part.
boyfriend? What kind of man would want a woman that would do that too? Like, oh, good, you got rid of your kid. Let's go travel.
Look, that's how powerful vagina is. These niggas don't even care. These niggas still want to fuck and be off like Casey Anthony. They was talking about Casey Anthony down in Orlando. They was like, this bitch stock went up after that case. That's how weird motherfuckers is. Like for real. And it ain't that they like her or love her. They just want to knock her ass down.
And that's my thing when it comes to this. If you really want to look at making family court, fair and just, men need to have some sort of reproductive right, or you have to take away some rights from female. And I'm not calling for taking away rights, y'all. But I'm just saying, if we really gonna look at it, how is it that you, as a grown human, you choose to have a child, even though you got all this birth control stuff out there you could have taken, the day after pill you could have taken, baby gets here while the baby don't know nothing from nothing. You could go ahead and have the baby up for adoption then, but you wait till the baby is 4.
But Saint,
that child is through, bro. That child is gonna have problems forever. That child ain't gonna never trust nobody.
Saint, let me ask you this. What happens when you abuse rights?
When you abuse them?
Yeah, what happens?
I mean, I just, when you abuse rights, what am I trying to say?
They take them away.
They take them away.
They take them away.
They ain't taking this away.
But look, when women started having abortions on the daily, when they started understanding that this is a population, is jeopardizing our population, what happened? They started making it illegal in certain places.
They were fight. That was a political fight they've been fighting since Roe v. Wade. I think that's a different conversation, to be honest.
But I'm saying
it's just not constitutional. It's unconstitutional because.
But what I'm saying is, I'm giving you an example of something that is a right that you have a privilege of doing, and they take it away because you abuse the shit. It ain't gotta be abortion. I just named abortion. It could be anything. It could be weed. It could be like, all right, they legalize weed. In 25 years, when motherfuckers is high, when they pulling over 80% of people is smoking weed, you know what they finna do? They're gonna ban the shit. They're gonna be like, okay, we allowed y'all to have it. We gave y'all the freedom to smoke, and y'all are abusing it. Y'all running into each other. Motherfuckers ain't passing. They can't get jobs, all this. They're gonna take it away. So when they gave you the... No, go ahead.
No, I was when they took it. When it comes to that, right? When it comes to green, this president took it off that stage 1 or whatever. He knocked it down, and they're taking steps so they can make so federally it's going to be legalized, because states are already trying to do it. So once it's federalized, it's like alcohol, right? And to your point, it's like, man, people are abusing alcohol, and I'm like, nah, you wrong, Red. But I'm like, nah, we had prohibition. Because they went in and they took away the alcohol, but it was so powerful that it came back. We're gonna have to make this legal, because everybody kept drinking anyway. And I would say that the same thing will happen. Everybody already been smoking. So if the feds come in and somehow manage to force the states to say we ain't gonna legalize it, we're gonna shut it down, they still gonna be smoking. I think green is gonna be legalized, and I think they're gonna leave it alone because they're gonna be making so much money off of it anyway. But I understand where you're coming from. But I just don't see it happening, because you're right. Like, if they abuse it, we're gonna take it away. But when so many people do it, you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't keep it away. Just like prohibition.
But what you're gonna have to do is, now you're gonna have to say how many people smoke weed and are role model citizens, and then how many people smoke weed and are dickheads. Then they're gonna have to balance it. Then they're gonna have to say, all right, cool. Because most states, which I think was probably the more fair situation, was to get you got to get a card. You got to get you gotta be
right, saying, medically sanctioned or whatever. You gotta get a doctor to sign off on.
Yeah, you gotta get diagnosed to actually even. And you know what? I don't think it's a bad thing to be recreational. Only thing I'm saying is, if you abuse some shit and it starts to fuck with the economy, like not having children, killing kids in the millions every year or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You fucking the economy up. And this is a right that you have that you're abusing. We can name whatever. I just named that first. We can do it. That's why I said weed, something that was illegal. That is legal in a lot of states now. And guess what's gonna happen if you abuse it? They're going to take it away.
But you know how they're going to cover the right to choose? You know what they're going to do? It's going to let more immigrants in.
See that shit?
That's what they're going to do.
That wasn't even a fucking huge deal until when?
Exactly.
Well, it wasn't televised for a while, but
yeah, but they're going to legally start letting more people in because that's why America isn't worried about the birth rate. Americans aren't having kids. Well, what you going to do? You just going to go ahead and we're going to bring in some more Mexicans, Guatemalans. We're going to bring in some more Indians. We're going to bring in some more Vietnamese and Chinese. They get here, start working. They love to work. They're going to start having a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
So that's how they're going to get over that.
Yeah. A lot of women over here don't even have, they're so unhealthy that even the later healthy years is fucked up. So we got a lot of autism. We got a lot of Down syndrome. We got a lot of shit that women don't even take into consideration. I remember I had my first kid at 25. My baby mom was 24, 23, 24. And we was doing them doctor visits. And it was one that's like 6-7 months. And it was like, she texts me and she goes, they're going to test her for Down syndrome.
Yep.
Nigga, bro, I almost went home. Bro, that shit hurt my heart. I didn't even think about that shit. I didn't even think about it. Like, damn, what if my kid, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, God, for giving me a healthy one. But they don't even be giving like you 35, 30, 32. You don't even understand that you giving your child a disadvantage in the percentages to have an unhealthy. They don't give a fuck. I want to have fun first. That's what a bitch think.
Yeah. I want to have fun. I want to get this money. Right? Because in their mind, like, I got to have the money to do it. So I'm going to wait. It takes time to make money. This is why guys peak at a different time. Men peak later than women. It's like Charisma said, women, he didn't use these words, but basically what I heard, what I took from what she said was women are born with their value. This is something you hear in the Red Pill all the time.
Yes.
Women are born with their value. The ability to have a child is magical to me. It's like, wow, you can grow a human
superpower, bro.
Right. But childbearing years, they use that term for a reason. So it's a lot of women like, well, I'm gonna put it off. I'm gonna freeze my eggs, and I'm gonna go out here and try to have a kid. It's like, now you fighting biology. You know what I'm saying? You fighting God's way, however you want to put it. And like you said, now we got tests for Down. We got tests for this and that. You got kids coming out. You know what I mean?
Oh, my bad. Am I saying the wrong shit? Because when
I always clean it up. I never know what YouTube is gonna try to do. Right. So I just try to clean it up myself. Yeah, kind of be proactive. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
But
no. I'm glad you said that though.
That's the thing with YouTube. You got to speak in code. Like I said, I'm thinking like, every time I'm on YouTube, it's like I'm back on the block, bro. It's like I'm back to 1989, bro. We speaking in code. We trying to figure this out.
I never understand that either because they can say everything on the news, like all these words that we can't say. They say them every day. I don't get it.
But they don't have bots, right? Like they are. That's what they doing, and nobody can censor them to that. Not especially live. Like they can't. Okay, we're gonna demonetize this episode of the news. Like we can get, they set rules on us because we the small fish, and they want to dictate how we talk to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? That's just how they are.
Yeah, they pick and choose. I watch Breaking Points is an independent news platform on YouTube. They, you got Saga and Crystal. They do a really good job. They came over from like a mainstream platform. They either quit or got fired. I think they quit, started their own thing, and they eating. They really gives like a good perspective on the news. It's truly independent news. They report on what they report on, and they do a good job. YouTube be trying to slow them down. YouTube will have they'll have videos where they're making money, and then YouTube will demonetize it. The same story that NBC is covering, but because Breaking Points is covering the other side of that story, YouTube, you know what I'm saying? So that's why you gotta be careful. It's crazy out here. But I mean, like I said, I tell people all the time, like freedom of speech, do we really have it? Kind of. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. But we on YouTube's platform, they can do what they want to do.
Right. I think it should be that corporations should have the right to dictate their terms. Because if you don't, then you start that slippery slope. Like the perfect examples, like when they forced the bakery to make a wedding cake for the gay men. It was against their religion, but they were
Oh
sued,
yeah,
and
yeah,
that they should have had the right to dictate their own terms. So I'm okay with that.
I'm with you. I'm not
I
tripping.
am.
This is YouTube's platform. I got to
Yeah,
play that game, right?
yeah,
Unless I get some money and go do my own thing. You know, if one of these super rich people decided they wanted to compete with YouTube,
right.
that'd be great for us because YouTube would drop all these
Well,
bullshit ass rules. They'll let you do what they'll go back to the way it was when they first started.
well, Rumble. I say Rumble's catching up, bro. They
I
not
don't know, man.
they not okay. I ain't gonna say catching up. Nobody's catching up to YouTube. Sorry, that's the one. That's the Rockefeller, the Ross Smiths, and whatever their names is, the
Ultimate plug,
bosses.
bro. They
This
the
is
house.
this is it. What I tell you last night, I said you can watch a movie from the movie theater on YouTube while it's in the movie theater.
Well, still in the theater.
On
How the hell can they
YouTube.
do that? What
On
kind of deal did
YouTube.
they on YouTube? Because I'm gonna
They
watch Hail
broke.
Mary like that. When you said that, I'm like, shit, I'm finna go watch Hail Mary then because I was gonna go to the movies to watch that.
Let's look up a movie. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look up something. Let me make sure I'm not lying. Because I last night I was like, I've seen it before, but let me make sure. Hold on. AMC. Hold on. Watch this. It's a movie. Let's see. Hold on. Let me go. Movies. What movie's out? It's called They Will Kill You. Let me look up. I'm gonna look up They Will hold on. Let me share screen so y'all think I don't think I'm bullshit. Hold on. Watch this.
Hey, don't share like you shared that Instagram. Remember you was on Instagram? We like, what you looking at? Nigga, what you looking at?
Don't do me like that, man. Shout out to Blue Jay. She told me how to use share screen, and I thought I had to have two screens for real.
Oh boy, don't tell yourself, boy.
Hold on. Let's see. Maybe I'm playing. Let's see. I don't know. This is some movie that's out in the movies right now. Okay, maybe this ain't. Maybe they do certain deals with certain people, but I promise it was a movie that was in the theater. I think it was like Black Phone or something, and like it was like you can watch the movie at the crib. Not it was a real popular movie too. It was like not Black Panther. It was like something, but it was a movie. And my bad, y'all. I don't know. I gotta find another movie because I know there's movies that you can watch this in the theater on YouTube. They just charge you like $22 or something. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, boy, I'd be on that. Hey, I found it. Hey, y'all, I gotta make a correction. We was talking about the woman who dropped her kid off. It looks like the kid was 7 years old. I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay.
Looks like the baby was 7 years old. So I thought she was 4. No, here's another one here says girl gives up. Nah, that's different. So I'll put it in the back chat, man. We can look at it, but you know, she's like, I'm dropping her off at school and I ain't gonna pick her up again.
There, hold on. Oh no, that's 2023. My bad. I was trying to. Okay, all right, let's do that. Let me see. Let me go to what you talking about.
And I know on Amazon Prime, sometimes they'll have stuff on Amazon Prime that you can buy that's still in the theater. But I mean, it just shows how things are different. Before, if you want to go see a movie, you had to go to the show. Now you can rent it. You know what I'm saying? Watch it whenever you want to watch it at your leisure.
Yeah, facts. That ain't it, is it? This is it?
Yeah, that's it right there. Drop the banner so they can get a good look at it, I think.
Drop the banner.
Yeah, down where you at, you got your text up. You had your message.
Oh, okay. All right.
Today's the day that I get to drop my daughter off for the rest of her life. I can't really say that I feel sad about it. I really don't care.
What a funky bitch.
I put her up for adoption. She's 7 years old.
Damn.
Oh, sorry. I literally just woke up. She's going to school. I'm about to drop her off to her last day of school. I have to take her to. And then the adoptees are picking her up from the school pickup line. And yeah, I'm a free woman after that. I'm selling my house. I'm buying an RV. I'm about to travel the world. I'm pretty excited. I have been like waiting for this moment my entire life, ever since I had her, and I was being guilty and not giving her up just because like I felt like as a mom you're not supposed to give your kid up. But then I had a good talk with like my boyfriend, and he said that it doesn't matter what other people think, it's what you want, and I don't want a kid, so.
I thought this was rage bait. Legit, I thought this was fake. No, this demon is for real. Thank God she's giving that little girl up. Can you imagine what her life has been thus far? I'm usually a little bit more
Yeah, that's enough, fam.
or at least a bit.
That's enough,
Hey,
y'all.
man.
So
That's sad.
7. I thought the baby was 4. 7, 4. It might be hazy, but at 7, I remember 7. I can remember shit I was doing at 7. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's because I might have been committing crimes. I don't know, maybe, but I can remember.
Yeah, I think you start remembering about 4, 5.
I can remember 7. And if my parents had taken me to school and never came back at age 7, I will sure as hell remember that.
That would have pissed me off.
Yeah, you'd remember it because it was like traumatic.
My God.
Bullying, burning cats and shit like that.
I wouldn't be right. Or you just wouldn't talk to nobody no more. You just be, huddled in the corner. You're like, I'm so terrible that my mama left me. Your mama, bro, not your dad. And here's the thing. I don't know the details of this, but you have, again, the way the legal system works. She's giving up her 7-year-old. Did the father, because she's talking about her boyfriend now, that's not the baby daddy, I don't believe. Did the father of that child have an opportunity to step up and take the child?
The fucking boyfriend that don't really have no real, he just wants you all to his self-ass opinion, nigga. Gonna tell you don't worry about, because when that nigga leave you and he didn't talk to you, because she might, you know what? Let me just give it a benefit of the doubt. Like, she's not the complete devil. Let's just say that she was like, I don't really, I want to do it, but I don't. And he's just like, nah, he the one pushing her to that negative shit to give the baby up, drop her off. Like, what? And then he leave you, stupid bitch. How about that?
But Red, here's the thing, though. She know that. She know. She just looking for an excuse. He giving her the go ahead. That's all. She probably talked to 100 motherfuckers, and he the only one that said do it.
Right. She need to. Yes. That's my shit right there, right? That's my shit. When I tell women, I said, you will talk to a woman, it'll be 30 niggas. They'll be like, no, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. And it'll be one dude. They'll be like, I knew I wasn't crazy.
Exactly.
Like, you was a stupid motherfucker.
Exactly. And here's the thing, because I'm with you. I mean, that woman right there, like, that's in the long run is probably better for the child, but the child gonna be fucked up. But the thing is this, she should have, it's like, why is it that she's not being forced to be financially responsible for the next, I guess 11 years, right? Because she's walking away from this obligation. She had the child. She didn't even have to have the child. She could have gave the baby up when the baby was a baby. You know what I'm saying? Immediately. So, but a guy will be financially forced to be responsible for a child, whether he wants to be, involved in child's life or not. So, and that's my whole point. Like, we need to change that. And I think the change is coming, but it's going to take a long time. And in the meantime, I tell the red pill guys, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. There's a story. There's a brother who was like an engineer. This is a dude who's making like bread. Like, this dude is well into the 6 figures, $300,000-$400,000 a year, maybe more. Right. He had this girlfriend, this wild chick. They got pregnant. She took the kid and basically left. He spends like a year trying to track her down, tracking down his baby. Turns out she done gave the baby up for adoption through some adoption agency. He was able to find his baby right before they signed the adoption paperwork. He had to go to court. He spent time in court. I don't know if it was a year, 2 years, whatever it was. He's spending money. He in court dealing with this, trying to get his child. And the state was trying to keep him away from his child. They're like, well, the child's going to be with a better family. He was like, I'll make more than that family. Well, they're doing really good. Like, I'm doing better.
Fuck that. I'm the biological father.
My point exactly. Men don't have the same rights when it comes to the family law system that women do. These are the things that men have to face. And when people say, oh, men ain't shit, they don't want their kids, there are plenty of stories out there of men who fight and fight and fight. When you go through family court, most of the dudes in there are trying to fight for access to their kid. And I hear these stories like these men are deadbeats. I'm like, well, shit, the court is full of dudes just trying to get their kids half the time, going broke, trying to fight the system.
Just imagine going broke and not getting your kid.
Bro.
And keeping your sanity after that.
You ain't keeping nothing. You're gonna do one of these just when you self-delete. This is why when people say that men have harder lives than women, these are the kind of things that they're talking about. It can be, in most cases, it is harder to be a man than it is to be a woman. A lot of people don't like to hear that, mostly women. But I'm just saying, y'all, it is, y'all. It is.
It's crazy. Shout out to Alpha First One. Is this your people?
Nah, that might be coming from Blue Jay.
Shout out to Alpha First One, man. Appreciate you for coming. What are you seeing? What you are seeing on full display? No, with no doubts, is female nature. Facts. Men will sacrifice their happiness for their family. Women will sacrifice their family for their happiness. It's female nature.
Hey, Alpha the First One, I think he's been on my platform before, but he ain't in my chat right now. But hey, I'm gonna show you some love anyway. Shout out to you.
Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Pull up, man. We on the reels right now. That shit is crazy, my nigga. And this is the thing. You find that sympathy in your heart just due to the women. Oh, she's a woman. You cry, you a man. Stop crying. You cry, you a woman. That's a woman. You find financially inept. You not there where you supposed to be at 30, 40. It's okay. That's a woman, man. Stall them out, Debo.
Yeah, what did Trick Daddy say back in the day, man? You don't let them babies bring to me, I love them.
You feel me? That's my little brother like a motherfucker. He love the baby, boy. I love my brother. My
Trick
brother is
kids.
my brother. Yeah, Mike. Shout out to my brother, Mike. He love the kids. You know what? Mike, my little brother, is a product of mom was on dope, my pops, our father, a bully, a fucking crazy motherfucker. And you know what? The values he instilled in us, as bad as he was, we could say he was as a father, he still instilled the good shit into us. And like, he is a fucking family man. He never seen nobody get married but our dad, which is our sister's mom. You know what I'm saying? It's 4 of us. We all got different mamas. The stereotype of men, 10% of men, 15, 20% of men get all the women in the hood pregnant is my daddy.
Wow.
They say we got about 6 or 7 brothers and sisters. And it's 4 of us that we accounted for. But it's a bunch of us out here. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather passed away last year at 94 years old, and my mom, 62, met her brothers and sisters at the funeral.
Wow.
Oh wow, that really happens, huh? I thought that was kind of like
I got the obituary in the nigga.
Wow.
What? No. This ain't no. I don't know if are you being sarcastic, Blue Jay?
Yeah, no, I personally have never met anybody that's not, but I always hear it's like a kind of, I don't know that it's a joke, but it's like a common kind of account, that's like,
my grandfather,
but I've never heard anybody say it was personal to them until,
my grandfather had all boys except my mama. When all of the sons, all of my grandfather's sons came to the funeral, they was talking about, I knew I had a sister. This is last year.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And it's common. It's common in certain circles. I mean, I could tell stories myself. I mean, I know, mad, like when you tell these stories, like where we from, yeah, everybody start chipping in with their stories. Like, oh yeah, we got this and this, and oh yeah. I was I want to say was it me or my cousin? It was my cousin over some people's house. Like we kicking it, we trying to holler these little girls. We was kids. This is like we was like, high school, middle school. And you in the living room and looking around on the mantle, some pictures. And he was like, bro, I saw a picture of your mama on a mantle. I'm like, what you mean, my mama?
That's some fucked up shit.
Oh my gosh.
I saw a picture of your mama on the mantle. I'm like, what you mean? It was like, it was your mama, it was auntie this and uncle that. It was in the pictures, an old picture. They was kids. But I swear to you, I promise you that was your mama. Man, we go over there, check it out. Turns out they some kin to us. And they were like, oh yeah, this is my niece, so-and-so, whatever. And I was like, that's my mama. And they're like, oh, we must be
That's
some kin.
crazy.
That's That's
That's
real.
Cincinnati for you, bro. That's the Midwest. That's why the Midwest is, you know what I'm saying, the way it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
We
It's
dig
my
down
dream.
deep. Hey, Red, we dig down deep enough, nigga. We might find out we some kin.
I'm telling you, the 13th cousin, my nigga. Shout out to the fam. But nah, that's just like we were talking about earlier. This is it all kind of correlates to the beginning. It's like when was we cheating back in the day? They cheating. I mean, I wouldn't even call it cheating. It was just this is how it went. And a lot of people, they find out they fuck around and go to family reunions, saved a lot of 3-legged kids.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I don't doubt that it happened. I just never heard of it where, like, I would imagine a lot of men have children out there that they don't even know about, right? So that doesn't surprise me at all. It's more about like kind of knowing and keeping it a secret for so long. That's the part that's like mind-boggling to me. That's like,
Do you know
You'd
how
be
many?
surprised.
Yeah, my son is one example because I call my son Lee, boy, you know Lee, but he's a stork baby. Like she really just dropped him off on the porch and left, but it wasn't to that extent. It was more like, he yours. Like you just get a text. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, okay, yeah. Like you weren't
Drop
together
them off.
anymore.
I'm about to go get some milk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's been 20 years. She's still going to get that milk. Where's she getting it from?
Type shit. Yeah. So,
Was
it's
she
just,
pregnant or he was already born?
no, he was born. She sent me a picture of him.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, but it was wild because like when we was messing with each other, like the whole situation was crazy. And when she did tell me she was pregnant, the timelines didn't match up. So I just left the shit alone. I was like, all right, it was just somebody I was in a relationship with. I left it alone. But I forgot this bitch can't count. So and then
Her
it
math was
backfiring
off.
on me. Yeah.
That's one benefit of being a woman. We definitely know that the children are ours.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all definitely know.
Man, I think we covered everything tonight, bro. I'm looking at this. I'm like, bro, 5.5 hours, man. Like I ain't tripping. This is you know what I'm saying? This is fire. We rocking it.
Bro, we practicing for when this is the job. Because we're going to do 2 of these a day.
Nah, bro, we're gonna be doing these one a day. You know what I'm saying? One a day all week long. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if we ain't doing 7 shows, when we get there, we should be doing 7 shows a day. Or like you said, we doing 2 a day, 4 days a week.
There you go. Yeah, something like that. You know what I mean? And I appreciate, and you know what gives me, it doesn't matter about the numbers, but tonight, I don't know. I'm looking at this 30 number, man. That shit is, thank you. Shout out to y'all.
And that's on that's on X.
That's on X. I got I just read it to you. One person from my channel, 5 from yours, and 27 from X from Double O.
That's what's up.
Yep. So much love to y'all. Please come to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Just so y'all can. I don't know if y'all chatting because they probably got a whole nother chat over there. They might be talking with us and we can't even see the shit.
Yeah, that is a thing because I didn't hit X on mine. Next time we do it, I'll go ahead and hit X.
Let's do
it.
it.
So I'll be able to see people in X watching it because I've been wanting to add X. I know I'll do Facebook. I'll do Facebook, YouTube. I'll do Facebook. I'm gonna add X, and what we should do Instagram too. So
IG. IG got a whole nother criteria. I'll tell you about it after this. They got a whole different. Yeah.
Okay. You can game me up, but I appreciate y'all rocking out with us, man. Give us some like suggestions on what y'all want to hear us cover. I know a lot of people on my side of the platform, they want to hear, us cover a lot of Red Pill stuff. Like, hey, what's going on in the fresh and fit world? What's going on with people like Andrew Wilson? Like, what's going on with Saint the Center? What's going on with Myron? What's going on with, you know what I'm saying? And we gonna cover that, guys. We definitely gonna jump into it. Like when Anton and what's his name had
Corey
that little
Holcomb.
beef. Corey Holcomb had that little drama. They didn't want to see stuff like that. So but also, guys, we want to throw in some, how you can level up. Y'all know I'm a retired air traffic controller. I know it's a lot of stuff in the news right now about air traffic control. Air traffic control is a tough job. They hiring. I'm just letting you know right now. They hiring. If you can, you could go ahead.
Hey, no. This far fetched. My bad. I just want to ask you: do you think we could get Myron over here for the exclusive to why he's not responding the same?
Nah.
He
I
ain't
mean,
gonna
like
do
I
it.
said, we went when I was working with Myron, helping him out with the Council Club thing. It went sideways. I don't think that will happen, bro, until I can get a face to face. And I ain't been to Miami. I ain't been to Miami in a minute, so I don't see that in the cards, bro. To be honest with you, I just don't. But success changes things. If we come out here, bro, we start doing real numbers, we get real people coming through here, then then you could probably have a conversation. But I think like short term, I would say no. I don't think that's gonna happen. Long term, who knows?
Gotcha.
Well, couldn't you get Andrew Wilson? You said because they got him over on characters.
Yeah, I think we could get Andrew Wilson, honestly.
He said he'll come to any small channel to help him out. You just have to kind of be patient. But Rush, the guy that got him to come to characters show, he just emailed him a lot because that's what Andrew ends up saying. He's like, this guy emailed me so many times.
Yeah. And he
I
already
know people
said
that
he
rock with Andrew Wilson. That I know people that rock with him. That can just that might happen. That it would happen before Myron.
Damn.
Just a big name, anyways. Yeah, just to kind of people flock to it.
Well, let's see. You know what I'm saying? Let's just throw on our networking skills and then whatever we can do, and then accommodate to them. Like if I gotta step outside, if I'm at the gig and we gotta do it, let's do it. And whatever we gotta do, you know what I'm saying, just to build the platform type shit. So
I think we got work to do. I think we got to build a platform first. And once we, we you hit some good numbers, like you get about anywhere between 10 to 20,000 subs, and you start doing, anywhere between probably what'd you say, about 30 to 50,000 views. Like get something or go viral on something consistently, like hit something viral, like maybe 2-3 times a year. Then you're gonna have people look at it. Look at Ask a Brother podcast.
Yeah, I peeped him. I
You know
hit
what I'm saying?
JB up about that shit. I'll tell you about that off stage. Shout out to Ask a Brother. I got love for you, brother. I got love for you. But I'll rap with you about that. But shit, yeah, man. Shout out to shit, and then we gonna shut it on down, man. Just so we can rap, because I don't want to stay on too much longer, because then I ain't gonna be able to get the back. Pause.
Fact.
God damn, what the fuck am I talking about? I ain't gonna be able to holler at you behind.
What are you talking about, son? But y'all know what it is, man. I'm DL Saint, man. But over here, I'm one half of two P's in the pod, and y'all can catch me. I really want to know podcast. Y'all can catch me right here. Y'all can catch me on Instagram. I really want to know podcast, all one word. I'm on Twitter. I think it's under DL Saint, but I don't really be over there that much. Same thing on Facebook. But you're gonna see us more and more and more. Retired air traffic controller, stand-up comedian. When we start doing our in real life events, it's gonna be comedy involved. So make sure y'all get y'all money right and come on, check us out, because we're gonna have it all set up. The VIP treatment, the comedy show. You know what I mean? We might even throw in a little boat party. You never know. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? So that's me right there.
Okay, I'm gonna enter that contest.
Yeah, there we go. Come on, Blue Jay, you got it.
Come on, Blue
Keep
Jay.
it up.
Nah, see, Blue Jay,
we got a lot of lakes.
Blue Jay, you can't enter it, because then if you win, they're gonna be like, they was biased.
The fix was in. They like the fix was in.
Like, hell yeah, I was biased. What you mean?
Right. She gonna be like, you goddamn right. Nah, but y'all already know, man. RedPillCrip, man. TikTok. I mean, anywhere you put it at, it's gonna pull up, because I got a different name, but
The name wasn't taken? I'm shocked.
Nah, it's not taken, guys.
I'm joking.
Nah, but yeah, RedPillCrip on IG, TikTok, Facebook, John C. Reynolds. Look me up. YouTube right here where you at, nigga. Pull up and just hit the subscribe button, man. That's all it is, man. And then when you feel like coming to entertain the dialogue, then pull up. And if you want to be a guest on the show, holler at us. You feel me? Like, matter of fact, the link will normally be in the chat, so you ain't even really got to do too much preparation. But if you see a topic you like and you want to jump on it and you want to do it early, then just hit us up, man. We'll make you a premiere, some type of thing. So,
yeah, man. And I want to clarify something. I don't want nobody to be like, oh, DL Saint and Myron got beef. No, we don't. You know what I'm saying? We just had a little hiccup on something we was doing. But like I tell people all the time, man, time heals all wounds. I ain't got no problem with Myron, man. You know what I'm saying? I see what he's doing. Politically, I do not agree with him politically. But when we talking about the red pill stuff, talking about the sexual marketplace and dating, bro, we probably like 85-90% in line. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to clear that up, man. Ain't no drama. You know what I'm saying? Like we know each other in real life. It's all good. I ain't got nothing negative on him. He ain't got nothing negative on me. And if we do have drama, we still, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the text work. You know what I'm saying? If I hit him up, you know what I'm saying? I get responses. So I want to be clear on that. Because, you know, people be want to, you know what I'm saying? Remember when we was kids, you be like, hit me, and then you hit me, and I run over and hit Blue Jay and be like, it was red pill. You know what I mean? That's what people be trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah, well, people love drama too, so you got to really be clear. I get you with the footnote. Thanks for letting me up, you guys. I don't want to devalue the show. Like I don't remember when I put this picture. I was like on my friend T show, and it won't let me change. And then I'm on, So
you add value.
Usually try to be on camera.
No, you do value. You add value, not devalue. Don't do that.
100.
Well, just meaning like I'm not on camera, like the usual setup. You know, so
it don't matter. A lot of people don't.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, don't trip. Charisma wasn't on camera the whole show.
Exactly. And Blue Jay, where can they find you?
Yeah.
So I just have a general, well, I can probably put the link in the chat. It's just BlueJ999. I don't do a lot of videos, but I mean, I'm like, co-streaming with RedPill, so it's gonna, people can join mine. I don't know.
So
I do have an X, but I
repeat after me. Y'all can find me right here on 2P.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm not really doing a lot of the work, so.
Yeah.
RedPill wrote me, and no, I'm just kidding. I like it over here. It's fun.
Hell yeah. We Marvin, man. We got the team. So, man, shout out to the squad.
That man don't know what you're talking about. He black.
I didn't even mean to do that.
Hilarious.
That man don't know what you're talking about. He black.
Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson, man. We got to give him that shit. So yeah, man.
Jesse Lee Peterson might come on the show too, because remember he went on there. Same
hold on,
guy
hold on. Don't do it yet, Blue Jay. We're doing it behind the scenes. So yeah, all right, y'all.
Okay, yeah. That's true.
Yeah, we off this motherfucker, man. Love y'all. Y'all stay black or white or Mexican or Israeli. Peace.
Good night. Happy Easter.
Oh shit. Oh damn.
You hit the wrong button. I did a little pair of motherfucker.
2 P's on the podcast. DL Saint, RedPillCrip. If you need the facts, then you came to the right place. Sign, seal, deliver at the right pace. Just kicking game, got the right lace. First class seats with the right shade. Come with the facts, respected opinion. Never emotional with the decisions. This Midwest game we distributed. Took the red pill, now we limitless. Went from the stoop to front of the class. 6-pack plus a blunt and a half. On vacation for a month with the staff. Walk this way, we clear your path. Rose from the concrete, took me a bath. Creative chemistry, you doing the math. Miles Garrett back to back with Chris Stones. Royal Indians, Brimstone. I did put 1, I put 10 on. Know the background look like Jim Jones. Where's the throne that we about to